The following program is for adult audiences only.
I still remember the time you walked into the room and said you were lonely. Can you please follow through? A bleeding heart's unkind for those who always say good things will always come to those who always wait. Everybody sing, oh, I've become what I've become. I wanna be rest assured that all my words are one. Everybody sing, oh, I'll take back every word one day. I got a lot of things to say, so take me back to my nostalgia. So forget about the past, this endurance will hardly last, and winter will wait patiently for warm spring to come. So let your tears run dry, pay attention to the light at the end of the tunnel. We'll call it a night. Everybody sing, oh, I've become what I've become. I wanna be rest assured that all my words are one. Everybody sing, oh, I'll take back every word one day. I got a lot of things to say, so someone lift me up and take me home to my nostalgia. So I meet you at the drive-in so our memories can grow and tell stories for hours of what we think we know. The night turns into day, but if you don't fight back, it'll make you pay. So fight back, then bury the hate. Everybody sing, oh, I've become what I've become. I wanna be rest assured that all my words are one. Everybody sing, oh, I'll take back every word one day. I got a lot of things to say, so someone lift me up. Everybody sing, oh, I've become what I've become. I wanna be rest assured that all my words are one. Everybody sing, oh, I'll take back every word one day. I got a lot of things to say, so someone lift me up and take me home to my nostalgia.
Don't be so scared of the monster underneath your bed, the monster's in your head. Don't be so scared of the monster underneath your bed, the monster's in your head. It's been keeping you up at night, deciphering what's truth and lies. You can't run from me, you can't hide from me, you can't run from me, 'cause the monster is living inside. The monster is living inside. Don't be so scared of the monster underneath your bed, the monster's in your head. Don't be so scared of the monster underneath your bed, the monster's in your head. It's been keeping you up at night, deciphering what's truth and lies. You can't run from me, you can't hide from me. outrun the things in your head. Run as fast as you can. You can't outrun the things in your head. Run as fast as you can. You can't outrun the things in your head. Run as fast as you can. You can't outrun the things in your head. You can't run from me. You can't hide from me. You can't run from me. 'Cause the monster.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem.
Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape, it's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin vlog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling. Kenny is working until 8 p.m. today, so he's going to be joining us later. Much later, actually, because that translates to 3 hours from now. And, we're just going to truck on. It ain't the first time that, he's had to work late, so more power to him. Cheers. Hope you guys are all enjoying your morning beverage. I'm having a good old time here today. Unfortunately, things aren't all, peaches and cream. Hence, we have the thumbnail for Maggie May out here because she hasn't been eating the last couple days and not even drinking hardly anything. And she's like barely getting around. And unfortunately, I think it's just going to be her time here in the very near future. I mean, I've seen 2 other dogs go through this at the end of their life, and they all do the exact same kind of thing. And I just got to the point where I was like, you know what? I'm not tying you up when we go outside. You can wander around. There's really nowhere for you to go that I'm not too worried about it. The neighbor looks out for you when he sees you. He's already brought her back a couple times. And unfortunately, Maggie May's going to be passing here shortly. But, such is life. We all reach the end of our period when we have so many days to enjoy life, and I'm trying to get her to enjoy it as much as she possibly can. I mean, it literally got to the point where last night I even offered her some beef jerky, and she just snuffed her nose at it and lay down and just looked at me like, I can't eat anything. Sorry. But anyway, have been doing a ton of work around here. Not just, in the studio, but even in this house, like outside, working on the lawn tractor. The headlights were like blinking and flickering like strobe lights. So I swapped them out for LED lights and put new sockets on them, got them working. The bathroom exhaust fan, beginning of the year, apparently, from what my mother told me, birds decided to make that into a nest. They literally pecked away the plastic flaps on the outside of the house and built an actual bird's nest inside the tubing that goes out from the exhaust fan in the bathroom. So I had to pull the cover off, tear it all apart, and clean all the bird's nest stuff out of it, and then took the blower that I have and shoved it up in there and blew out whatever remains to the outside. I still have to put a new cover on the outside of that, but ordered a new fan to put inside there, a replacement unit. Holy cow, is that thing quieter than the original one, at least from what my memory is and from what the one upstairs sounds like. So I might be swapping that fan out as well, even though it's technically still working. But this thing was put in back in the 90s when the house burned. Didn't burn down to the ground. It just burnt in the one section. It was flame shoot out from the hot water heater. And Mom always had stuff everywhere. So, that side of the house burnt. And they completely redid the whole thing, including replacing stuff like that ceiling fan in the central air. But other than that, I mean, everything in this house was back from the 90s. So it's taken a lot of work to try and fix all the things that are broken. The wallpaper's still falling off the walls in the studio here. I'll eventually get to that one day. But I did find a drawback, a downside to these lovely curtains I put up here to control the lighting in here. When you get started in the evening for your work in the studio, it's very, very easy to lose track of time. Like when you got your nose to the grindstone and you're just trucking away on work and trying to get the lighting situated in here and working on changing the website. Cause, that's been taken care of as well. Welcome to hunkyv.com. So I had to go in and, finagle around on the website and change stuff around. So they're both active, but hunkyv.com is registered for 10 years to let you guys know that I am not going anywhere. And I'm going to continue doing everything I possibly can to continue this advocacy, continue the fight so that we can maintain as much of the rights that we have to choose a less harmful product as possible. And if they force us to the black market, then we're going to continue not smoking cigarettes, despite what they would like us to do, because their mentality hasn't changed my entire life. It's quit or die. You do it our way or you die. That's it. Those are your only two choices. Oh, and while you're going to continue to choose to do it, we're going to tax you into oblivion. Literally tax you into oblivion. So if you want to choose a less harmful product, you're going to pay more for that than the deadly one, because we want our incentives of fear of death to motivate you to quit smoking. And we did quit smoking. I haven't smoked, and conveniently I have the website here, for 2,482 days. 2,482 days. That's 6 years and 291 days that I've been an ex-smoker. And I never felt better. And yeah, part of that has to do with the fact that, I've been losing a lot of weight lately, and, I feel great. I have tons of energy, and man, the things I can get accomplished in a day is just phenomenal. And we do have a featured product for today. I went and visited my buddy at Fog Vapory in Fairview Park, Ohio. And obviously I was looking for squeezed green apple. So I got myself a bottle of it right here and right here. It was the last two bottles he had, one in a 6 and one in a 3. And that has been in my Steam Crave Aromizer Plus. No, this is the Aromizer Supreme V4 RDTA. And I want to give a special thanks to Steam Crave for being so patient and understanding with me delaying this review and getting it published. Like, I've been using this thing now for 2 weeks, and it's finally starting to develop a hotspot on the mesh. Just like that. Disappearing act. But the flavor of that squeezed green apple, that is the best experience I've had with the squeezed green apple. And I already love that flavor to begin with. So putting it in there has just been a truly remarkable experience that I really, really love. So is this one going to be as good of an experience? I don't know. I have the Drop 2 that I picked up. I've got a bunch of the 1.5s, and I don't even know how to pronounce this. CTHYLLA? This is from Deathwish Modz, and we got a beautiful retro vape that we're going to try out, and got a chance to sit there and talk with them and find out what's going on in the Cleveland vape scene. And well, the gentrification of vaping is not limited to just us in the consumer end. It's also directly impacting those that own shops. Like the cannabis regulations constantly flip-flopping around between what's allowed, what's not allowed, where can you sell it, where can you not sell it. Like in the state of Ohio, recreational use of cannabis is completely legal. Like there's pizza shops you can go to. Matter of fact, the one is even called Baked Pizza, and it was their name before it was legalized, but they'd look at that as a market opportunity. So now you can go and get yourself a pizza and get baked at the same time. And, so like he's dealing with this on his end because, he was exclusively originally a vape shop. And then, obviously he expanded and tried because of the regulations and the PMTA and all the stuff from the FDA. He's expanded and had, glassware there and a bunch of all of their stuff. And now that, certain things are legalized, he expanded his inventory. But even here in the state of Ohio, they're currently trying to eliminate the single best way to quit smoking. And the regulations constantly are changing, limiting what he can have. Like what was legal for him to sell a year ago is now technically illegal for him to have in the shop. And I think that's a travesty. How are you supposed to run a business, especially in today's economy, when you're constantly slapped left and right by this regulation and this regulation? No, you got to do it this way. No, you can't do it that way anymore. You have to do it this way. I mean, it's hard enough to run a successful business to begin with. But then when you have constantly changing regulations on what you're allowed to sell and not allowed to sell and what you're allowed to have in inventory and how much of it you can have and who are you allowed to buy it from? That's the biggest change that's taking place in Pennsylvania right now. With this new legislation that's going into effect in August, like you are only allowed to purchase the products that you sell in your store from licensed wholesalers that are on a list provided by the state. That's because they paid their extortion license to be able to sell you those products. And then you run into the problem of, well, no longer do you have this wide gamut of places where you can order your inventory from. You're only allowed to buy it from this list of things. And guess what? Every single one of them has the exact same products. That's it. So why is there a need to have multiple ones of those? Those in a matter of a short period of time are going to get whittled down to maybe one or two at the most. Because no matter who you order from, the prices are exactly the same. No matter who you order from, the inventory is exactly the same. So you can say goodbye to that. The monopolization is continuing to force these people out of business. And no matter how much money you invest in the situation, there's no guarantee that you're going to come out ahead because you invested more into it. kind of like, running a YouTube channel these days. YouTube likes to push the algorithm and make you think that, oh man, you can easily get to 10,000 subs, you can get to 50,000 subs, you can get to 100,000 subs. We'll even send you a beautiful plaque. And then, you come to find out, oh, you got these regulations. And even when you follow the regulations, oh, sorry, you're demonetized. Why? Because you're harmful. Excuse me? I'm telling people the truth about the best way I found to quit smoking. I am telling them my experience, and that's it. Robert Lawyer, I don't know if Element Vape is on that list. I haven't gone to research the list. I got too many other things going on right now. But I'm sure you could probably do a Google search and come to find out, because the list has to be published for the shops to be able to look at the list and determine who they're supposed to buy their stuff from. And like I said, the law's going into effect in August. So like there's still distributors and wholesalers that are trying to sign up for it and pay their license fee and be put on the list of authorized suppliers. But most of the places are now just shutting down. They just don't want to hassle. Like, it reminds me of the day when My Freedom Smokes announced that they were closing shop because of the regulations that the FDA put into place and the amount of paperwork that they would have to do to continue selling the products that we use to not smoke cigarettes. They just said, we never got into this for this. We just wanted, to sell people the things that we use to quit smoking. And then they got bigger and they got bigger. And then they started selling, the nicotine for the DIYers. And, it was fantastic, all the different things that they used to offer. But it got to the point where the paperwork and the hassles that you had to jump through in order to sell those things got to be so burdensome, it's just not worth it. You start off as a mom and pop operation, trying to help people quit smoking and show people the thing that you used. And then you grow a business and it becomes successful. And then it gets to the point where, I can understand this would happen with anything. Like, you start a little business and you think it's only going to be so big. And then it turns, next thing you know, you've got more orders than you can possibly, fulfill. So then you got growing pains and that are associated with that. And eventually you get to the point where it's just like, it's too much. We never wanted to be this big. We never wanted it to be like this. And then you take another side turn when you get to be really big. And then all of a sudden, guess what? Here's some new regulations that eliminated half of your inventory. Oh, and you don't have any time to sell it off. So you have to throw it in a dumpster. And then you start writing things off. It's kind of like the juice manufacturers. Somebody comes out with a beautiful white chocolate, blueberry, truffle, e-liquid, and they go, man, that is really good. I bet I could sell that. So you hand it out to a bunch of friends and they go, holy cow, dude, that's a really good liquid. You really ought to sell that. So you go and you start manufacturing it and you fill out a whole room. You convert one of your bedrooms into a storage facility, you lay a bunch of shelves on there and you make all these liquids and you spend all this money buying the printers and ordering the bottles and getting a pallet of this and arranging all this. And then you go to sell it and it's like, dude, you got to get FDA authorization to sell that. What? Why? FDA knows everything that goes inside this liquid. They've all been tested. The dentist used the flavorings for the anesthesia that they administer to pediatricians, to kids. So why is it dangerous for somebody to inhale that doesn't want to smoke cigarettes? People that smoke cigarettes, half of them will die from their smoking. Since I quit smoking, 42,897,900 people have died from cigarette smoking. And the number of the people that have died or gotten sick from nicotine vaping is still zero. And I'm not talking about, the stupid little brats that overdo it and are literally doing it to get high. I'm talking about the people that use it to quit smoking. The number of people who have found their health get worse because of their vaping is 0. But for some reason, we need to eliminate these products. I can't figure out why. Doesn't make any sense to me. I see motivations for people to continue pushing the misinformation. I see the channels of money that keep funding public health to lie to the public, but it's still ethically wrong no matter how you turn it. And that turns my stomach, and that's why this show will continue unabated as long as possible. And schmucks like him are going to be gone. Unfortunately, most of the politicians we have in this country don't leave office until they die in office. That's a travesty in itself. You don't need to rig the elections, folks. You really don't. They've already got the balloting system rigged, and they make it incredibly impossible for you to get on the ballot. Unless you've been screened and you've got the financial backing to do all the legwork for you, then you can get on the ballot. But even that's not a guarantee you're going to go anywhere because, well, the people that they want to stay in office can outspend you no matter how rich you are. I don't even think Elon Musk could get elected if he really wanted to. They'll dig up whatever they have to about your past and let the public know all about it. And even if you've been an angel, you know, a piano playing, ballerina, dancing angel your entire life, they'll just make shit up like they do about vaping. Oh, this is going to kill you. Haven't you heard? Look at this person that got put in the hospital. They're in the ICU now because they vaped. What did they vape? Why won't you answer the question? Were they smoking before? Well, how come nobody ever answers these questions? Because it's not about putting facts out there. It's about a smear campaign. Look at all the misinformation that is constantly shoved in our face on Facebook. These content creators put themselves out there as doctors. Some of them may be, some of them may not be. But it doesn't really matter because anytime you confront them with fact-based replies, calling them out on their lies, they never reply. Because that wasn't their intent, to put factual information out there and begin a conversation and, you know, inform the masses of the truth that could save their life. It was about collecting a paycheck from whoever to put this smear campaign against the things we use. And it's got to stop. We got to keep fighting this. We got to keep putting our firsthand lived experience out there and tell people, man, this is what worked for me and this is why it worked. And it's shocking to think that this thing isn't available anywhere for anybody to do anything. Like, you can go out and buy a 3D printer and you can fabricate whatever you want, which brings me to another upgrade I need to do in the studio. I got these beautiful Elgato key lights, and the reason I'm using them instead of the old lights I have is I can control those and automatically change them based on like what scene I'm in. So when I'm facing this way, I can get these two lights to come on to the appropriate brightness so that I'm not overexposed like I kind of am now. It's like way too bright, even though these are turned way down. Because the camera, I can't find the stop in between there. Anyway, the point being, I needed to get another key light so that I could have 4 key lights. And then if I'm facing this way, these 2 ones are on, those ones get dim. When I turn around, it goes the other way around. And if I turn to the right, then those 2 are nice and bright and the ones behind me get turned off. But another studio upgrade that is going to be taking place that it's got to wait for it to get here. Like the other camera I have. Wife a long time ago bought me a 11 to 22 millimeter lens for the Canon camera, and the stepper motor in it is broke. I reached out to Canon. They want $350 to fix it. Wait a minute. That's what we spent on a brand new lens. Yeah, but we discontinued that lens, so you're not going to be able to find it for less than $600. No, I'm not paying $350 for a lens. I would rather move the camera back a little bit instead of, paying $350 for a lens. So I had to order a stock lens, which is, what came with all these ones, but my wife didn't buy it as a stock lens kit. She just bought the body of the camera. So that's coming here. Should be here between Thursday and God knows when. That was another $50. And these key lights, trying to get the shading correct on them so that there's no bleed of that light to fill the whole room. You can order it on Amazon. They sell the plastic 3D printed diffusers for these things. And $50 a piece times 4. That's $200. I could buy a 3D printer, print my own, and when I print my own, they're not limited to just being 20 millimeters tall. I can print a 30 millimeter tall one. I could print another 30 millimeter tall one and snap it on there to make it 60 millimeters of diffusion. And I could just let the printer run and sell it on Amazon for $50 a piece. A whole roll, a kilogram roll of the plastic that goes into printing it is only like, $15-20, depending on where you buy it. So that's on the agenda. 3D printer. And I did finally get around to ordering the rest of the parts I needed for the new computer. I went on Facebook Marketplace, got myself a used case. It's identical to the one I have. Actually, it's a newer version of it. It's the Vantex Entho Pro. And that's going to be set up for the new thing. The motherboard's coming tomorrow. The memory's coming tomorrow. I got a 10 terabyte hard drive to swap into that one, just like this one. This 10 terabyte hard drive is going to go put into that one. So I'll have 20 terabytes of storage for all the video files, because these upgrades are going to allow me to start doing stuff in 4K. So lots of expenditures and lots of investment, but we're going to be moving forward here very shortly. And look for a ton of new content, new videos, new reviews, new tutorials. And I do plan on doing the computer build as a live stream, probably do it on a weekend or something, and actually get this whole thing set up and running. And I'm really excited, man. We got so much stuff going on. And we got so much stuff in the news, and there's so much of it that I ignored because it's the same old propaganda, or it's news that wasn't actually new. That's the whole idea of news. There's new right in the word, news. It's new. You got to find out about it. Like, I already know about websites that use their payment system that was banned. That happened 3 weeks ago. It's not news anymore. Well, there's dozens of new websites that all of a sudden decided we need to let everybody know that, that marketplace is no longer allowing vaping stuff, and they're going after people that are caught selling vaping products. So anyway, that's all been ignored, and we are going to truck forward and get into the vape news, science, and advocacy, and the rest of the THR news that's out there, because this isn't, localized to the United States. This isn't localized to the UK. This is literally happening on a global scale, and now the news is actually reporting that it is a coordinated effort. They're lying about why they're doing it. They're doing it to protect your children. It's already illegal for them to have it and use it, and they already aren't supposed to be able to get access to it other than the black market. And no matter what regulations you pass, you only make the black market worse. Because, well, when people can't get what they want and they have money, they're going to give the money to somebody that has what they want. And it doesn't matter whether it's a legal product or an illegal product. It doesn't matter whether it's a brick and mortar store that's fixing computers that also happens to be your supplier for your nicotine vapes or your nicotine pouches or your cannabis consumption needs or your cocaine habit or your LSD habit, or just about anything else you want. You want some guns? I'm sure there's computer shops that'll sell you guns. You just tell them what you want. Come back next week, and you got it. And you don't want your wife to know about it? Bring your computer in. We'll do a maintenance, clean it all out and stuff, and then we'll 3D print a nice holster inside of the computer. And when you take your computer home and hook it up, you pull the cover off, and there's your new gun that you wanted. Piece of cake. This stuff happens all the time in this country. And not just in this country, in this world. Because we do live in a global marketplace. And that's just what's going to happen. You need to force the politicians to realize anytime they enact new laws, they're killing a good thing and they're forcing things into the black market. And who wants to supply the cartel with more money like they don't already have enough? Anyway, enough of me ranting. It's time to roll the bumper and get into the news. Alrighty, folks. New Pennsylvania law could wipe out nearly 97% of Dickson City vape shop inventory. Yeah, folks, sorry for the news. But Dickson City, Colorado, Lackawanna County, not Colorado. My apologies. The Pennsylvania law is forcing vape retailers to make major changes to their shelves and, for some, rethink their entire business model. One Dickson City shop says it could lose a majority of its inventory under the new regulations and is now racing to adapt before the changes take effect. Watch on YouTube. No thanks. I'll just read the article. You guys already copyright claim everything that, we play. I license the music. I have the license for the music. And you keep claiming the exact same song. This is like the 15th time that I've published a video and get notification an hour after the video is published. Oh, you have copyrighted content in your thing. Your ability to monetize your video has been restricted. I'm not monetized anymore anyway. But your automated AI system will keep flagging it, and I have to keep challenging the thing and then upload my license, the numbers, to verify that I have a license for the song. And then, because your automated AI system is so good at misidentifying copyrighted content, even though it's already been marked as licensed content, that is a perpetual license, it's not like it expires at the end of your subscription, they never get back to you. So for 30 days, it sits in limbo, because they literally probably have hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of replies to get back to for the song that they have as copyright claimed, but you have a license for. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to be so ranty today. It's just general state of affairs is not getting any better. The law requires every manufacturer of nicotine-containing electronic cigarettes sold at retail in Pennsylvania to be certified by the Pennsylvania Attorney General. Why? Do you do the same thing for people that are selling other stuff? Other drugs like coffee? because the nicotine and caffeine have about the same synergistic effect on your body. You could overdo caffeine just like you can overdo nicotine. There's not too many people that do it, but I do know firsthand people that have done it. I worked at Keystone Rust Proofing in Pennsylvania. They do electroplating, like nickel plating, copper, chrome plating, anodized aluminum. They do barrel plating. And the guy I worked with on the line liked to party at night, liked to drink heavy, liked to smoke a lot of weed. And, when he came into work, he was usually either hungover or just plain beat-ass tired. So what he would do is stop at the little corner store and pick up one of those 357 Magnum caffeine pills. And, he'd lay a piece of paper on the bench and pour out that 357 Magnum and squeeze it all out. And he'd snort it like a line of Coke, just to get his day started. Where's the regulations about that? People do that stuff all the time. It's no different than if you get a Juul and you puff on it or huff on it, or you get yourself a beautiful disposable like this one, and you overdo that. No. It's beneficial for us to make more money to tax the heck out of your tobacco product, even though there's no tobacco in it. Common sense and logic has gone straight out the window. The Attorney General's office now maintains a directory of approved manufacturers and products, including brand names, product types, and flavors. Retailers can only sell the products that are included on the list. There are only 44 authorized products by the FDA. There are still hundreds of thousands of products that have put in for PMTA, haven't technically been rejected yet, or are tied up in a court case against the FDA's negative finding of their products. And this is how they're dealing with it. They can't fix the FDA. They can't make them actually do their frickin' job in the first place. So we're just now going to force everybody to pay even more money and get onto a list. And if you can't prove that your product is going to be authorized by the FDA or has already been authorized, well, then you're not going to be able to sell in the state of Pennsylvania. Oh, and by the way, everything that's FDA authorized for sale is also available in every gas station, convenience store, and they don't have to worry about this because, they're a convenience store that already has a tobacco license. And their corporate offices are the ones that, handle all this stuff. So if you wanted to open up a vape shop, don't do it in Pennsylvania. There's plenty of reasons why you don't want to do it in any state. And to be honest with you, you got to have a lot of balls and a lot of dedication and a lot of risky behavior for you to invest everything you have, every last cent, into opening up a shop to help people quit smoking. Disgusting. For union vapors, the impact is significant. With the changes coming in October, we're losing about 93 to 97% of our inventory, said co-owner Gage Lewis. We had over 450 different flavors and strengths, including right now. That doesn't include the different types of devices that you can use or the disposable devices lining our shelves. With the changeover, we're cutting that from 13 full shelves to approximately 3 or 4 shelves of product. How on God's green earth is that business supposed to survive when you have cut their available products down to between 3 and 7% of what they're currently selling now? This is a nail on the coffin, and it isn't just a nail on the coffin. This is a stake through the heart for this business. And then you wonder why, when you walk into an old school mom and pop vape shop, why they have so much glassware and bongs and kratom and all kinds of other alternative products. It's not that they wanted to do it. They had no choice in the matter. It's the only way that they could viably survive. We're going to adapt with what we can and get what products are available that we trust. That's another tricky thing because there's some companies on there that we know they're backed by sources that aren't necessarily going to be the best for us or have us as consumers with their best interest. So we want to make sure that we vet all of the products and make sure that they're safe, tasty, and helpful, and not lying about their ingredients. Lying about their ingredients? When I bought a Juul, it doesn't tell you what the ingredients are on it. I know what has to be in it because I know how these products work, but there's no list of ingredients on there. Obviously, we have no choice. But the Pennsylvania changes, we're going to lower the amount of product that we have for the vape side, and we're going to expedite this cafe idea that we have. Because, you know, we can sell you your Starbucks equivalent coffee here and make more money than we ever did with a vape product. We're going to open that up to a larger scale than what we originally planned for, and still sell some vape products that are popular and are allowed to be sold here. And it's also going to be allowed to be sold in your Sheets and your Marathon and your gas stations that are little and different names, and your grocery stores and your local mom and pop drug stores. Because, you know, now you have no market differentiation. The government literally stripped that away from you. So might as well call yourself just a cafe, because, you know, your longtime customers are going to keep coming back knowing what you got and knowing what the laws are. And to be honest with you, most of them are just going to end up finding an alternative source to get what they want. Because if you don't have what they want, they're going to get it. And if they have to go to the black market, they're going to go to the black market. This is exactly what happens every single time, no matter what state is enacting a PMTA registry bill. And hence the reason why we have this ridiculous title for today's show. Because it's just utterly ridiculous regulations. A total state of chaos is what they create when they create these regulations. It makes the situation 100 times worse than what it was. It's that simple. We don't rely on a lot of sketchier alternative products that our competitors rely on to pad out their margins. You're not going to have a choice anymore. You're lying to yourself if you think that you can survive selling these FDA, PMTA authorized vaping products. You are totally lying to yourself. There's no way you're going to be able to survive selling the same thing that you can go down to the sheet store and buy. And when you no longer sell the things that people actually use to not smoke cigarettes, like this beautiful. Did you see this? Have I showed you this yet? This is an amazing direct-to-lung disposable. Blueberry. Yes, that just came from a disposable. I love it. Oh, and it's 6 milligram, not 60 milligram like the PMTA authorized products. Anyway, we're going to move on because this is just really getting me all fired up. But it does get worse. Aloha State. Welcome to the Aloha State, where 99.9% of vapes are banned under the new PMTA registry law that Governor Josh Green signed Tuesday to strongly curtail what e-cigarette products are permitted to be sold in the state. You know, to protect your kids. This is why we're doing it. No, you're not protecting the kids. You're literally screwing the people that haven't found the single best way to quit smoking. Forget about smokers' rights. How about ex-smokers' rights? Hawaii will prohibit the sale of 99.9% of all e-cigarette products in the state starting next year, per Governor Josh Green, who signed a pair of bills into law on Tuesday. House Bill 1573 and Senate Bill 2175 establish heavy regulations or outright prohibitions on the sale of electronic smoking devices. More misinformation. You cannot have a smoking device that doesn't fucking have combustion. It's not smoke if it doesn't have combustion. Fundamental logic and science cannot be curtailed just because you feel like it. Just because you think, oh, look, let me take advantage of the fact that over 50% of the population in the United States reads below a 6th grade reading level. So since they're stupid, we're going to just lie to them, and they'll never figure it out. They won't get the public's, backing to the prohibition and, strip these people of their rights to choose alternatives to legal products that will actually kill you. Explain how this makes sense. Please, somebody. And the reason why I say it gets worse is because when he signed this legislation on Tuesday, he promised that there will be more regulations that will continue to eliminate the single best way to quit smoking in the years to come. It isn't enough that they are eliminating 99.9% of the products. They're not actually eliminating anything. They're just moving it to the black market because, they eliminated cocaine back when Nixon was president, except they didn't eliminate it, did they? They just created the war on drugs, and they made the products more deadly. More people that chose to use cocaine have died because the law prohibits regulated, safe purchasing of what they choose to consume. Look at the number of people that are dying from fentanyl. Why do you think people are taking advantage of fentanyl? Well, because they can't get the cocaine that they were used to using, and they still want to get their high, so they'll just take whatever they can get now. It's kind of like when the vape shops aren't allowed to sell the vape products that they're supposed to sell, then they'll just sell a bunch of other stuff. And some of them cross way over the line. In the state of Pennsylvania, there is no recreational use of cannabis. It's illegal. But I still know hundreds of people that use cannabis. Just because it's illegal doesn't actually fix the problem. It actually makes the problem worse. Because there's no guarantees when you buy something from the black market. Senate Bill 2175 will prohibit the sale or distribution of any disposable e-cigarette device beginning January 1 of 2027. Any violation of that law will incur a $100 fine per day per product for anybody caught selling it. Well, you just close all the vape shops in Hawaii. Literally. Because, first off, you've got till the end of the year to sell off what you have. And you also have to figure out a way to keep paying the lease that you signed up for the next 5 years. So what are you going to do? You're going to be like this other vape shop in Pennsylvania that is now turning into a cafe? You got to do something. Because when you eliminate 99.9% of the products you have available for sale, well, that's a guarantee reduction in your sales volume of at least 99.9%. You still got to pay your lease. You still got to get a paycheck. You still got to feed your family. You still got a mortgage to pay for. You're going to have to find something else to sell. And that's the actual intent of these bills that are passing right now. It isn't about protecting the kids. It's about monopolizing the system. Oh, and giving police more work. And giving lawyers more work. While Green discussed Senate Bill 2175 Tuesday largely from a health perspective, yeah, you're literally killing people and making them sick. This will not result in an improved health for people in Hawaii. All this does is add unknown uncertainty and risk to the people in Hawaii. It doesn't matter whether they choose to use these products or not. You need to look at things from a big perspective and not just your wish list of what you think in your fantasy land is going to happen when you enact these stupid laws. He added that disposable vapes have increasingly been identified as an environmental problem. Why? If that's an environmental problem, why don't you create a vape recycling program? Job done. And you can encourage people that smoke to try these products because it will reduce their harm. And when they're done using the product, this product, God, that flavor is so wonderful. And I love the fact that it's actually direct to lung. Why aren't there more of these products out there? I have to laugh. It says 40,000 puffs on the thing. And I know I'm certainly not going to get 40,000 puffs out of this one. But the flavor is phenomenal. And because it's a 6 milligram instead of a 50 or a 60 milligram, I never get a nick buzz from this. It's like using my rebuildables. Except safer. Because when a liquid in this one is gone, you have to get a new one. Which means there never is any unsafe levels of gunk building up on the coil inside this. That's why disposables are safer. I know you can hate it all you want, but I guarantee you if I pull this tank apart, the coil in there is going to be black and covered with all kinds of stuff. Because as long as the flavor's still decent and I'm busy I don't get around to cleaning this thing out like I should. And we dry burn the coils, which degrades the coils. And, well, I'm a cheapskate, so as long as the coil doesn't have a hot spot on it, I'm going to keep using it. You don't have a choice with a disposable. When it's empty, it needs replaced. It's the healthiest way for you to not smoke cigarettes. If you want to inhale your nicotine, need to add that caveat. Because the pouches are 1% safer than nicotine vaping. So if that works for you, pick that instead. Anyway, House Bill 1573 is more extensive, requiring that the only electronic cigarette and vape liquid products allowed to be sold in Hawaii are approved by the FDA. A PMTA registry bill is passed in the state of Hawaii. Beginning January 1, 2027, the number of vaping products will drop from the current at least 50,000 products to 44. That's it. That's all you're going to be legally allowed to buy in the state of Hawaii. Freaking big tobacco supplied vapes. Although Glass is technically not a big tobacco company. Not yet. Yet being the key word. I guarantee you they're going to be given offers from RJ Reynolds and Philip Morris to buy them out. Because that's what corporations do. If you can't beat the competition, Microsoft did this my entire life. If you can't beat the competition, you simply buy them out. They couldn't come up with a better antivirus solution, so they just bought up the people that were selling antivirus, manufacturing, different versions of antivirus programs. And Microsoft bought them out and chose to incorporate some of that into its operating system. That's why you have Windows the way it is. Anyway, not going to be an economics class here, but that's all the articles we're talking about this week about how Governor Green signed this bill to protect your kids. Green OK's ban on disposable electronic smoking devices. They're not. We've already covered that. Between February 2024 and September 2025, the percentage of electronic smoking devices that are disposable, they're not smoking devices. Stop lying to the public. I think anybody should be allowed to sue a publication that purposely lies to the public. Anyway, in relation to overall ESD sales, more than doubled to 56%. Yeah, because people like the convenience of them. You know, there's people that, you know, manufacture these old, you know, rebuildable tanks and stuff like that, and these big mods and tanks, and old school vapors like myself that, you know, love our heritage and tradition of this. Are buying these too. Because when you're going out and about, you just take this with you. You throw one in a glove box in case this one dies. Job done. No big deal. Whereas this one, you know, you got to carry spare batteries. You got to carry juice around with you to refill your tank. And heaven forbid if you drop this thing, the batteries go flying all over the place. You could throw this thing like a softball and nothing happens to it. Pick it up, keep using it. And I really like the fact, because it's a, you know, direct-to-lung device, they give you a cap to keep the crud out of the coil that you might breathe in. I really love this, cutting the grass, going on a riding mower, and had this thing out there. And because of the nice size and the nice grip of it, you know, it's easy to keep on you. And you don't even need the lanyard. But anyway, I'm not going to rehash the Governor Green. They've already done enough of it. Because there's a problem going on in the UK right now that you guys need to know about too. They're starting a consultation over there. Scotland opens up consultation on tobacco and vape packaging. Congratulations, you now get products that look like pharmaceutical products. You don't need a prescription to go buy them, but God help you try and figure out what the hell the flavor is going to be on whatever you're buying, because they're all going to look exactly the same. You can't even have any colors on the box. Black and white packaging, that's it. And they're doing it, as usual, under the guise of, you know, protecting children and young people that aren't allowed to buy this stuff. The Scottish government has opened up a consultation on the packaging appearance and in-store display of tobacco, vaping, and nicotine products. It's a 12-week consultation starting the 10th of July. The move is aimed at gathering views on proposals intended to reduce the appeal of the products to children and young people. Why? It's against the law for them to have them. Why you have to worry about what the appeal is to them? And let's not even get into the fact that there's no way in hell you can tell me what a kid is interested in or not interested in. I don't care how many studies you do or whatever. You cannot predict what a child is interested in or not interested in. Nor does that have any actual impact on whether they choose to use that product or not. Matter of fact, the whole idea of making it a forbidden fruit in the first place is what's making it attractive to these punks. Seriously, how can you not understand that? We know that colorful packaging and displays are used as an enticement to get smokers to quit smoking. Has nothing to do with the children, you moron. Why are you so single-minded when it comes to this thing? Oh, you're getting a paycheck to do it? Oh, big shocker there. Meanwhile, people like you and me that use this to not smoke cigarettes and need to keep using these things so that we aren't enticed to go back to the smoking, we're getting screwed left, right, and center. It never ends. At one point in my youth, about 2 years old, I was interested in eating dirt. Yeah. Kids do it all the time. We didn't have a choice growing up in the 80s, man. It's time to go play. Okay, what are we doing? Go out. What do we do outside? Find a stick. Go play. All right, got a stick. What do I do with the stick now? I got bored when I was playing as a kid. Right here. 40 feet that way. Behind me. And off to that shoulder. I was bored. I was looking around, got bored with the stick, went back into the tool shed back there, found a box of 22 shells. I have no idea how it ended up in the tool shed. There was no gun in the tool shed. It was locked up in Mom's closet. It was Dad's rifle. He only had it, whenever we had vermin on here that needed to be eliminated. And, firearm usage in this town and was frowned upon, so very rarely did it actually get pulled out. But that didn't stop me as a snot-nosed teenager finding a box of shells and going, what am I going to fire them with? I don't have any tubes here that are small enough I could put it in there. Ah, hell with it. I'll just put it on a cinder block. Give me that ball-peen hammer. Still got a piece of brass on my shoulder from being a snot-nosed kid. Are there laws preventing me from doing that? No, there isn't. Because it wouldn't work anyway, would it? What does a kid even know what the laws are? The only people that are affected by these laws are the people that sell the products and the people that want to buy the products. That's it. None of this other stuff actually has any impact whatsoever. Two of my kids ate worms. Yeah, I did that when I was fishing with my dad in Canada. Dipped it in the water, washed the dirt off of it, tried it. I thought it was like a cool thing to do because, you heard about the French people eating snails, right? And you heard about all these chocolate-covered bugs that you can buy in the store, We were told that's what the Chinese people do is, they eat bugs. Cockroaches, crickets, praying mantis. Scottish Chief Medical Director Gregory Smith said, this is a vital step to protect public health. From what? The only way to protect public health is to get you out of office. Because you're an idiot. And support Scotland's aim of a smoke-free generation by 2034. Well, I guarantee you're not going to accelerate the uptake of the less harmful product by switching the packaging to black and white packaging. You're not going to get to a smoke-free generation by 2034 when you increase the price of the products that people use to not smoke cigarettes. You need to increase the difference between the deadly product that is legal for sale that you guys don't give two flying shits about and the product that people should switch to try and improve their health outcome because you're minimizing the harm you do to your body when you choose to consume it. You should make them as enticing as possible. Because even if a snot-nosed kid does pick this up, what harm will befall them during the course of their lifetime? Certainly not the same thing as if they pick up a cigarette and burn that every single day, all day long. There's no way in hell that you're going to pick up one of these and decide, oh man, I don't like that blueberry flavor. I want something that tastes more like road asphalt. Or, earthworms rolled in oil. It's just ridiculous. Unbelievable. All right, so anyway, action on how these products are promoted is central to the aim. Why? They should be promoted for the people that want to use them to not smoke cigarettes. It's common sense. Action on how these products is promoted is central to the aim, and the Tobacco and Vapes Act 2026 provides a strengthened legislative basis for action. Well, you're not doing any action on the people that are illegally selling the products now. How are you going to do it when more of the products are become illegal? I mean, it's simple logic. This work will help reduce health harms, address health inequities, and respond proportionately to emerging risks from vaping. What risks? Is the reason you chose emerging because after 20 years of being available for sale on the globe, you still haven't found any significant harm from it, have you? Oops. You left that part out, didn't you? The move forms part of a wider action to cut preventable deaths caused by smoking. No, this is going to be counterproductive if you want to reduce the deaths caused by smoking. It does introduce stricter controls on vaping, and it includes last year's ban on the sale of single-use vapes. Well, congratulations. All they did was put a USB C type charging port on the bottom, and it's no longer single use. Matter of fact, they even probably on a bunch of them reduced the size of the battery so you'd have to charge it more often. Because some of the smaller, products that were out there would literally last you until the e-liquid was gone. That was the design of a disposable vape, so that you used up the liquid and the battery conveniently lasted that long. But just that long. Because any bigger, and we're wasting money selling you things that, are going to last longer than it's capable of being functional. This consultation sits alongside a UK-wide process. Tobacco and vapes, packaging, appearance, and display. Go check the government website out if you want to participate in this and try and make yourself look nicer. Right. Sure. What a crock. I feel bad for you guys over there. This is going to be a shocking change for some of you because you haven't been exposed to the same thing that I've been exposed to since I successfully quit smoking. Can the UK, Britain tackle illicit vapes without hurting adult smokers trying to quit? No. No. Because no matter what they do, it's only going to make the situation worse for everybody. With the UK government now able to shut down non-compliant vape shops, mini-marts, and other retailers for up to 1 year, a pressing question has surfaced. Can policymakers effectively address illicit nicotine products without jeopardizing the smoke-free options that are aiding millions of smokers on their journey to quit? No, they can't. The best thing they can do is walk away from it and focus on something else. Focus on the dilapidated buildings that, need to be refurbished. Focus on the crumbling sewer system underneath every single city street across the world. Focus on replacing that, giving people jobs. That's the biggest thing that you can do to improve public health is have a functioning sewer system. No, we're not going to do that. We're going to focus on, the single best way to quit smoking and then scratch our heads and go, how come we never achieved the smoke-free 2035 goal? We can't figure it out. Doesn't make sense to us. We've been telling you this whole time why it's not working. You need to allow them to be as cheap as possible. In order for that to happen, you need to have as many manufacturers of these products as possible. You need to have as many people selling these products as possible because market competition does one thing. It drives the price down. Don't believe me? Look at the memory market right now. Would the memory market be the same way it is if we had hundreds or thousands of manufacturers of memory for computers? Of course not. But because we had 3, now we only have 2 manufacturers of the silicon that goes into making memory. We've got a global shortage. Like during COVID, when everybody went and bought toilet paper and there was no toilet paper to be found in the shelves. The market bought way more than they needed. They would never do that with memory. Well, I kind of did in my last computer. I had 128 gig in there, and kind of glad I did because it finally got to the point where, I'm consistently using like 98 gigabytes during the stream. But most people aren't streaming to 5 different platforms all at the same time and having all these automated systems and combined chat from all 5 platforms. And anyway, recent data indicate that failing to achieve this balance could jeopardize one of the United Kingdom's most effective public health interventions. According to the 2026 Illegal Vapes and Nicotine Product Report published by Vape Club, enforcement activity against illicit nicotine products has weakened despite additional government funding. Because government loves to do these things called unfunded mandate. We demand that all states do such and such. And while you're at it, you got to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all the way to Z. But we're not giving you a penny to comply with this law. Good luck. Have fun. We did our job as a politician and passed the law and, made our benefactors look good. Freedom of Information responses from 170 local authorities show that trading standards inspections dropped from 9,431 in 2024 to 8,881 in 2025, a decrease of about 5%. And while more than half of the councils reported conducting fewer inspections than the year before, the size of the illegal market is quite alarming. And I guarantee you can't accurately estimate what the size of the illegal market is. Because it's illegal. Once you move things to the black market, you don't know anything about it. You don't know who's selling it. You don't know who's buying it. The only things that you know are the people that you catch. And that's just a drop in the bucket. So, when you can't figure out why cigarette sales are falling, you've made all of the alternative products illegal, and cigarette sales fall even faster, it looks like you're doing a good job. But really, you don't have a clue what's actually going on. Maybe that's why they want to use AI to, eliminate our privacy. You will have zero privacy because somewhere, wherever you're at, there will be something reporting back to mama what you're doing and how you did it and how fast you did it, how long you did it, and who you did it with. You don't have a choice. It's already happening. These findings are consistent with warnings against harsh regulations. Well, yeah, we keep telling you the same thing, but nobody listens to us. Anytime that you increase the regulations, you increase the black market. You increase the number of people that do not comply with common sense regulations. When the regulations aren't common sense anymore, everybody ignores it, including the public. And the only people that don't are the ones that pushed for it in the first place. And they'd like to pat themselves on the back and totally ignore what they caused. Studies consistently indicate that offering adult smokers appealing, regulated alternatives stands out as the best strategy for lowering cigarette use. When safer products are harder to find or less appealing, smokers will keep smoking, and ex-smokers will go back to smoking cigarettes. And sadly, this is precisely what authorities seem intent on doing no matter what anybody tells them. The new proposal ignores the needs of all the people who smoke cigarettes. Stop telling people only adult smokers need to quit smoking. Why aren't you protecting the children there? All people who smoke, especially children, should find a way to stop smoking. It's that simple. They could do it using the same product. But no, we got to classify people as adults or children. And the best part is that line between adulthood and childhood is completely subjective and willing to be changed at a moment's whim by anybody out there, especially researchers. If you don't get the numbers you want, just fudge the classification of who's a child and who's an adult and, go ahead and publish your study saying that, we've really won. We're doing good. These regulations work. These prohibitions work. Australia is a perfect example. And that's what we're going to end up finishing up on the news on, because the tobacco wars over there, since the cartels took over the tobacco supply in the country, is just going to keep on going, kind of like the war on drugs. Nixon promised us that he was going to win the war on drugs. And here we are now, almost a century later, and there's no end in sight. They're guaranteed to be no end in sight a century after they launched a war on drugs. You know who's winning? Drugs. Drugs are winning. You know who's winning with them? Cartels. Making boatloads of cash on the black market. The irony here is that these adult smokers have access to safer alternatives, maybe more important than the fact that younger generations should not. Well, yeah, we've talked about that before. If you take a look at it and you have a young person that picks up a nicotine habit and does it in a safe way, well, what harm's going to befall them? I'm not talking about the ones that abuse it. I'm not talking about, like alcohol conversation about binge drinking. I'm talking about those responsible people who just use it to improve their health, to improve the way they feel. And that's part of mental health that everybody seems to ignore nowadays. Nobody really gives two craps about your mental health. If they did, mental health would be free. Even if you wanted to, rake in all the medical help, as being a profitable venture, here, take these pills, lower your cholesterol. What's wrong with my cholesterol? Oh, it's too high. Well, can't I fix that by changing my diet? Oh, I can't tell you about that. I never even had a nutrition class, and I'm your doctor. Sad, but I'd be willing to bet there's more people that are doctors that never had a nutrition class than there are people that can read above a 6th grade reading level. Somebody prove me wrong. People often miss this point in public debates that focus on nicotine as the main problem. No, nicotine is the solution. When I first wanted to quit smoking, what did the doctor give me? Nicotine. Take this patch. Put this patch on. Oh man, it doesn't work. Here's a stronger patch with more nicotine. That'll fix your problem because you're just addicted to the nicotine, don't you know? Huh. Yeah, guess what, doc? You were wrong. All the doctors I talked to about it were wrong. Hand to mouth. Seeing clouds. Taking a break routinely throughout the course of the day. Those are habits. Those address the psychological addiction to smoking that most people don't even ever recognize. It isn't until after you successfully to quit and try to determine, why was it that I was able to quit when I picked up a vape? Why is this so different? I tried all the other things my doctor told me to do. The patches, the spray, the gum, that stupid little tampon-looking plastic Nicotrol inhaler. Could it possibly be the flavor that put it above the top of all of that? Could it be this beautiful design that's on this product that I carry around with me, like I used to carry around my cigarettes and my lighter? Matter of fact, it was kind of funny because I was unpacking some of the boxes here and came across a Christmas present I had gotten. It's a Zippo lighter with the Federation logo on it. Talk about irony, looking at that thing going, this is supposed to represent the future? A Zippo? You're breathing in the naphtha that they use as lighter fluid after you combust it? Right. Man, have I learned, come a long way since then. It's unbelievable. UK stop smoking services rely on vapes as cessation tools. Matter of fact, if you're walking down the sidewalk in the UK, don't be surprised if you see a sign in front of a vape shop that says, your National Health Service will pay for a vape if you just go in here and get one. Why can't we have that here in the United States? They want to save public health. They want to improve public health. Why aren't they have a swap to stop program here in the United States? Higher quit rates and vaping supported cessation programs. No kidding. We've talked about the science when it comes to that. Well, the only way for that to work is to have proportionate regulation, regulations that actually make sense, that people want to follow. And only the bad actors, the true bad actors, are the ones who are acting illegally and need to be gone after. And maybe if the pool of people that are acting illegally is small, maybe the existing size of the police force has a better chance of eliminating them. Not that, when you take out one drug dealer, two don't show up in their place. But when it's talking about proportionate regulations, if you have regulations that make sense, that everybody wants to follow, everybody's going to become compliant in it. And there won't be hardly any bad actors. No, we got to focus on bubblegum and cola flavors. Don't you know? Those are attractive to children. Yeah? Root beer flavors what got Grim Green to quit smoking. You going after that too? And what's wrong with bubblegum? Everybody loves bubblegum. It's not just the kids that love it. Well, colorful packaging and names inspired by sweets, desserts, and cocktails would be scrapped under the proposals that they're pushing for right now. Brightly colored vapes with names such as Blue Voltage and Blue Voltage. What the hell flavor is Blue Voltage? Why is that attractive to children? As an adult, I'm confused. If it's blue, I'm assuming it's blueberry, but that doesn't mean it's blueberry. Could be Mountain Dew flavor for all I know. And vanilla custard will disappear from shop shelves under plans to stop nicotine products appealing to children. That has a 0.0 chance of being successful. And no, I'm not creating a free account. Kiss off. We've got other stuff to talk about. I've already been rambling too much as it is, an hour and a half into the show. BOC sees almost $137 million worth of vape products smuggled. This comes from the Philippines, Manila, Philippines, to be exact. Smuggled vape products worth approximately $137 million were seized by the Bureau of Customs at the Manila International Container Port. According to the agency, 100% physical examination was done on 9 containers. Upon issuance of alert orders, authorities then discovered that the vape products had a value of $136.9 million, were misdeclared as various goods other than what they really were. 100% physical examination of just 9 containers. How many containers does that port get in per day? 500? 1,000? 10,000? And you want to brag about 9 containers that somebody narked on and reported so you could confiscate it. Wouldn't happen to be a competition between the people selling it in your country, and if you could turn in your competitor and that person gets busted and thrown in a slammer, that business goes under. Where's all their customers going to go buy their stuff? Oh, your place. Because, no more shops there, so they got to come to your shops. This is exactly what's going on in Australia every single day. That's why there's tobacco shop firebombings in Australia, because they're taking out the competition and leaving you with only one alternative to purchase your products. BOC also said the representatives of the Department of Trade and Industry and the National Bureau of Investigation participated in the verification and assessment of products in line with existing laws and policies. With this operation, the BOC said that the agency will continue to enforce customs laws to intercept illegal trade of vape products in the country, emphasizing their harmful effects on public health. Nah. It's not harmful effects on public health. It's harmful effects on your tax coffers. That's what it is really all about. That's why products are smuggled into the country and sold on the black market. That or you have ridiculous laws in place. If you didn't have ridiculous laws, people would be happy to sell your stuff. If you didn't tax the alternative to combustion, people would be happy to sell your stuff. And it wouldn't be illegal. You could go after the actual illegal tobacco that's flooding your streets because you're charging too much tax on that too. Once again, refer to Australia if you have any questions. You can clearly see who's winning and who's losing. I think this is another alternative from the same situation. Yeah, it gets worse. Department of Health pushes total vape ban over health risks. The Department of Health and health experts is once again pushing for the total ban of vape in the Philippines due to the danger to health. What danger to health? Please tell me, what danger to health exists for the alternative to cigarettes? Why aren't you eliminating the cigarettes? Why are you going after the safer alternative? This pesky thing called logic. They just don't get it. The department said it's banned in Singapore, Thailand, Vietnam, Cambodia, Timor-Leste, Laos, PDR, Brunei, and Myanmar. Oh, you're doing the same thing Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids does in here. They focus on one town and ban it. Then they go to another town and ban it. And then they go to another town and they're like, we don't want to ban it. Why would we ban it? Well, this town and this town banned it for public health. You should too. All right, I guess. Then they go to another town. Hey, look, we got 3 towns that banned it. You should ban it too. Then next thing you know, all the towns in the state, all over the place, like a piece of Swiss cheese, have banned it. And then your only alternative is to go to a place where it's not banned. Kind of like for the people that live in Utah. They banned it. All the vape shops closed. What are people doing? Well, once a month, they're driving out of state to get what they need. Or they're buying it from the gray market and mailing it in illegally. Please. These laws are not helping anything. Once again, look at Australia. We're losing the illicit tobacco war. Really? Shocker.
It's a sight that no longer surprises many Melburnians. Destroyed shopfront, one of the latest tobacco stores to go up in flames.
We had 193 tobacco arsons. We've had 6 homicides attributed directly to the tobacco.
Authorities at every level have been responding to the illicit tobacco trade with increasingly aggressive enforcement.
We are seeing more seizures, more arrests, more store closures. We are seeing more confiscation of assets. This is
not working. This is not working. You are literally confiscating a drop in the bucket. The more you enforce on it, the more financial motivation you give to the black market to supply it. And every time you drive up the price of the illicit products and the illicit items, It increases the motivation for people to sell it. It's the economics of the drug war. It's why the drug war will never be won until everything is legally available for sale and regulations are placed on them to ensure the safety of the products, to ensure the safety of those people that choose to consume it, and provide for the intervention when people need it.
It's record activity that our frontline services are doing.
Is it having the desired effect in terms of denting the illicit tobacco market? It's probably not.
At a recent forum discussing black markets with independent grocers, the head of the Victorian Arson Squad made this frank admission: the fight against illegal tobacco is falling short.
We've made over 500 arrests for the tobacco arsons, but I've got to be honest with you, I'm not sure that it's made a difference.
No, it's like the war on drugs. It's common sense. You take out one drug dealer on one street corner and two show up in its place. And the more you crack down on it, the more financial incentive you provide for people to replace the people that get busted. And it's a common sense thing for that person that's choosing to take part in the black market, because eventually it's going to be financially rewarding enough that you could literally go out and make enough money in one day to live off of for an entire month. How do you not understand this? The economics of prohibition. That's what people need to learn and get embedded into their brain.
Which is sad. So it's not through lack of trying.
Michael Outram led Border Force for 7 years before his departure in 2024. He now works as a consultant for border security and technology companies. In his time as commissioner, he saw the black market explode.
So it's really changed, and the dollars involved are staggering. Profits involved are staggering.
The black market is now proliferating online. There are literally dozens of websites that are promoting cheap tobacco and vapes, offering express delivery through Australia Post across the country.
Well, it's just taken it from bricks to clicks, really. It's moved all of this illegal activity online. You've got bikie gangs, terrorist organisations that are benefiting from the proceeds of these crimes.
730 made a purchase this week via a bank transfer. A few days later, a carton of...
Guess what? That happens all over the world. It doesn't just happen in Australia. The vape mail ban here in the United States was protect the kids and banned all packages from being shipped by the post office. Unless you're a shop. You have a license. You can prove it. And you're buying from a reputable distributor who is also licensed and can prove it. Personal packages, you're allowed to send them. I think like 6 a month. So that mean I can supply whoever they want as long as I limit myself to 6 a month? 6 shipments a month? You're not going to eliminate the market. You can't.
10 packets bought for less than a third of the price of highly taxed legal cigarettes turned up to our office.
At the moment, data shows us that there's not a significant amount of trade there. It is still accessing...
Because you don't know what the black market sells. You're stupid if you honestly believe what the hell you're saying. You cannot expect people to buy $60 a pack smokes and think there isn't going to be a black market supply providing them at $10 a pack, and they're making over $9 a pack profit at $10 a pack. It's common sense. You can go in the East Asia countries and buy these things for pennies a pack. Yeah, you have transportation costs to get it into the country illegally, but you still have $10 10 times profit of what your investment is. And that is a sure cry difference from the $60 a pack you expect people when they go to the dairy to buy their juries. Oh man, our tobacco taxes have gotten cut in half. Wow, well, people must be quitting smoking. What? The scientist over there look at the sewage, the city sewage, and measured nicotine in the city sewage? Well, we don't have any smokers. Nobody's buying cigarettes in our town. Why is there nicotine in the sewage? Oh, because there's a black market, and you cannot accurately assess the size of the black market? It's kind of like in Good Morning Vietnam when Robin Williams was sitting there doing an interview and had the guy on there from military intelligence. And he was having a conversation. And he's like, okay, well, how you find out where they're at? Well, we asked them if they're the enemy, and if they say yes, we shoot them. Who's going to say yes? Who's going to say yes? Nobody. Except for the stupid people.
Purchasing through shop fronts. But as shop fronts close, we need to make sure that we are taking down websites so that the trade cannot proliferate there.
Nowhere in the country has the violent competition for control of the illicit market played out so starkly than in Victoria. Earlier this year, the state government established a licensing and enforcement scheme for tobacco retailers, but proposed shop closure laws are yet to pass Parliament. In the past 2 years, 730 has visited numerous stores in Melbourne, which are among the thousands across Australia that are openly selling illicit tobacco and vape.
Okay, dumbass. If you close down the shops that are selling it, is that going to stop the sales of it? Honestly, answer the question. Is it going to stop the sale of the illicit product? No. Consumer demand decides how the sales volume of these products, does it not? So common sense is going to tell you that shutting down the shops that are selling it, rather than putting in appropriate, responsible regulations to protect the public, that's your only choice. Reasonable regulations. If you want to get rid of the black market supply of tobacco products, drop your tobacco taxes. Drop your taxes. Put them down to a reasonable price that people can stomach paying for. $60 a pack for a pack of smokes is not reasonable. Any person that's not a millionaire isn't going to want to pay it. As soon as they can find somebody that's willing to sell it to them for less, that's who they're going to buy it from. And they're going to quit buying it from the regulated sale and the licensed shops that you would like people to do. People are living in a fantasy world.
I first visited this store here in Frankston back in 2024. And in 2025 in the city's north. Some were even raided in Chapel Street, while others openly advertised at Bentley. The signage might have changed slightly at this store, but I can confirm illicit tobacco is still for sale across the counter. Over the last week, I've been to all of those same stores here in Melbourne. None of them have a tobacco license here in Victoria. All of them are still selling black market products.
We do need to see more store closures. We need to see more consequences and penalties.
The fireball.
So that we can drive the price up, and so that the black market can profit more than what they're profiting now. So that when you go to buy the illicit tobacco, you're going to pay $20 instead of $15. What? They're still going to be available? And now you're going to have more people wanting to get into the black market because of the profit going from 10 times to 20 times what it costs them to buy the product and sell it? Are you stupid or something? How do you not see the logic in this?
Bombings of tobacco stores haven't stopped. Last month in regional Victoria, this one was ram-raided and set alight.
So it's just up here.
Are you surprised these sort of so-called tobacco wars or these crimes have come to Warragul?
Look, I think it's something that every regional town is grappling with. It's been a terrible ordeal for the businesses either side of this shop who have got nothing to do with this.
The extent of the challenge facing authorities is reflected in recent government data. In 2025, 80% of all nicotine consumed, that's cigarettes and vapes, came from illicit sources.
Where'd you get that figure? How'd you figure it out as 80%? How do you know it's not 90% or 95% or 99%? No answers? So you're just spitting numbers out there?
And since 2017, nicotine consumption increased by almost 40%. Are you winning this battle?
Australia Bureau of Statistics came up with that figure. Okay, how'd you come up with the figure? What'd you do? Are you talking about those sewer studies that I read? You look at the nicotine that's in the sewage system and compared it to what you think it should be based upon actual legal taxed cigarette sales? Is that how you come up with that figure? So you know it's really bad and you're still not doing anything about it to improve that? Going after legitimate shops that are illegally selling the product is not going to fix the problem. All you're going to do is give financial incentive to the other shops that are struggling to make ends meet right now in the current financial economy that the world is living in, and encourage them to start selling it too. You know, just a simple little box under the counter. So if anybody ever comes in, oh, that's my personal stash I keep in the shop. Who knows that they restock that box every single day?
Right now.
I think there is a lot of factors at play here. Serious and organised crime is exploiting a commodity that is cheap for them to get and highly addictive.
Amber Shawita is the federal government's illicit...
You know what's addictive? Greed. Greed is addictive. When you want money and that's all you focus on, you'll do whatever it takes. And when you create a marketplace where people can have a profitable venture and you actually reduce the volume of sales that they need to have because you drove the price up, more people can get involved in it. And it goes further underground where you know even less about it. The only way for you to reverse the situation there is to drop your ridiculous taxes you have on tobacco products. You need to create a distinct market differentiation and not tax the alternative products that are going to improve public health, that your taxes also pay for. You're not that different from the UK when it comes to public health. So why aren't you doing the right thing? Who is funding your politicians to constantly do the wrong thing and to play stupid? You're going to have to pay for this at some point in time. Karma will catch up to you.
Tobacco and e-cigarette commissioner.
My job is to coordinate a national approach so that we are tackling this from all angles.
What evidence can you point to that shows that the market...
All angles? Have you considered lowering your tobacco taxes? That would include all angles. That's an angle I guarantee you're not going to even consider, let alone pursue.
itself is being impacted or shrinking?
So the market dominates the Australian tobacco trade. This is a sizable issue.
That is directly proportional to consumer demand. You are doing nothing to eliminate consumer demand. You are strictly focusing on the shops that are illegally selling our illegal untaxed products and can't figure out why you're not going to win.
We are looking at this from every angle. This will take time and a coordinated approach to see progress.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't take time. All you got to do is cut your taxes today. And I guarantee you, it'll change tomorrow. When you reduce the financial incentive for the black market to exist, more people are going to want to settle on a legitimate market, because then you're not limited to just a box behind the counter. You can put the box on the counter with a nice sign that says, buy this instead of your dirties and your fags and your smokes, because you can improve your health outcome. You can reduce the harm that you expose your body to when you choose to consume nicotine. It's common sense. When the black market gets established, you cannot get rid of it. No, but you can reduce the financial incentives for it to exist. You can level the playing field. Right now, a pack of smokes is $60. You could sell it for $50 a pack on the black market, literally making 50 times what it cost you to buy the products you have for sale. 50 times. You could sell 10 cartons of cigarettes during the course of a week and make a living off of it. That's all it takes to make a living, because of the taxes being as high as they are.
In the 2024-2025 financial year, the ABF seized more than 2.1 kilotons of illicit tobacco and more than 6 million illicit vapes at the border.
If I was to buy 10 million cigarettes, cheap whites in Asia, I could probably buy them, import them in a container into Australia for about $250,000. And that container would translate to about $7.5 million on the street.
Mr. Outram estimates the ABF...
Does it make sense now? Do you see the financial incentive there? $250,000 investment can make you $7 million. You can retire and let some other schmuck supply next month's illicit products.
ABF is only X-ray screening around 1% of all shipping containers arriving on our shores.
That we have to seriously think about how we invest in the digital technologies at our border to give us visibility of the goods and the things that are moving across our borders.
The ABF has been doing a substantial amount in the last 12 months to increase seizures and detections at the border.
To increase the size of the black market, because everything we've done has done wonders for the black market. It has entrenched the cartels in Australia to be the most profitable place to sell illegal products. It's also why Australia is the cocaine capital of the world. Google it. Prove me wrong.
If you scanned absolutely everything that came through the Australian border, it would stop the economy. It would reduce productivity. The ABF is doing a realistic job in terms of targeting.
No, you're not doing a realistic job. You're totally fantastical. You're living in a fantasy world if you think you're actually making an impact. Because even if you did scan every single package that comes across the border, there would still be products coming across the border in places that aren't normally places people come across the border. You can literally create a situation where the cartels, Phil Bissardo joked around about this a long time ago, would have a submarine to deliver products into the countries where it's banned. You could literally have a submarine transport the product and just show up inside of Australia. How are you going to know about that? Huh? You're going to catch that? You're going to stop that? You've already made it financially viable for somebody to do it. Could you prove that it's not happening already?
Where there is risk so that they get the biggest impact.
MP Mary Aldred sees excise as a key issue in the war against illegal tobacco. She is helping formulate the Coalition's policy on tobacco and says the federal excise needs to be cut.
They're not prepared to, I don't think, have an honest conversation about the role that the high excise is having in driving this black market.
Recently, New South Wales's Labor Premier Chris Minns also agreed.
In my view, it's just too high.
I've said a number of times, excise is one part of the issue. There are economic drivers mainly around profit margins for serious and organised crime, and profit margins are about cheap supply, being able to have competitive market dominance.
Although Michael Outram believes enforcement alone won't address the illicit tobacco problem, for him, cutting the excise won't either.
We could end up in a situation where we have incredibly cheap nicotine products in Australia.
That's bullshit. And it's never going to happen, number one. You're not willing to cut the taxes that much. And number two, it's always going to be cheap cigarettes somewhere else. Way cheaper than your taxes, no matter how low you cut your taxes in Australia, people still need to make a profit. And if you cut your taxes to the point where they're reasonable, there's still going to be places where it's cheaper. The same situation happens here in the United States. New York has one of the highest tobacco taxes, and New York has one of the highest black markets for illicit tobacco in the country. There are people that literally drive down into the Carolinas and buy a couple cartons of cigarettes to bring it back home for their family. There are also people that drive down to Carolinas and buy a couple cartons at every single gas station they can stop at in the Carolinas, and then bring a whole truckload full of cigarettes back to New York and sell them on the black market. Because even when you have the cost differentiation of just a couple dollars a pack, the fact is in New York, a pack of cigarettes is like $15. So you can go down south, buy them for $8, sell them for $10, and you're still making 20%. Unless you're willing to make it all the same price, you're never going to win this war.
And we're going to create a massive health problem for the future that's going to cost billions to sort out in terms of our health services.
What do you think, folks? Well, since Mexico has made their vapes illegal, I wonder how big their black market is. They already have the cartels down there. Yeah. Nobody will ever know, because nobody selling on the black market is going to report that income and that sales volume to anybody, ever. And yes, that is a true fact. The black market can always undercut the legal market. It's kind of like how big tobacco will always be big tobacco. They can diversify. They can invest their money elsewhere. They could literally sell at a cost and stay in business because they're the biggest ones. The same thing happens in your local towns. How many times do you get a brand new conglomerate that comes and sets up shop in your town? When John Eagle first came into Pennsylvania and set up shop in town, their prices were amazing. You were sales on stuff that you know for a fact had to have been sold not just at cost, but below cost to get you in the door. Because, see, they play the big game, these corporations. They play the long game. They're willing to open up the shop and sell everything in the store at or below cost to get you to be a regular customer at that store. And little by little, product by product, the prices just creep up. And the next thing you know, you've doubled what you're spending on groceries because you're consistently going to the only place that you could buy things as cheap as you got them. And 5 years later, you're scratching your head going, my grocery bill is 250% what it used to be. But I mean, I get these gas perks, so it's like, it seems like it's a good deal. And, you know, and like I'm getting like, you know, $50 off of groceries when I turn in my points from buying everything there. And then all of a sudden you're like, oh man, Amazon wanted me to buy blackberries, $2.54 a pound. I paid that for a quart at John Eagle. I got a whole pound of blackberries from Amazon. Same thing happened when Walmart moved into the towns. They opened up shop and they were selling things so cheap that none of the small businesses could compete with it, and drove them out of business. And then when Walmart and Dollar General were the only stores you could shop at, conveniently the prices are no longer as cheap as they used to be. They went up. Why did this happen? Because it's exactly what they wanted to happen. And it happens all over the world, irregardless of what product you want to talk about. You don't believe me this is a coordinated effort around the globe? United Kingdom joins U.S., Australia, and New Zealand in global vape crackdown to redefine public health policies in 2026. This is tourism news. The United Kingdom is aligning with the United States, Australia, and New Zealand in an escalating worldwide vape crackdown for the guise of curbing youth nicotine use and reshaping smoking alternatives. More like defining who is legally authorized to make profit off of these products. That's the only thing that they're actually going to accomplish. They will drive out all the small competitors eventually. I mean, that's a fundamental principle of economics. You're always going to drive the market down to at most 3 suppliers for anything that's out there. It's why memory was down to 3 companies until the one company decided, oh, we're no longer selling to the consumers. All of our products are getting sent right to the data centers for the new AI that we need to have infiltrating every aspect of our lives. Governments across 4 continents are now prioritizing the reduction of nicotine dependence among minors over the unrestricted availability of e-cigarettes, because we don't give a shit about public health. We have already written off all the people who smoke cigarettes. We're just going to milk them for every penny we can get out of them. That's why Australia is charging $60 for a pack of smokes, because it's all about milking the smoker for every penny we could possibly squeeze out of their testicles. While the objective is to dismantle the appeal of vaping to teenagers, this has no impact on teenagers. Teenagers are not allowed to legally purchase these products, which therefore, by definition, forces them to purchase these products from the black market that we don't know anything about. There's no guarantee that they're actually buying what they think they're buying. And there's no benefit for their health from buying it illegally. Does this make sense? It's kind of like why they have to have safe consumption sites in Canada. And the reason why you can go to a vending machine to buy a safe supply of products that you would normally consider illegal anywhere else in the world. Because they finally faced the truth. We looked at it and said, we can't change consumer demand, so how about we shape the regulations to protect the consumer who chooses to consume? And if we're worried about people actually dying from the unsafe supply, how about we make it as easy as possible for people to get things that can save their life. Why don't they do that with these? And these? And these? No. It's all about milking the smoker for every penny we can get. UK implements strict controls on disposable vapes and retail displays. That's what you see coming before you. That's what they're talking about now. Under the authority of the Tobacco and Vape Acts, British officials are now expanding restrictions to include the visual presentation of products. It's why YouTube has censored all of the vape reviewers out there. Because we need to minimize the number of people that get exposed to visual depictions of these products. We can't let you see the box. The box cannot possibly be visible, and we can't possibly let you have things that aren't black and white because we want to confuse you as much as possible. But that's not going to change the way cigarette packs are sold, are they? Are all cigarette packs going to be black and white? Or just the alternatives are going to be black and white packaging? What kind of message is that sending to the public? Which is the safer product? Well, probably the one with the colors. Vapes are black and white packaging. So they must be not safer than the cigarette packs that have plenty of colors available to them. Australia adopts pharmacy-only supply model. You limited the legal place to purchase them to pharmacies who don't want to sell them. What did that accomplish? About the same thing that the prescription model did. Over 90% of Australians said, here's your prescription. Get the fuck out of my way and leave me alone. I'm using this to not smoke cigarettes. Why don't you go make people that smoke cigarettes have a prescription to smoke cigarettes? You want to save people's lives, don't you? No. We only have to go after the alternatives because, cigarettes are entrenched in our culture and our way of life and our budget. European Union trends. France and Belgium banned single-use vapes, and France banned nicotine pouches. Wait a minute. The safest way to consume nicotine is illegal. But cigarettes are still sold everywhere. How is that logical? How does that make sense? Who are you protecting when you did that? New Zealand and the United States expand regulatory oversight. New Zealand health authorities have intensified the youth protection measures through the introduction of rigorous product standards and stricter access controls. Really? New Zealand seems to have the best outlook on situation right now, and it's going to be the greatest resistance to change because they have a system that's already working, and they're this close to becoming a smoke-free country. If you wouldn't have fucking changed the shit that you already changed, you would have already been at a smoke-free country status. But no, politics gets involved. We have to change it. And we finally get a system that's working, and we got to change it. Sometimes just for the sake of change, even though we know nothing good's going to come out of it. In the United States, the regulatory landscape remains a patchwork of federal oversight by the FDA and varying state laws. Hawaii has recently emerged as a leader in state-level restriction. Yay! New black market in Hawaii. Congratulations. Oh, wait a minute. You're not excited about that, are you? Because you're not going to talk about it. You're not going to admit that the regulations that they just passed in Hawaii are going to force 1 year from now there to be a massive black market of these products in Hawaii. Are you going to admit that? I don't think so. Because it makes your legislation be the cause of that black market. So nobody's going to be studying Hawaii anytime soon. Not until a long time has passed. And then they'll look at Hawaii and go, wow, this has really worked. No, it hasn't. You made the situation worse. It's like when San Francisco banned flavors. Did it make it better? No, it actually increased the number of cigarette smokers. And there's data to prove it. But we're winning because we did stuff that made us look good. Forget about the facts that it actually made the situation worse. Total prohibitions in Asia and the Middle East. While some Western countries are refining their rules, several countries in Asia and the Middle East maintain a zero-tolerance policy towards vaping. India, total ban. Prohibition of production, import, sale, and advertising. But not use. You can still use it. And we're not going to ask you how you got it. Singapore, total ban on possession, sale, and import with heavy financial penalties. Where are they getting their tobaccos? How come you're not doing anything about the combustible tobacco products there? Oh, because India owns a tobacco company in India? So, we got to protect their tobacco sales that actually kill people. Maybe Kenny is right. Maybe this is all part of some population control scheme. It's the only thing that seems to make any sense. Qatar, strict control, confiscation, and legal penalties for unauthorized possession. Same in Brunei, Oman, Cambodia, regulatory restrictions on distribution, and they're putting distribution restrictions in the state of Pennsylvania. It isn't just about putting on a PMTA registry bill. It's about kind of like the Turnpike and the Turnpike Commission and how the Turnpike used to be owned by the state of Pennsylvania, and the Turnpikes were originally built to build a new highway, and then once the highway was built, the toll booths were supposed to come down and be taken over by the federal government. It's part of the regular interstate program. But that never happened. Once they got their money and figured out we got a new cash cow here, they took the cash cow and they kept profiting from it. And now Pennsylvania is so fucking stupid that they decided we're going to do a J.G. Wentworth move, and we're going to sell the Pennsylvania Turnpike to a private corporation. So what are you going to do when that revenue stream is done because you already spent all that money? Short-sighted, isn't it? Impact analysis. The tension between public health and harm reduction. The global shift towards stricter vaping laws is creating a profound tension between two public health philosophies, youth prevention and adult harm reduction. Supporters of the crackdown argue that the epidemic that doesn't fucking exist of youth vaping, it's actually plummeted and has continued to plummet year after year. In the United States, every single year, 500,000 kids do not start vaping, do not start smoking. But, we can't take that as a public health win because then they'll stop funding public health. No, moron. How about you focus on something you can actually make an improvement on? Conversely, critics and harm reduction advocates warn that these policies may be counterproductive. No, it is counterproductive. It's not about warning you. It's about statement of fact. Provable fact. Simple logic. Fundamental science. Pesky little thing most people just totally blatantly ignore nowadays. There's a growing concern that overregulation will slow the transition away from traditional smoking, potentially increasing long-term health care costs associated with tobacco-related illness. Well, that's not a problem here in the United States because we have a for-profit healthcare system, and we need as many sick customers as possible to take as many pills as possible every single day. Just to alleviate your symptoms and never cure you of anything. The only thing we cure you of is traumatic injuries. And even that requires long rehabilitation. Milking the system. What a ridiculous situation. Two more stories, folks, and then we're done with the news. I've been going for way too long. This is what happens when all this stuff gets pent up inside me and I do the research and I just get angry about the whole situation. Nicotine. Oh my goodness. India seeks to quash Adani Airport's nicotine pouch court challenge citing illegality and health risk. Wait a minute. You banned smoking in the airport, so you created a nicotine lounge for people to choose to consume a nicotine pouch. That is no different than having a nicotine patch on your arm or using a nicotine spray in your mouth. And now you want to ban that too? Why? What are you accomplishing and who are they bothering? They're not smoking, they're not vaping, they're simply putting a wood pulp satchel into their mouth and consuming their nicotine. The Indian government has argued that the airport sale of nicotine pouches is a substantive violation of drug laws and a serious public health risk. To who? To public health funding? That's the only people that are going to be hurt by people choosing to consume a nicotine pouch at the airport. When you are proven to be a total failure and, every money that we invest in you has only had negative consequences. Having you come back and beg for more money. Get money out of the system altogether. Be done with it. Healthcare should be a human right, and government should be forced to pay for it, which means we're going to ultimately end up paying for it, which means maybe people will demand that the politicians actually do things that make common sense and have some logical reasoning besides what their feel-good statements of protecting the youth are doing currently right now. Removing adults' rights away from them, forcing them to quit or die, forcing them to go back to smoking cigarettes and die, or total abstinence, quit, puritanical behaviors, all that's accepted. No, it does not make sense. What does make sense is telling people the frickin' truth, caveat emptor, let buyer beware, and know the truth and make better decisions because you know what the truth is. FDA issues first modified risk order for nicotine pouches. 20 Zine products can now use the truth to tell the consumer of these products that choosing to use these products is better for your health than lighting a cigarette on fire and breathing in the 7,000 toxic compounds that come from that combustion. And there's people that aren't happy about this. Literally up in arms, flipping out. I showed you the article, but New York Times wants you to subscribe to it and only showed you the first half sentence. Literally, front page New York Times wanted to tell you about how this is a bad thing. This is endangering our youth. Telling them the truth? You can't possibly tell the kids the truth. Why? You don't think they're going to figure it out at some point in time in their life? Are you stupid or something? Sorry, folks. Got me all fired up this week. But it was a nice way to burn through 2 hours. And, oh my God, 2 hours. It's time for me to roll the bumper for a nice flavor explosion. And go check on the dog and get my beverage, and I'll be right back.
Get ready for the drop.
Hot diggity dog diggity, up for your entertainment today. A Smirnoff Ice Smash. Peach and mango, 8% alcohol by volume. This stuff is sold everywhere in the state of Ohio. I picked this up at Sheetz. Yes, they have Sheetz in Ohio. See what she tastes like. Holy cow, is that good? Wow, I would really love to have a vape like that. That has an unfair advantage over your vape. The effervescence that's in that, it's not as much as a soda. That sweet peach and mango in there, the flavor profile is so profound in my mouth. My mouth is just, the jowls are watering like there's no tomorrow. Brian Ferguson's like, hey, I had one of those last week. It's pretty good. I'm definitely going to have to pick up some more of these. These are really good. Although 8%, and this is 1 pint, 23.5 fluid ounces. I think I'm going to be feeling that before the day's over. Yes, very reasonably priced. I'm surprised. I picked that up quite a while ago. Matter of fact, it was the same day that I took that trip to Harbor Freight because I broke the dolly and ended up stopping at the vape shop to pick this one up. This one's dead already, and that's been sitting in the fridge this whole time. But I stopped at Sheetz to get myself a fish sandwich. And while I was in there, I'm like, oh, I better pick up a couple different beverages for, you know, the flavor explosion for the show. So I picked up, 3 different things there, threw them in the fridge. Matter of fact, I stopped at Mark's the other day when I was grocery shopping and picked up a nice ginger beer. We're going to try that out next week. That's sitting in the fridge now. And that's really, really cheap around here. I can't believe how the cost of living here in the Cleveland area is so much better than it is in Pennsylvania. Unreal. I told my daughter everything I picked up at Mark's the other day. It was a package of barbecue chicken and tilapia and some miscellaneous fruit and cheese and half creamer. A whole bunch of stuff. And I only spent like $73. And it's like, and that included that ginger beer and a bunch of other stuff. And it's like, I told my daughter about it and she was like, man, if I would have bought that here, I would have easily spent $150. And in California, that would have been well over $200 worth of stuff that I bought. And yeah, she does have really good fish sandwich. I was really impressed with it. So I'll have to pick me up some. Hold on, matey, I need to unmute you. Now I can hear you.
Whoa. It is I.
Hello.
I was here.
Hold on. Sorry, I had to put you on.
I have arrived. What a long day. What a long day. Hang on. Whoa, I'm way to where am I to? That's it. That's better. Why, what a long day. Hot, long day as always.
Hi, matey. What'd you have? You have a beverage?
I do.
Good. We just started the flavor explosion.
I've got a cause again. The old good old cause. The pack of 10 for £7. It's the 440 ml, 3.4% by volume in alcohol. And they say when the mountain turned blue, it's cold as the Rockies. I'm not quite sure.
I can't say for certain either because I haven't been in the Rockies. I've seen the Rockies.
Yeah.
Buddy of mine back when I first moved to Pennsylvania. Christ, how many years ago was that?
Oh, how far back we're going now, maybe?
36 years ago.
Holy crap.
A friend of ours that we ran ambulance with was moving to Texas and needed somebody to drive the big box truck that we rented. She rented.
Yeah.
And for us to drive it there. And as I've come to find out, and is still true today, if you rent something, it is much, much cheaper for you to bring it back to the same place you got it from than it is to do one way. Like, I find that out with myself, like renting a trailer. I could rent a trailer for like $45 a day if I bring it back to the same place. Now, if I rent a trailer from Pennsylvania and drive it to Ohio and drop it off in Ohio, that price jumps to $96 per day.
I can understand, because they've got to get it back, so they're putting that cost onto you. That's why. They've got to transport it back, so they're charging you for the privilege of them bringing it back instead of you bringing it back. Yeah, I know how that works. Holy shit.
So, like, I thought about it. I thought about renting a trailer. I thought about buying a trailer, and I'm like, I'll just take an extra trip. It's like 48 bucks. I'm like, I could just drive it one more time for 48 bucks.
Whose is this one?
All right. What are you vaping on?
I've just found this one. I think it's the X Slim 2. I think it's me daughter's, but I don't know what's in it. It's very fruity. But I've got my X Slim 3 Pro here, and I've got in that. Whoa, where's my juice? Oh, my juice must still be in my pocket, or is it? Well, I've got some lemon, peach, and passion fruit in there. It's just the old little shit, you know. I mean, you can't see nothing because me lights is behind us. Still got the X17 Pro with the Bonza Pro on the top, and then that I'm still chuffing on this raspberry lemon cookie by whoever. I don't know who it is. I can't even read the name, but there you can. And that's kind of what I've got handy at the minute. No, and I've got the own little mix of blue fucking berry raspberry shit for me pod. So you know that's there. And that's pretty much it, baby. Pretty much it. I'm a man of simple needs, very simple things. That's it.
All right. For myself, Panther X is what I have around my neck right here. And this entire side of the tank, this is a tank. And you can see the liquid inside there.
That's cool.
I have been using this thing almost exclusively, like anytime I'm doing stuff around the house. Got a fancy display on this side. And different wattage adjustments. And it doesn't tell you the liquid capacity because you can see the liquid capacity. And I've barely used maybe 15% of the liquid in this.
Bloody hell. Looking good though.
50,000 puffs. Been using it for over a week.
Get out.
The other one I was showing off from an aux bar is a direct to lung disposable.
Oh, I heard about them.
It also has a display on it. And because you can't see the tank, it tells you, the liquid that's there. And the battery readout. 88%. No, it's actually like barely a reduced direct lung. Like Mike Vape's tanks are more restrictive or about equally restrictive as this disposable.
Wow.
The flavor is phenomenal on it. And the best part about this is the lack of ice.
Ah, well.
It's
put
a
direct
cold
flow.
vape.
You don't want ice.
But there's no ice. There's no ice in it.
I don't want
So,
that
like,
for detail, like.
The flavor is so bloody punchy. I'm like, what the hell is the percentage of flavoring inside this thing? And the sweetness is just a beautiful sweetness that's appropriate for, like, I mean, it's not quite as sweet as this.
What's that you got, like? What was it?
What is this one?
Yeah. Ice Smash Peach and Mango.
Smirnoff Ice Smash Peach Mango.
Sounds very exotic.
No, man. What a beautiful explosion of peach and mango in my mouth. Like, it's like peach and mango juice that they put into like a sparkling water and like made sure that you got plenty of peach and mango and sweetness from it. It's not like, you know, your typical seltzer drinks. It's not like, you know, Celsius or any of those other ones.
It would have been
So those
Smirnoff,
two-
shot vodka in, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and that's the best part. Of all the alcohols out there, vodka is my choice of alcohol. Way more preferable to me than a whiskey or even a brandy. And then in addition to that, I still am using this one. This was typically sitting in my bedroom most of the time or sitting here in the studio.
Yeah.
Frusion Juice Company, Southern Peach Double Delight.
Ooh, that looks nice.
And I was telling everybody at the beginning of the show, I finally got a hotspot on the mesh on this one. And I literally went to Fog Vapory just to get the squeeze green apple. And I bought the last 2 bottles he had. One's in a 6 and one's in a 3. But because I love marketplace liquids, I also picked this up. That was the last bottle he had of that one as well. And that's in my Aromizer Supreme V4 RDTA.
What's left of it's in there.
Bloody fantastic. And those are the active ones that are on there. I do want to thank once again Steam Cray for being so understanding
everyone.
about this current situation
According
I'm going
to Neil
through and
Pitts,
move to
that's the random recipe
Ohio.
peach mango. That is all.
Ooh, that would be a good one. Nice random recipe peach mango.
Ooh. Ooh. Summery and refreshing. Summery and refreshing. That's what you want.
So I am going to get back to doing reviews here. Unfortunately, it's going to have to start on Sunday. And I'm going to try and get the Steam Crave Supreme finished off. After the show today, I'm going to record the changing the coils out in there, changing the deck, and putting in the coils in there. I'm taking that with me back to Ohio this weekend. My son is celebrating his 1-year birthday at his mother's house on Saturday. So I'm taking a trip over there, and obviously I'm going to bring a load back with me Sunday morning.
Yeah, you need. I've made a little investment for my iPhone. I mean, it doesn't work on the case, but I'm going to be using it a bit more now because I've been waiting to this fella for a while. And it is, I don't want to get marks on it, a new ND filter for the iPhone.
Very nice.
It clips into there, but obviously it doesn't fit into that case, you know, but it's a nice little ND filter, so I can start using my iPhone for a bit of, I don't know, social media, whatever, because Apple Log is very good, apparently, for grading, so there you go.
Yeah, I just got the ND filters for my Osmo Action Cam.
Gotta have them, man.
Yeah.
Gotta have them. Gotta have them. Got one for my camera as well somewhere. I did have a black mist.
I got
as well.
that, and I got myself a nice little light. Clips right onto the Osmo Action Cam. Amazing picture quality.
I don't know what I would use them for because I haven't been out and about for ages. I haven't had time. I've got my gimbal and that for my phone, but I don't know. I was toying with the idea of getting something like that, like just for the the compactness. I mean, but
I've literally spent days upon days here. Matter of fact, the one day I literally came and started working in the studio after working outside all day long. I came into the studio after making myself dinner, and dinner was like at 6 or 7 o'clock or something, and then came into the studio and started working like 8 o'clock at night. And next thing I know, I finished off what I planned on getting accomplished that day, and I went into the kitchen to go let the dog out one more time before we head to bed, and the bloody sun was already up.
You know what it is? I could have probably had a bit of conversation with you last night because I was on the late shift last night and I got home at 1 a.m.
And then I had to work today until 8 p.m.
Oh, it's just, I got 1 a.m. By the time I got a little snack, shall we say. It was about 2 a.m. by the time I got to bed. I just laid down and nobody told us that my daughter was on late shift as well. And I heard like a little at the door and I went, who the hell is that? Who the hell is that? I'd locked her out, so I had to get up and let her back in. But by the time I let her in, I had a bit chat with her and all that. It was about 2:30, maybe 2:45 by the time I finally got to bed. And then I got up at 7. So it's like... I mean,
how's my lighting there, mate?
Beautiful, mate. Looks much better.
Much better. It's still not done. It's still not done.
It's better than last time.
Because I don't like this big, massive light off to the left-hand side of me. Number one, I cannot control it other than, using the remote control. So I kind of have to leave it there. I've got 3 Elgato key lights now. I ordered a set of diffusers for it that doesn't fit right. So I'm like, okay, let's figure this out. There's a simple math problem. Just look at the math. When I bought it for the dimension of the light. And it turned out that the diffuser, the output was the dimension that they provided. So I'm like, I'll just flip the diffuser around. It's all held on there with Velcro. So I flipped it around, and then the Velcro straps were too short, so I had to buy a package of Velcro so that I can put that onto the back. The one strap is elastic, the other one's straight sewed on Velcro. So I flipped the one around over there, that one's still on backwards, and there's light bleed out from the sides, and then that reflects off of the thing and lights the ceiling up. So I just broke down and said, forget it, I'm buying one more Elgato key light. Now, had I bought it 2 weeks ago, I could have got it on Amazon for $140. But they sold out, and they don't know when they're getting another shipment in.
They're quite popular, the Elgato stuff, though, isn't it? It sells like hotcakes.
So I'm like, oh shit, I need this. I really need this. I'm not going to pay twice for it, but I need to find one. Here, I got lucky. I got on eBay for $150, including shipping and tax. I got another one sent to the house. It's on its way here. I've got a camera that had the 11 to 22 millimeter lens on it. Every time I turn the lens onto the camera, if there's a battery in it or it's powered, the STM motor inside of the lens, you hear
it's trying to focus.
Son of a bitch! The gear must be stripped in it, or the motor's not strong enough. Something's not right in it. I reached out to Canon. They want more to repair the lens than it costs to buy it.
Normally the case.
And because it's been discontinued, to buy it now, still brand new, is twice what it cost originally.
I mean, maybe you could shop around and maybe get just like a camera shop in general that could have a look at it, because we've got one in Sunderland that do just general camera repair. They do all the proper makes, your Canons, your Sonys, all that, but they do general camera repairs as well. So I'm just wondering if you've got maybe it's a general camera repair shop about, you know what I mean? Might be a bit cheaper.
William Dobson, hello and welcome. Yeah, so I will get that eventually sorted out, but it's not like a priority for me. So once again, I did another eBay thing. I found a stock lens that I have on all the other cameras for $50 shipped to the house with tax. So that's on its way too. So many freaking improvements and investments.
I've been thinking about a lens for a long time, but I'm not sure. I might get like a 16 to 35. I don't know, but that costs probably mega bucks. It costs more than the fucking camera now on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, that's why I picked this one up. It's a stock lens. Somebody had a body that went bad, so they're selling off their lens. And for $50 to get that camera operational again, it was a no-brainer for me.
I mean, I've still got my nifty 50, which I plonk on now and then. That one there's the stock lens on that one. But I've just fancied like my 50's my prime lens. I've got some other ones, but they're like reducers. They're like for the 35mm on that camera, but they're no good for this because I mean you crop right in. So I was thinking about getting maybe just 16 to 30, something along them lines. But and then the prices are ridiculous on them. Absolutely 800 quid.
Speaking of ridiculous prices, I paid the frickin' extortion fee to get a stick of memory for the new computer build.
Oh.
$873 for 64 gigabits of memory.
Attention,
DDR5
everyone.
6000.
According to Neil Pitts, Kenny, I bet your government is loving England staying alive in the World Cup and the flags out everywhere. That is all.
Well, I've got the first semi-finals on now. France v Spain. So we're going to see who we're going to get in the final. When we'll beat Argentina, of course. No more hand of God. No hand of God. You know what I mean? Cheating bastards.
So I got the memory ordered. I placed the order for the motherboard. Gigabyte X870E Master Ice. I picked up the case off Facebook Marketplace for $60.
That's not bad.
For $10, he threw in 340mm fans to have as extras. I couldn't pass that up. He was happy. His wife was happy with him for getting rid of it. He just gave up trying to do a computer build. So,
not surprised with the
his
price.
loss, my win.
Yeah.
So for $60, I got myself, a $150 case, not including shipping. The only thing I have left to purchase for this thing is going to be the CPU. And I'm going to pick that up on the way home from Ohio this weekend at Micro Center. And while I'm there, I'm also going to pick up the Decklink Quad HDMI input for the new motherboard.
What chip are you going to run? Ryzen?
Yeah.
Oh, and the 9. Is it the 9 now?
Yeah.
It's 9. You fucking jammy bastard.
I debated on this for a long time. I even had a conversation with Grok, and I had a conversation with Gemini about this. Here it turns out, I did all the research ahead of time, picked everything out ahead of time, and then I had the conversation with both of the AIs to confirm I was making the best choice and there wasn't an alternate that I missed. That was my goal with the conversation with them. Okay? Both of them ended up revealing that for what I want for this stream, for as many webcams as I have, and for 2 4-input HDMI add-on cards, the Decklink Quad HDMI and the existing Elgato Quad HDMI input. The Decklink is an X8 connection, PCIe Gen 3, because it supports 4 4K video feeds.
Yeah.
The Elgato only does 1080p 60. And it only requires a small slot, a 1X slot. So that's going to fill the slots on the new motherboard. I've got 2 Gen 5 hard drives to slap in it, 4 terabytes each, so it'll be the exact same setup as what I have here. This computer is going to now become my secondary computer behind me so that I can literally teleport. I'm taking the capture card out of this one, and I'm putting in a 10 gigabit network card because the new motherboard has a 10 gigabit network port on it that I can plug them directly into each other using a crossover cable.
I've just bought another portable SSD, right? You know that when I told you about that last one, that 16 gig one, online.
Yeah.
They've just sold us a 32. No, this is It's terabyte, right? Is it terabyte? No, it's not. It's a 32 gigabyte. Is it 32? I can't remember. No, fucking hell, I have to put one. But it's a bigger one.
Mate, there's a big difference between gigabyte and terabyte.
I know. I'm just trying to.
I have two 4 terabyte hard drives in there, and you don't want to know what those cost.
No. I'm trying. I will have a look. I'm trying to fucking see what the hell size it. It must be gigs. It's got to be gigabyte. It's got to be.
All right. Well, while you're looking that up, I got one more upgrade that's going to be setting up in here with the new computer.
It's 3.81 terabytes for 30 quid.
Damn, that's cheap. I paid more than 10 times the price, 20 times the price for the hard drives that are going in the computer.
Yeah, it's 3.8 terabyte. No, like I said, it's them ones that stuck on all the ports and that they cannot sell, so just sell them off cheap. They're all stuck in fucking customs and bullshit with all this fucking straight of harm fucking moose bullshit going on. So,
well, here's the nice thing. Now that I'm getting that Decklink Quad HDMI, I'll be able to do 4K video input. So I need a camera that puts out 4K.
Yeah. Oh, the R50. That's very nice. Very nice, sir. Very nice.
And a 10 to 18 millimeter.
You are breaking the bank, my friend.
This one was bought by my mother when I was originally setting up this studio in here.
Ah.
So that one's ready to go. Now that I have the HDMI input, all the current inputs I have on the HDMI cameras are going to stay with the Elgato card in the bottom slot, doing our 1080p 30.
Yeah,
all the new stuff that's going in the new card are going to be 4K inputs.
Yeah.
So when GTA 5 comes out on the PS5, the PS5's coming in here and being plugged into that capture card so that I could play live. My first live through is going to stream. The R50 has 4K output. So my main camera is going to be now 4K. It'll be downscaled for our stream.
Yeah, Decklink card, you could probably record 4K straight to your computer, but you obviously wouldn't have all your OBS shit. That's the only thing. You just have your camera. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
That's the only downside. But if you're doing like, I don't know, if you want to do some fucking about with a bit more quality, you can just record all that shit.
Listen, mate,
drop it in.
I'm really looking forward to this Gen 5 drive. I'm on Twitch, William Dobson. Yes. When I stream the GTA 6, I'll be doing it on Twitch. I may do multi-stream. I may do YouTube like I do on this platform. YouTube, Rumble, Twitch. I won't do it to X.
X a pain in the ass.
Yeah, well, you know what? Maybe I will. It doesn't cost me anything extra to stream to all 5 platforms. It's just internet bandwidth. It's like turning the faucet on.
Yeah.
You pay for water. You don't pay for the usage of it.
Got you.
So I am really looking forward to getting this thing built, and I'm going to do the build live too.
Onwards and upwards, sir. Onwards.
Yeah, I'll do like a Saturday show and just do the build live. And the only thing I need to figure out is microphone, because I'm going to need to build it on the table. I'm going to do some of it overhead, like assembling the motherboard together. But once it goes in the case, the table over here isn't big enough for that case.
Ah.
So I'm going to need to use this camera, turn it around. That's the reason why this is set up this way, because I can literally put a table over there. I can take this overhead camera and set it up on a tripod over top of that table. So you have the front-facing camera and the overhead just like this. And we'll do the live build on there and build the computer and set it all up. And
good stuff, mate. Good stuff. Can't wait, can you? Look at him. You can see he's got that.
So there will be much more content coming to this thing. This is going to become not just a vape-centric channel. It's going to be a multi-topic situation. Might as well. I already do, like when I do computer upgrades, I already did videos on that. So why not continue doing that with all the other stuff I'm doing?
Yeah, it's true. But, you know, if you get your other channels running, you could fucking squeeze it on them. Text up, innit?
Well, I will have specific channels set up for that or whatever, but like this actual upgrade here, that's going to go on this channel because I haven't even set anything else up on the other ones other than picking the channel name.
That's for the future, isn't it? That's for.
And then I'm going to have to build an OBS for that. So that's how that channel is getting started. The content creation channel is literally going to document me building a brand new OBS specifically for that channel. That's going to be more inclusive of what I need for that channel.
Yeah. Content, sir. Win.
Yes, it's a win-win because I'm literally getting this entire studio set up, not just for the 3 cameras set up around in this U-shaped desk, but that other side is going to have a 4-foot table, 2-foot by 4-foot table that I can literally do product unboxings for the big things. These Elgato key lights, they need to have that mesh cover diffuser to narrow the field and prevent bleed into the rest of the room. I could purchase them on Amazon, a 3D printed one for like $50 a piece. But I got 4 key lights.
Exactly.
So I'm going to buy a 3D printer at Micro Center when I get my CPU, and I'm going to print my own.
Why not? Why not?
And then while the printer is just sitting there, that's what my mom's office is going to get turned into once I get it cleaned out, is that's going to be my 3D print room. I'm going to start manufacturing those things and selling them on Amazon because they're selling them for $50 a piece.
No brainer, is it? You know what I mean?
No! Make $25 a pop for every one I sell. I can make the money back on this printer.
Yeah. And you could print other stuff for people on request, you know what I mean? Bob's your uncle.
Kind of like the stuff I bought from the guy in Germany. Coiling rods, build stands. How about a shelf that holds the bottles for VSO flavors? They do not fit into the nail polish rack because they're like 4 millimeters too big. Drip tips, battery doors. You know, Boxer Modz went out of business. Why can't I start printing
print mods?
Boxy mods?
Yeah. 3D print a mech mod out of 3D and just have the metal on the top. That would be cool as fuck, that. You could make a body of a mech mod and have the fucking circuitry fucking on the ends. Ah.
I just need to find a supplier for the 510 pin. I can make the rest of it myself.
The switch on the
and technically, if I cannot find somebody to supply me with 510 pins, I'll go to Harbor Freight, buy myself a mini lathe, and make my own.
Yeah. I mean, it'll be probably one of the safest mech mods ever because the tube will be in plastic, so there's no way, even if you've got a nick in your battery, it's not going to short. Can you see it? Awesome, man.
So Hunky V may be selling flashlights in the near future.
Yeah, flashlights.
LED flashlights, 3D printed flashlights.
Or soldering irons.
And soldering irons.
Yeah. Worth doing. You know, it's for a bit of an extra income. Fucking go for it.
We'll call them solder lights.
Solder lights? There you go. Hunky solder lights. There you go. There's the product name. Done. One brand on Amazon.
Yes. Yes.
Because when you think about it, it's only like one advert you're really going to put on, you know, and that's it, you know what I mean? It's not as if it's going to be hundreds of adverts, is it?
Word of mouth.
Product.
That's all it takes.
Yeah, man.
But I literally looked at it and I'm like, you know, I could either spend the $200 and buy the thing, and then the problem is what if one layer, I don't know how that comes, you know, 20, 30 millimeters tall, how long the diffuser is. The 3D print I found that's available for free, you can print multiple layers. You can print them 10 mil, 20 mil, 30 mil thickness, and they snap together. So if you wanted a 60 mil, you could print 230s or 320s, stack them all together to get the field of view for your key light down to exactly where you want it dialed into.
I mean, that's what that Cap Vape done. He done stands of some sort. But then he went to do modular stands, like you said, stuff that clicks together, so you can make your stands bigger or whatever. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's modular stuff would be quite good.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. And the thing is, I already have the tap, the 510 tap. I did a video on that. I could 3D print a stand, tap the threads myself, and I could have all my stuff back up on display.
Looking good. Notice I've always wanted to buy.
I can sell them as a kit for people to assemble them. Yep, that's what they're doing with these key light diffusers. Is it comes as a kit, the 4 separate frame pieces interlocked together through a groove on the ends. There's little tabs that you use to hook them onto that thing that you just put a 1/4-inch screw to mount it to the key light, and then the centerpiece snaps into that frame, and then you can stack them up on top.
I got lucky. I made my first one. Was it a display box or a jewelry box? I can't remember, but it had the little squares, but there were slats with obviously the slots where they're slatted together. And I made my first frame out of that for me first light that I have, my little DIY. And it did work, but it was just fuck on to set up.
Listen, my wife had bought this this big diffuser for the big light, the 100-watt light. It's got a big square LED panel like this inside, big massive fan and heat sinks and shit. So she got this big massive diffuser that was sitting over top of my desk on the one corner, and then the newer one, the big square one from a newer, was on the other corner. But she bought those two as an auction from that one Mac Bids or something. And the thing came with 2 of them. Well, I have one light, so I only needed the one. I opened up the other one to scrap out the mesh that goes inside of it and use that on my small key light that I have from Newer. And that used to be over top of my desk, my overhead desk. That was my overhead lighting for that. So now that's sitting on the printer on 10% just to give it a little bit of illumination, but that's eventually getting moved over to here. And it's going to be nice once I get this thing 3D printed. I won't need that actual mesh. That can go back into storage. But that's where I stripped it from to get it to work.
All work in progress, sir. All work in progress.
All right, man. We've gotten caught up with everything that's going on over here, so I think it's time for us to take a look at everybody else's hand checks that they turned in.
Just before we move on, I can tell you what you can use what are good diffusers. Your old televisions, your HD televisions, pull them apart. They've got the white sheets in the back. They're cracking diffusers then.
Yeah, but these diffusers, it's not the diffusion like you're typically accustomed to, because the Elgato key light are side LED lit with a plexiglass diffuser. It's the honeycomb mesh that goes over top of the front of it to avoid light spill.
Oh yeah.
So
if your light's soft enough, it doesn't really make a massive difference. I mean, it
does in this room, dude.
I've got one for that, but I took it off because it was shit. I've just got a bit brighter, that's all. If you dimmed your light down, it might be too bad. You dim it like, I mean, not that much. Fucking hell. No. Ideally, if you can set them the same as your camera. Mine are all 56K.
Yeah, mine are all set at 5,000, which is what the camera's set at.
Aye.
But the problem is the way that they're positioned in here is completely different than the other room. Trying to find your traditional 3-point lighting system with the way that this room is set up, I need 4 key lights to do it.
Can you not get them behind your desk again like you did the last time? You know how you had them by the side behind your desk and they're coming in?
Oh, they are. They are,
right.
But the mounting system that I have here is the clamp mounting to the desk.
Got you.
In the other studio, 2 of them were on tripods. That's why the one off to my left is on a tripod still. It's the same tripod. But it's like, I don't want that big, massive light to the left of me. You know, I'd rather have 4 key lights that I just focus on me from 2 different directions. And then I have the overhead light that you can actually see in the mirror.
The golden rule is the 45 degrees. That's the golden rule. 45 degrees.
So that's where they're at now, and they're high enough up that you see a reflection right now that's off of the screen. It's not actually off of the
there
light.
you go. That's better. All right.
That's the LCD screen that was doing that.
Yeah, look, that's better. You've got he hates this, folks, but he's got the cinematic look, hasn't he?
So I know how to set up the cinematic look and I know how to adjust it in the camera, and I do need to even out this light over here, and that's exactly what that other key light would do. So that'll be here in less than a week, and then I'll have 4 key lights set up. I'll get the 3D printer this weekend. I'll start printing them next week and swap out the mesh overlay for the key lights so I can fine tune all this stuff in and get the lighting dialed in. And then it's going to literally be jumping in the streamer bot, and I can program it that it's just like it switches my microphone based on scene. I'm going to use that same algorithm to also switch the lights. So if I'm on this microphone and this camera, it'll automatically adjust these lights and those ones down, dim them, if not complete, turn them off. Same thing when I flip around, it'll flip the lights as well as the microphone. It's already checking it for microphone. Why not add the lighting change to it as well?
I'm just wondering if there's any way you can darken your room a bit, because your background's brighter than the other one.
That's the light spill.
Not the light spill up is all right.
That's the light spill off of the lights that I have in here now. It's better than it was last week, but it's still nowhere near what it could have been or where it was in the other studio. Because the other studio, I was literally using big, massive diffusers for each of the cameras, and that has that mesh over the front of it that's like 2.5 inches thick. So it directs the light forward and prevents it from spilling out around the light.
Got ya.
The key lights are much smaller. They're just as bright as those other ones, but because they're a lot smaller, if I take those mesh things off of there, the whole room is completely lit up. Like I took this and just turned the ceiling fan all the way on.
Holy shit. Turn it down.
I love this frickin' remote for this new light fan.
Makes life so much easier, doesn't it?
I can turn it completely off.
Maybe. It's actually a bit better, actually.
Yeah, because there's not as much light spill around the whole room.
Yeah. You'll get there, my man. It's all work in progress.
Work in progress. Speaking of which, people were asking last week if I have that OBS cam with the AI set up. I did set that up. I spent a couple hours rearranging the cameras and the hubs. I swapped all the hubs out to USB 3.2 Gen 2 hubs. So now all the cameras work all the time. And the new OBS bot with the AI tracking is set up for our flavor random recipe mixing. So when I go to the shelf, it'll follow me to the shelf when I pick out the flavors.
I can't wait.
So I still have so much work left to do because I need to change the placement of that camera, but at least it's operational now. It's just a matter of changing the mount from a tripod mount clear up in the ceiling to like arm that comes off one of the monitors. Yeah. And then it can literally follow me 360 degrees to the flavor racks.
Well,
and zoom in and zoom out.
That's going to be interesting.
I've got so many plans to upgrade the tech in this channel. You think it's the best produced channel on YouTube for vape content? You wait. Come back a year from today, and you will not recognize the difference between now and then. It's going to make my old stuff look amateur compared to what it's going to do.
Good. That's what we like to hear, sir.
That's why I'm so excited about these Elgato key lights and why I paid another $150 for the fourth light. Because that's going to completely automate my lighting. So the lighting's always going to be right no matter what camera I'm on. And I can go back to having a manual shutter speed. Not shutter, ISO. Manual ISO. I have the shutter speed set at 160 for 30 frames per second. I've got the temperature set to 5,000. The ISO is set on automatic right now.
I think I'm on 24 again because I was fucking pissing about with something before, and it works. None of that natural motion blur, you see? Natural.
That shit goes away when you hit 4K 60.
Well, I'm on 4K still. I mean, I'm still putting 4K out, so. But that's the difference over 4K. Once you get your 4K set up, it'll be like night and day, I'm telling you. Night and day. Awesome.
Yeah, and if you only have a 1080p monitor, you can't tell the difference anyway. You have to have everything 4K for you to appreciate 4K.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
And there is some advantage to doing things in 1080p and blowing it up to 4K. Like I used to love, and I still do, like watching Chips on TV back when they filmed everything on film.
Oh, yeah.
And then when they digitized that, you got even more noise in your picture that you see. I wouldn't enjoy it as much if it was actually in 4K with the crystal clarity you see on stuff nowadays.
No, well, obviously because that's the era, isn't it? You know, like they've done like a digitized version of their Ben-Hur. Remember Ben-Hur, Charlton Heston? And they said they could have they'd done a version 4K where it was crystal sharp, and they just said, don't work.
No.
It just didn't work. You had to have the film grain. You had to have all the shit in it, and then it made it more film-like. But they've done a good job of it when they've redone it. But when they tried, I remember watching the thing. It was a guy on YouTube. It was like a documentary thing. He said we had it crystal clear 4K. It just took a lot of work to do it, and then he said, "Well, look at it. It just wasn't."
Well, that's just like when we did today. We did the thing. ABC News was giving a video presentation about the tobacco wars in Australia, and one of the things that I'm going to be adding onto our news section there is whenever we play a video, you know how like Dr. Colin Mendelsohn on the intro has the scan lines that constantly are changing? I'm going to create that feature inside of OBS. Anytime that we play somebody else's video, it's automatically going to add that onto there to reduce the likelihood of getting a copyright claim. Even though we're commenting on the video, sometimes they don't give a shit. They're still going to push the issue. But if you do that, you've automatically completely changed not only the audio by starting and stopping, but the video itself has now been transformed, meaningfully transformed. So that's going to be an automatic feature. Anytime we play a video, I'm going to be able to push a button, the scan lines will come on, and try and minimize our chance of getting copyright strikes and claims.
Little sneaky little tricks, mate. Little sneaky little tricks.
That we shouldn't have to do if they actually respected us as content creators and realized we are commenting on it, and that is enough to justify it not being a copyright issue. Anyway, we're at 3 hour mark. It's time for us to roll the hand check bumper. Hot diggity dog diggity. Cheryl Demers has been uploading a bunch of pictures, and we have this daily chit chat that goes on the Discord server. Links in the description below if you haven't already joined the Discord server, and you can join the conversation for our daily stuff. Once I get everything caught up and operational, especially when winter time hits, I will probably start doing a daily morning coffee. Just to have like an hour chit chat, kind of like Legion Vapes does with his coffee with Legion Vapes. But there is a breakfast club that, you know, chit chats or we message each other on a regular basis. So I figure, why not do it live? Once the weather becomes inclement outside, then that'll be a new thing that we're going to do at least through the winter time. And first thing in the morning for a cup of joe, we'll have a nice little conversation. Maybe, you know, do a random recipe or a build or whatever the conversation takes us.
Exactly.
But look at that. Gorgeous.
It's a beaut, like, isn't it?
Nice little smiley face on there, too.
I like that. That's a nice thing, that.
Yeah, I could 3D print that.
Easy.
I wouldn't be able to do the metal part, though. I could do a smooth machine finish, or I could put, you know, a textured finish on it, but not that engraving stuff.
Well, if you advance, like you say, if you talk about getting a lathe, get the milling attachment with it, and you will be able to engrave anything you like, man.
Listen, I used to get into woodworking when I first moved to Pennsylvania. I had all kinds of stuff set up in the garage, table saws, radial arm saws, all kinds of stuff. But I have a very bad allergy to sawdust. So it was like I had to give up the woodworking. I couldn't do it. There's not that much difference between woodworking and metalworking. Actually, the metalworking is actually easier. It's not cleaner, but I see some practical purposes for our flashlight business in having a nice lathe that I can, you know, make custom mech mods.
Yeah, I mean...
Flashlights. They're not mech mods, they're flashlights.
Flashlights. The solder flashes.
Anyway, here's my hand check. Yes, I am still using the JNR Stellar Arc C. I've finally gotten it down. That's the last of them right there. That's the last of the liquid.
Oh, no.
Still works. Love the frickin' things. Be sad to see them go. With the CPU purchase and the 3D printer, I will not be ordering more of them. Sorry.
No, you gotta budget.
There's my Entho Pro case for the new CPU build. It's the same size as the one I have. Unfortunately, I couldn't find one in white. So this one's black with a tempered glass side.
Very nice.
The USB ports on the front are updated. There is a USB-C on the front, which can connect to the new motherboard that's got a 60-watt charge circuit, so I could plug my phone in to charge it if I wanted to. It can also do fast data transfers, USB 3.2 Gen 2 connections. All the USB ports, this is the reason why I picked this motherboard. First off, it's not the most USB ports on the back, but it is the most USB 3.2 Gen 2 only ports on the back of the motherboard. So no more confusion about which frickin' slot do I plug a Gen 2 hub in versus a Gen 3 versus a USB 3 hub. All the ports are USB Gen 2 speed, 10 gigabit per second, minimum speed on the back. Plus there's 4 USB 4 ports on the back. 2 of which I have to disable for the second NVMe drive to stay at Gen 5 speed.
Yeah. Very nice.
There's my squeezed green apple with the Steam Crave Aromizer Supreme V4. There's the lovely disposables I just got from Ox Bar.
Oh, cool.
Right there. And then the direct to lung one. It's a nice blueberry, sweet. This is the kind of stuff we upload to our morning chit chat. Brian's like, oh, I need some of that coffee. There's the last, the Aromizer Supreme is here, and that's the Aromizer Plus V4 on the top.
Very nice.
Robert Lawyer's beautiful setup. Maple syrup on the Pyro V3. We've got pumpkin spice on the Osiris. Caramel on the Steam Crave with the pumper. And Gusher Cherry on the last one set up here.
Very nice. Doing very well, isn't he?
Very, very nice. And that wraps up our hand checks for the week. If y'all want to see more hand checks, please feel free to upload them to the Discord server, and we'll definitely be including them in the show.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt, sir.
Time for a laugh.
No more despair. I have paid more than I owe. Now what you see is what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Yo, what is a vapor's favorite fantasy film? Cloud Wars, Episode 1, The Phantom Line.
Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people, or else it's battery.
Hey, why did the vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
You see, folks, I've been on YouTube and I've been on social media for decades, and I've come to learn something. You see, folks, people do not want to hear your opinion. People don't want to hear facts. People want to hear their opinion coming out of your mouth.
True. But yeah.
And they hate being proven wrong. Meanwhile, your government has investigated itself and cleared us of any wrongdoing.
Surprise!
That's the only thing that you can ever, with confidence, expect from your government.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise, motherfucker. Ooh.
Oh, this brings back so many memories.
Fuck it.
Back when everybody could afford memory and build a computer. Oh. You know how much that thing would cost right now? You're looking at $1,000 for that boomerang.
One expensive throw. Yeah.
Man, that thing used to be less than $100.
Aye, them were the days. Fuck.
I paid the extortion. I had to. I literally pushed the limits of what this computer can do. And that won't be an issue on the new computer. Because after having a long, thought-out conversation with both Grok and Gemini, who confirmed for what my plan is for that new computer, I need the 9950 X3D2.
And it comes at a price.
More than the memory. But it's a one-time expense, and the difference between the X3D and X3D2 is like $200. And when you factor in the total cost of the computer build, we're looking at 2% difference. So why not pay that 2% now rather than 5 years down the road going, oh, I need to maximize this system. It's literally pushed to its limits. I can't afford a new computer because the prices got worse. Just spend the damn money now and write the investment off over 10 years. Call it a day.
Yeah, it's future-proofing it at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
It's a difference of $20 a year. St. Mary's Meats. We offer fresh cut meats.
It's a cemetery. Yeah, bet they do. Oh, that's a bit raw.
Kind of like the Chinese food store next to the pet hospital.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. If you look out the right side of the aircraft, you will notice that Flight 195 is challenging us to a race. I have turned the fasten seatbelt sign back on because shit is about to get real, folks.
Let's go. Mach 5. Boom.
We've been broken into. The good news, they didn't touch the decaf. Even criminals have standards.
Nah. Why have decaffeinated coffee? You drink it for that reason?
You do need to have decaf, and if some people like decaf and they don't want to consume caffeine, they shouldn't have to.
Ah, bullshit. That's the point.
That's what they say about our vapes, mate. Bullshit. They shouldn't have vapes. Should just quit. Fuck off.
Exactly.
Hey, I got kicked out of Walmart break room today. They asked me what I was doing there. I says, I'm on break. What do you think? They said, but you don't work here. I told them, I just went through the self-checkout. I clearly do work here.
That's exactly right. That's so true.
Until they offer a 20% discount for self-checkout, I'm entitled to the break room at Walmart.
Why not?
Meanwhile, the lady at Walmart says, are you vaccinated? I said, do you like anal? Excuse me? Well, I thought since we were asking questions that are none of our fucking business, it seemed fitting.
Oh, dear. I love it.
During a NASA rocket launch in 2013, a frog was unexpectedly spotted flying through the blast zone, creating one of the strangest launch photos ever captured.
I thought it was a bloke. I thought it was a person at first. I said, well, the astronaut's been blown out the fucking top.
Ah! Get me out of here!
I'm not going. I've changed my mind.
When squirrels come across an especially spectacular nut, they often gather and stare in amazement. Very similar to how they're looking at you right now.
Oh.
Don't worry, folks. Everything is under control.
Oh.
Everything. Listen, it could have been worse. How many times have we done the ground control to Major Tom? It looks amazing. Thanks. May I ask why you chose a seashell? If you put your ear to it, you can smell the ocean.
Jesus.
You do know that they make antibiotics for vaginosis, right?
Oh, dear me.
The woman who can command me hasn't even been born yet. 4 years later.
Yes, yep. We've all done that.
I wish people would learn how to properly create memes that don't cover up important parts of the image. I mean, come on. It's just common courtesy and common sense.
There's a bit of a gap in the text there, I should say.
Dad, can I wear my fishing shirt for picture day? You sure can, son.
That's must. Oh, that's cruel, that.
I know your mama's not going to be happy with that picture.
Too right.
I just learned that the UK edition of Dollar Tree is this, and I'm not sure that I'll ever recover.
Pound town? It's pound land. Pound town.
Honey, I'm going to Pound Town. All right. And I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and its rider's name was Death. Onward, Buttercup. There are shenanigans and fuckery up ahead. Let's get to it.
Exactly. That's so true. No.
Look at the drunk guy. Who is he? 10 years back, he proposed me, and I rejected him. Oh my God, he's still celebrating.
Yeah, right on. I love it.
I'm not sure what it is, but I sure as hell ain't gonna get it wet.
Oh, the old gremlins. Do.
Dun 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 dun. Ribeye steak, number 153, would not gather for PA. She stampeded away down the draw. She abandoned her calf and bent all the panels in half. So now she's steak with a side of slaw.
Ruby.
The only thing you're going to summon is child support. Stay strong, kings.
Yeah. Child support after that, definitely.
You haven't truly experienced toilet paper until you have enjoyed it in the original Klingon version.
Ooh.
Man, you don't know how much I was looking for a bloody roll of that stuff when I changed the neutral safety switch out in the truck this past week. Holy cow, I was so jacked. I couldn't find any sandpaper that would actually be decent on metal. So there I was with a little Dremel tool out there with wire wheel brushes trying to clean the steel rusted shaft that caused the original neutral safety switch collar to split open. And that's why sometimes when I shifted gears, I had it massively confused with arm wrestling. 20 quid and 2 hours later, it's not a problem anymore. Feels like a brand new truck.
There you go. I think I said William Dobson has said UK bog roll in the 80s was about the same because it was that paper. It was that horrible paper toilet roll. It was fucking... Ooh, that hurt. That cut. That smarted.
I now truly understand why.
I'm lost.
You get to a certain point in your life when this is your instinctive reaction. You've seen so much stupidity in life. You've seen so many things that don't make any frickin' sense whatsoever. You've seen people literally work for decades to accomplish their goal and then do a 180 in life for no fucking reason. When they're literally this close to being able to eat your cake and eat it too. And they start all over again, throwing everything the fuck away. Like,
gotcha.
What the fuck? So rather than constantly being in total bewilderment of why the fuck somebody would do shit,
fuck it.
fuck off. Meanwhile, the Statue of Liberty feels the same way.
Yep, I don't know.
That's it. I'm fucking out of here.
Yeah,
Give me back to
see.
France.
I'm gone. See ya.
I got a name for girls that like to drink beer, go fishing, and give great blowjobs. It's called wifey material.
Definitely. Maria.
I may not have a brain, but I'm not the bitch that lost when there's only one fucking road to take. And I'm smart enough to know not to do 180 in the middle of the fucking road because you're already almost at the destination.
Excuse me.
You know, it took me 5 minutes to write that text, and all I get back is a K?
I know, don't you hate them anagrams and cinnamons and all that shit? You're like, fuck off.
How does a duck fart? With his ass quack.
Oh, that is a dad joke. That is fucking pure, unadulterated.
You know, no matter how big a hammer you use, you can't pound common sense into stupid people.
Oh, no.
Honey, look what I got at the auction.
Yeah. Looks like a Phantom.
Yes, F4
yeah.
Phantom.
Yep. Lovely.
Can I park one in the front yard?
You probably could.
I'll open it up to the public. You know what doesn't kill you? Gives you a lot of unhealthy coping mechanisms and a sick sense of humor.
Totally agree with that one. I'm right there with that one.
Do you know what show that was from?
Oh. It looks familiar. I don't.
Did you ever watch Emergency? That was on NBC back in the day here.
No.
It's also available to stream on Peacock.
No.
I had all of them on VHS at one point.
You sad man.
Well, why do you think I became a paramedic and a volunteer firefighter?
You know what I used to like watching? That was very popular over here this year. Quincy M.E.
Yes, I love Quincy. That's cool.
M.E. Class program, that.
If I wouldn't have had kids, I would have probably become one.
Yeah. You had a big hoot, if I remember correctly. Woo-hoo. Anyway.
Oh, yeah. Hey, how fast was the fucking ostrich going when it hit this tree?
That was on the news on the other day, that exact picture. It's a big, massive meme that took off about an ostrich hitting a tree.
Hey, bastard! Hello and welcome! Yay, Kenny's here!
I thought it might have been, at first I thought it might have been the Roadrunner, but obviously no, you know, meep.
Me.
Wishful thinking.
Nobody goes to their grave wishing they had spent more time at work. You know, except firemen. Those guys just ain't right. I walked away from it. I went out dressed as a chicken last night, and I met a girl who was dressed as an egg. Well, one thing led to another, and lifelong question has finally been answered. It was the chicken. It was definitely the chicken.
The chicken, not the egg.
Does Viagra work? Yes, it does. Can you take it over the counter? Well, yeah, if I take 2 of them. You know, librarians have a real tough job, number one. Why is that, sir? They're always separating fact from fiction.
God damn it. God damn it.
Yes, I supplied that dad joke.
It's right.
Hey, did you know, mate? Did you know that if you garden in your backyard naked, your neighbors will build you a privacy fence for absolutely no cost to you?
Makes sense, like, doesn't it?
How does this famous quote end? With great power comes a moron and an expensive electric bill.
Fair point. It is a fair point.
The inventor of autocorrect died. The funnel will be held to motto. Seems fitting, don't you think?
Oh, Lord.
One day, everything you own will either be donated, sold, or thrown away. What stays? The way you lived. The difference you made in people. The way you loved. Don't make life about stuff.
Materialism's no good. You can't take it with you. You know what I mean? I'm gonna take it with you, man.
Reflecting back on the passing of my mother, it is shocking to me how much time she spent acquiring stuff. Rather than making memories with us.
We'll all kind of do that in the own room. We all fucking hoard shit and crap. You know yourself, you know, when you clean.
It's not just about hoarding stuff and refusing to get rid of stuff. It's the fact that there are so many things that I have here that still have the fucking price tag on it.
Oh, really? They're just bought for the sake of buying them.
Because it was on sale. It was cheap. And money wasn't an issue. No. I'm a practical person. If I'm buying something, it's because it's a tool that I will use to its fullest potential, or because it solves a problem that I actually have.
Well, you're going to use it, aren't you? You're not just going to put it away and forget about it, are you? You know what I mean?
That's why I refuse to get rid of stuff, is if I see that it has a potential useful purpose, I'm not pitching it.
Yeah.
My brother and sister, if they were in this house trying to clean this shit up, they would literally just empty the fucking garage into a dumpster and call it a day.
Yeah. Nope.
I'm literally taking out a big, massive can full of garbage every single week. But I don't just dump things into the garbage can. I put things into the garbage can with purpose. And as such, I have literally found probably $250 worth of brand new things with the price tag still on them in the sealed package.
Wow.
A brand new 50-foot section of rope. A brand new electrical cord that is short, but it's got a 3-way splitter on the end.
Yeah.
Multiple packages of screws. Well, those just things need organized. Because this stuff, literally, I've come to find out, was from my mom finishing off the work at the rental property. And just to be quick about it, threw everything into one bin and in the car and called it a day. Figuring that when she got home, she would sort through it and pitch the trash and put away the stuff that wasn't trash.
Yeah.
But she never did. It got put in the garage and it got left there. And never got back to it.
I'm the same. I've probably got
so like 95% of the stuff in that box was trash and went to the curb last week.
Yeah.
But that 5% that was there was literally $200 worth of stuff back in the day that's still brand new in the package.
Yeah, you kind of got wrong with screws and stuff. You always use them. So, I mean,
you always need to have an assortment of screws. That's the one thing I miss, is not having my garage where, you know, I save the old screws. Like right now I'm in the process of taking down the frame for the pool. I had to get a square bit that was impact graded so I can tear the thing apart. And it's like, literally, I've got, you know, sheet metal here, and I'm going to use that sheet metal to patch the shed roof. Nothing wrong with it.
Got me.
So I'm literally going to take that and slit that up and patch the hole in the roof up there. And it's not going to cost me a penny because I'm reusing stuff I already have here. And I'm literally going to be reusing the screws that I already have here or found in the garage.
Recycling at its finest.
Hey man, is anybody besides me old enough to remember when Band-Aids used to have that little red thread that you used to pull it open in the sterile wrapper?
We never did, because we were always a twat to get in, because they used to have two flaps you had to try and pull apart, and you could never ever get the fuckers apart. They were freaking terrible. I remember them. They were an absolute nightmare.
Al Ben's like, yep, I remember them. Band-Aids are so hard to get open nowadays. Rest in peace, Bonnie Tyler, known for her hit song, Total Eclipse of the Heart, dies at 75.
I need a hero. I'm holding out for a hero till the end of the night. And also, another sad announcement, Sam Neill, the actor. Sam Neill's died. I'm devastated. Loved Sam Neill. He was in the dinosaur one. Where's it gone? Oh, fucking hell.
Dinosaur one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, man, Jurassic Park. That's it. He was in Jurassic Park.
And Cheryl's like, yeah, the Band-Aids, they used to come in a little tin. I still have some of those little tins. My mom had it saved for her freaking needlework. Needles and threads and buttons are in it.
I need a new computer chair. This is fucked. It keeps falling back.
You need to switch the monitor you're watching the program on so you're looking at the right content, or I need to put you on the other side of the screen.
It's this chair, man. It's goosed. Like,
that's like I had to buy a new chair for here, and I'm going to end up just letting my daughter use the one upstairs, or if she wants to replace it, she can pitch the old chair. I've already replaced the shock in it, and I'm almost at 80 pounds weight loss. And this chair is the exact same chair. It's the newest version of it from Staples. But it's like, I can't believe how big this chair really was.
Got loads of room. This one's like, this one's ancient, this thing, but it's
what a difference.
Starting to die. The back's not like golden anymore. It's not like pop back. So,
you know, you can adjust the spring on the bottom, even if it gets weak. You can tighten the spring back up.
Oh, there's the hydraulic one. This, it's like compressed air.
Hey, mate. You know when she locked you in the friend zone, but then finds out you got a girlfriend now?
Ooh.
Yep,
Ooh.
that's about right. Isn't it a miracle, though, you know, when people see you as fucked, nobody wants to help you, like, get back up and figure your shit out.
Yeah.
The second they think that you're back on your feet and moving forward in life, then all of a sudden everybody's like, hey, man, how you doing? You all right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like your mates at work always showing up to ask for if you need any help after the fucking job's done.
Exactly. Know that one very well. Exactly.
You cannot change human nature, man.
It's like these people, when you do lose someone, and they go, if there's anything we can do, you know, just let me know. And then that was it. You never hear from them again. I mean, fuck off, man. If you don't mean it, just go away. Simple as that.
The thing is, people mean it, but I mean, everybody's so wrapped up in their own lives, most of the time you don't even notice when something happens, let alone have the time to actually like interact afterwards and carry through with what you think the person needs.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like I said, I've been seeing the losses we've had over the last 5 years. You know, everybody sat there and said, yeah, and all that. But, you know, when times did get hard, nobody cared. You were left on your own.
Yep, that's like every time you go to move, there ain't nobody to help you move.
Yep.
Mate, Waldo's fucking drowning, and you didn't even see him, did you?
I did. He's in the bottom left-hand corner. That was the first thing I looked at.
I bet it is. You know, folks, I come from a generation where keep talking meant you better shut the fuck up now, or your ass is going to feel it.
Oh, yes. The sensible generation, mate.
Yeah, we've come to learn that the timeout generation didn't fucking work.
Hell no.
You'd said you'd pull out. In today's episode, we learned I lie.
Holy fuck.
Hey man, here's a picture of a pre-internet chat room using the old version of Windows.
That is how it used to be. Definitely.
It still is. What are we fucking kidding?
Still is. That's when people did talk to each other. Not now.
People do, but they do it in like acronyms. Yeah. Using electronic communications.
Yeah, KK. Emoji.
Yeah, and then it always ends up coming out, you know, the rumor mill that was circulating this, and then you play the round robin, you know, the whole grape chain, and by the time it ends up getting back to you, it's like, what the fuck are you even talking about? I said one bloody thing, and it has nothing to do with what you said. I had said a simple statement of fact, and somehow by the time it got back to you to get back to me, because you heard the story, there's nothing to do with what I did.
Chinese whispers, mate. Chinese whispers.
The conversation you had lasted probably 20 times longer than the original conversation that started this whole frickin' fiasco. One sentence got blown into a whole paragraph. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I know that one.
You don't have a fucking clue what you're talking about. All right, man. Who actually took the time to set this up? And is a genius.
Beware of the cops. Oh lordy do. It is genius. I'll give them that. I'll give them credit where it's due. Credit where it's due. Definitely credit where it's due. Oh,
you mean to tell me we've been living on this fucking duck the whole time? You know, now it all makes sense.
We didn't know you switch it around. It does do that. Wow.
How come I've never seen this before in my entire life until just now?
I've never seen it. I've never even thought about it. I've even seen it. No, yeah, that's weird. That is weird. We're all living on a duck. We're living on a cardboard duck. Shit.
You know, this is probably the worst coloring book ever made.
Oh, right, well, that's
fucking done already.
One sword coloured in, job done.
Australia is Scooby-Doo. Yeah, man, I think we covered that 6 months ago. Somewhere around there. I'll have to pull that one out again. This guy was tired of seeing Americans wearing Chinese tattoos, so he showed her what it looks like, you know, to a Chinese person.
What? Water.
You permanently altered your body for what?
Water.
Water. That's water.
That is water.
How cool does it look now? You know, I lost the 6th book in the series, and it took me about 2 months before I finally figured out my fuck up.
98, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 987, 96. Oops.
6-book series. Would have been easier to figure out. But no, they had to go to 8 volumes And I thought that 6 was a 9. OCD was nuts the whole time. Where the hell's this 6 book at?
It's easily done.
My mate had a tattoo turn out to be a chicken fried rice.
I don't know. That's.
Can you imagine going into a tattoo shop and saying, listen, I want forever love written in Chinese on my back. Okay. And then being told later on, dude, you like chicken fried rice? No, man, I hate chicken fried rice. Why? He's like, that's what your tattoo says.
It'd be handy if you went to a Chinese, though, wouldn't it? Just go like that.
Hey, I could fall into a bucket of tits, and I'd still come out sucking my thumb.
Yeah, I know that feeling. Definitely.
Folks, chivalry isn't dead. Guys are just sick and tired of ungrateful bitches.
True, that as well.
We provide you the safety you asked for, the security, the entertainment, and cater to your every whim. And then what? You bounce. You wonder why we're dicks most of the time now.
Oh, yeah.
Fact is, honesty is always better than sugar-coated bullshit.
That's true.
And don't lie about shit, because it all comes out in the end. I'm not saying she's a slut. I'm just surprised that Facebook has not made her vagina a place to check in. Yet.
Oh, lordy do, man.
For sale! Trucks. Very mad mother selling 16-year-old son's 1993 Ford Ranger. Drove 3 months before son forgot to use his brain and got caught drunk driving. $3,500 our best offer. Call meanest mother in Wyoming. 307-272-0147.
Meanest mother. That's an off-putting, isn't it?
Women sometimes don't know how green the grass really is before taking off.
True.
And then eventually, even if not immediately, eventually they come to realize grass ain't any greener anywhere else. The same shit happens all around this globe, no matter what culture you're from, where you're at. And everybody always thinks his grass is greener on the other side of the fence. Till you get on the other side of the fence and go, well,
this ain't that good either.
The glamour wore off. And even though you got to have, a little bit of fun, eventually it's turned out to be the same routine, even though the routine's different.
You don't know
Nothing really ever changes.
No. You don't know what you've got until you actually lose it. There you go.
Yeah. Hey, man, it's 106 miles to Chicago. Got a full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes, dark.
It's dark and we're wearing sunglasses. Quality. One of my all-time favorite films, that like. Absolutely class.
Busted zipper!
Well, that didn't go down very smoothly, did it? There you go.
Try it again. It's 106 miles to Chicago. Got a half tank of gas, full. It was easier before. It's 106 miles to Chicago. Got a full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses.
That's better. You got there in the end.
Wait a minute. Let's try this again. Hold on.
I'm just getting some prescription ones. Oh, he's Hang on. We've got hang on.
Where's your glasses? The Blues Brothers are brothers. I need my brother from another mother.
Right. Let's do this properly, yeah? Do this properly. I can see with these cut the prescription.
That's what I need to get me this time, and I get glasses. It's 106 miles of Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Hey, hit it. Everybody.
I'm a soul man. Dun, 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 dun. I'm a soul man.
Let me see you shake your tail feather. Yeah, this is my latest acquisition. It cost us 319 quid to get these and new glasses because I had me 2-year eye test. My left eye has got slightly worse, so I got new glasses and new sunglasses.
Yeah, I got to get myself a new pair, and I'm gonna get the bifocals and get the auto tint.
That's what these are. But like I said, these sunglasses are a godsend, especially for driving. They're brilliant. You know, with the weather we've been having, absolutely. So I can actually see out of them. You know what I mean? So absolute godsend then.
You know, you can't talk about the Blues Brothers until you talk about Rawhide.
Rawhide.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Rawhide. Wind and rain and weather.
Them up. Move out.
Rawhide. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Hello there. We're the good old boys. You're the good old boy.
Retro Vape. A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Deathwish Modz decided to make the CTHYLLA?
The CTHYLLA.
CTHYLLA?
Yeah.
Daughter of Darkness,
awesome.
Goddess of the Deep.
That box is awesome. Absolutely lovely. Where did you get that from? That is mint.
Fog Vapory, Fairview Park, Ohio.
Gorgeous, that.
I picked this up after a meeting with the guy from Facebook Marketplace to pick up my computer case. I was debating on going out to Micro Center, but it was going to be another 35-minute drive out there, which would have made my drive home an hour and 15 minutes long. Plus rush hour traffic at the time would have made it a 2-hour trip home. So I said, nope, I'm heading home and I'm going to take a detour to Fog Vapory. And I did end up finding my squeezed green apple and saw this. It was this for 150 or the hog for 300.
I'll see who won.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
this was
nice
150 and I picked up the Drop Dead 2.
Very nice. 45.
For 45.
That's a beast of a mod. That is a beast. Look at that motherfucker. Damn. That is nice.
Simple copper bar.
Beautiful, isn't it?
And look at the protection that's already built onto this.
Plastic inside, isn't it? So it's spot on. Now, which one of them is over here now? It's
Replacement springs, screws. And a screwdriver. And I'm like, man, I can't buy myself a mech mod without getting myself a dripper to put on it.
oh shit, Vape. How much are you doing this for?
Look at that. That is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's still 120 quid over here. English pounds.
Which is more than 150 bucks by the time you translate it to dollars.
You can get it in the green with gold, you get black with gold, and you get black with the red. Oh, the black with the red looks really nice. Oh, that looks nice.
The green is what got it for me. That is a gorgeous green. And I'm like, oh, I need a dripper to, put on that thing. I looked around, I'm like, first off, the selections are getting very slim everywhere you go for rebuildable stuff. It's really sad. And this one originally came with the red drip tip on it. I'm like, that ain't gonna look good on there with red. And then I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you've got the smoked. That'll work perfect on there.
Perfect.
Nice, tight, matchy. Look at that.
It's a nice bit of kit, that, like.
Very nice. And he was nice enough to throw in
nice set of aliens.
Coil turd aliens. Tricore 28 gauge wrapped in 38 gauge.
Very nice.
Yep. Supposed to home out between 0.14 and 0.16. Now, the problem is if I put 0.14 in here, you know what the ohms are going to be on this one?
Oh, that's going to be
with two of them?
That's going to be low.
0.07.
Yeah, that's going to be too low, mate. Ouch.
I'm like, I like a hot coil, but I am not Birdman.
No, that will push your battery a bit as well, actually.
Yes. So I'm gonna go with my standard NI80 wrapped in NI90 0.26. It'll come out to 0.13.
Bit better. Depends what the
a
power
little
output is on it.
more common sense.
Oh, Brian Ferguson said do a single coil. Aye, way are you? You probably could, like, you can get away with it.
I could. I also broke down and bought myself a freaking keyboard tray because I couldn't stand this desk anymore. Keyboard was sitting underneath it, leaning up against a thing, and was pushing all kinds of stuff. I'm like, oh, fuck this thing.
I was contemplating one of them a while ago. I have keyboards on my desk, and I've got to keep moving it every time I do anything.
Listen, I like the thing. I like the keyboard tray. It works very good. It's very sturdy. It's well built. But why am I going to spend money on something I have in Pennsylvania? The desk I have over there has 2 keyboard trays on it. One that I custom built myself. I bought the slide rails and I used the shelf material to build another shelf. And if I were to buy those slide rails today, they're $35. I'm like, I'm not going to wait 2 weeks to build keyboard trays for here to save $15. I'd rather have this keyboard tray here, and I'll take the one that I bring from Pennsylvania to put underneath that side, and then the job will be done.
I've always made my own because you just get the slides out of a chest of drawers, especially if they're the metal ones. Same fucking thing.
All right, so what are we gonna put this? What are we gonna cut these coil leads to?
Yeah, I'd go 5. You're run of the mill 5 in it to start with, isn't it?
5 would be pretty short.
Short.
What is this?
Where's the airflow come in? Depends on how your airflow, where it comes in. Ooh, put that alongside the deck, see how high it is. You've got to have them pretty high-ish, don't you? Maybe 7. By the time you pull them up a bit.
Seven's too high. Maybe you're right. Maybe 5 is going to be good.
By the time you pull them up, that's why I always go 5, because by the time you nip them and you pull them up, you kind of get.
Well, the other thing is if I don't pre-bend the leads and you twist it into position, you're actually shortening the height.
Yeah.
I think we can go with 6.
Yeah, try 6. Just got them run it in the middle.
6 will pull them down.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll try 6. If it doesn't work, I can always put a different set in if I need longer.
You can always fook about. You can always fook about as you do. Uh-oh.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, is there a coil lead cutting guide in the package of the RDA? That is all.
Sometimes, not all the times you get that in. I mean, it could be. It might hit lucky.
It's a good point. I didn't open the package.
Are the coils that's supplied? What length are they? It'll tell you, read it. Could be. 5 mil. Ah! What can I say? I always start with 5 mil. Always have. I fuck it up. Because I always stretch them up. I always pull them up. Ooh. Just an update for all you sports fans out there who like the World Cup. Spain are currently beating France 1-0. Ooh. Very nice.
They look strikingly similar.
They do. Very good. Yeah, 5 and pull them up, man. Pardon me. 5 mil and you're almost there. 5 million.
See, Neil, that's why you got to stick around for this show the whole time, every time, because even I lose track of common sense sometimes. Did you check the rest of the package? No. Dumbass.
Instructions? Never read instructions. Just do it.
You call them the destruction manual.
Mm-hmm. The destruction manual.
All right, well, I already cut this one to 6, so I'm just going to give her a shot and give that a try.
Why not? You give it a go. Hey, yeah, me. What have I got handy?
I want another mod. Have I not got another mod that takes 21,700 back? Oh, I have, haven't I? That one 27,700.
Oh, those are flatheads, not hex heads.
Oh, I've got me fucking tight. What is that on there?
Stay on camera.
What is that?
What is what?
Same what tank I had on this. It's a Vape tank. Looks like the Blaze Max. Hey, that is the Max, isn't it? The big one.
Yep.
It's fucking disgusting as well. It needs a thorough fucking clean, dear man. Very clean. That fucking it's getting a bit worn and torn, this Hadron 220, but I still like it. Still like me Hadron.
Bloody hell. Back to the drawing board. 5 mil.
I wonder. 35 mil, but no. Don't take no notice of candy Nas now.
There's a reason they give recommendations the way they do. Can't outsmart the manufacturer.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, I might go with this fella. I had this fella last week, didn't I? It was quite nice. I enjoyed it. Got that battery out of there.
You know the other good thing about getting this 3D printer? My son has a electric bike. It's not electric as in, power motored electric bike. It's electric bike as in it's pre-wired with the tail lights and the headlight and stuff. And there's a battery pack, a rechargeable battery pack that goes on the thing. Yeah. That, has your standard lithium-ion battery pack in there to power the brake lights and headlights at night. Well, he got his car broken into and the spare batteries are gone. But he does have one original battery still. So I could literally make him a replacement battery pack for that. He already found the connection that's needed to attach to his bike. But he doesn't have anybody that can make him the casing or the housing for those batteries.
Honestly, a 3D printer opened you to a whole new world of stuff, honestly. Really. I've been toying with some of them, but I mean, the price we pay them, they're just these little miniature things, you know what I mean? And they do cost a lot of money. You're thinking, what the fuck do you want to pay all that for something that make something the size of a fucking sixpence, you know what I mean? They're garbage, man. And they want stupid money for them.
Well, they're like the typical size that most 3D printers will print a 250 by 250 mil object. But that's not an issue when you get into 3D printing because you can literally slide them to make things interlocking. Like the frame for the Elgato key light is actually 4 separate pieces to make the frame. But, you put a slot in the end and it just lines up into it and locks itself in. And
I suppose you make modular parts without a doubt.
But I could literally print multiple ones of these on the board. Because you're looking at, roughly 10 inches printable.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Old Red the most used screwdriver in vaping. That is all.
Yeah.
Old Red.
0.09. 20 watts ain't gonna do shit.
Brian Ferguson has the Creality K1C printer. It's nice, but it's not cheap.
There's a new one that just came out. They keep pushing. It's the Creality 5 Pro. Has 4 print heads. You had 4 filaments loaded into 4 different print heads. And when you want to switch colors, it just grabs a different print head. So there's no waste. The one I'm looking at is the Bamboo Labs C2 or whatever. It's got a secondary nozzle that's used for building the standoffs, or it can print a secondary color as part of your piece. They both cost about the same, but they do things differently. The one that I was looking at, the Bamboo Lab one, has a lot of poop when it changes color. Because it's got to clear the nozzle, the old color, load the new color, preheat it before it can continue printing. So the one guy showed it. He's like, this new one that came out, the 5 Pro, took 8.5 hours between prep and done printing to print this duck, multicolored duck.
Really?
The other one, the Bamboo one, because it has to constantly change, even with the AMS, the automatic filament switching system, has to poop out the old stuff as it's priming the new stuff, and then it continues on with your print. It took over 19 hours to print it because it constantly had to change the colors, poop out the old color, put in a new color. Whereas the other one, that's not an issue if you're doing color printing, because it just picks up a different print head to continue the print.
The
only thing that I truly like about the Bamboo Labs one is the software. It's a lot easier for new people to use. And I don't plan on doing multicolor stuff.
Yet.
It's also based upon what Micro Center has available when I go in the store.
Wow, the K2 Plus is £1,000 over here. The 3D K1C is, like I said, some of them are like priced at 300, 400. You know, but they're small, or they're tiny. The website for it is 3D printers. In really small. Spark XI7 they've brung out. Yeah, that's got 1, 2, 3, 4 heads, 4 different colours. Really tiny.
See, this is 3D printed.
Yeah. But imagine how much like these companies who do it professionally have paid for their machines. Have you seen the size of their printers? They're huge. You know what I mean? Imagine what they cost. Like an industrial 3D printer. Fuck.
Mate, you don't need an industrial printer, to be honest with you. The couple of the videos that I've been watching about these 3D printers, because I'm trying to evaluate them, and they're like, you know, obviously YouTube is now shoving all this stuff in my face. If I started over for 2026, which one would I purchase? Comparison videos and stuff like that. This one guy does like most people did when they first bought their first 3D printer to justify it to their wife, is they started their own 3D printing service.
Yeah.
And some people are lucky enough to find a market to pick a right product that's in demand. Like right now, this Elgato diffuser. There's an Etsy page on there that they're literally charging $40, $50, or $60 plus shipping to send you that 3D print for your key light. There's no competition.
You do got to.
And then I was surprised to find it on Amazon too. $50 a piece.
I mean, I watched a car show where they had a Ford Capri and the sunroof had these plastic clips in it for the sunroof, and you could not get them, and you had to get them 3D printed. And they'd done an exact replica. They mapped it. They had this laser gun to map it. You know, you take a gun to map it, and they made an exact replica of it. And it cost them coppers compared to what it would if they actually sorted original parts, if you can get them. But they can do like
because a 1 kilo
parts.
spool of PLA is anywhere from $15 to $20.
All right.
And that can print hundreds of different things.
Right, with a lot of cloud plastics off the old, like, 70s, 80s, maybe 90s cars. All the plastic clips and all that shit you can't get. You can knock them on a 3D.
The thing that I'm really impressed about the fact is that, these printers that poop out a lot when they're changing colors. I've even got Facebook feeds pushing this grinder you can buy for 3D printers that grinds up the poop and then extrudes out new filament.
Really?
So technically there would be no waste. As long as you don't give a shit about what the color is, you can print something that's like, rainbow color or whatever.
Brian's goes along at 600 millimeters a second. That's a fair bit of knots, that like.
Yeah, I think that's the Pro 5. The Creator Pro 5 or something that just came out.
That's off his K1C reality. That's all he's got.
Okay.
3D
yeah,
scanner.
The Bamboo one's advertising 500 millimeters a second.
3D scanner would be good as well, but they're not cheap.
All right, that's got to cool off, and I'm gonna go take a whiz.
Okay. You want to take a whiz? You want to take a whiz? If you wanted something printed 3D, what would it be? What would you have? I know you're all going to say mod box. It's going to be that now. Definitely going to be that. I know what he's like. I've toyed with it for a long time, the 3D printer, but like I said, for what they are, to me it just doesn't make sense. Oh, thank you. Ooh, custard, lovely. Have some of that, dear. Both mine, another. Oh, thank you. Ooh, yeah. I'll have some of that. Abby. This is my daughter's mod, and I'm just trying to ask her there what she wanted, but she's buggered off. What's in it? I'm just getting some of them, given I'm going to wait till Hunky gets back. Look. The donuts. Oh. Nah, not really, Brian. I've got shitloads of juice. I mean, Alex used to send me, he still does every year. He sends us bottles and bottles and bottles of e-liquid. I've probably got enough e-liquid to last for the next 10 years, because Alex makes the stuff up for us. So e-liquid isn't an issue for me. I'm just saying that Brian says Neil Pitts was saying if I stocked up on ages before the tax. I said I don't need it because fucking Alex has sent us bottles and bottles and bottles of it.
Yeah, and you've got your flavors and stuff like that. You can make your own now.
Yeah, exactly. Look, what my daughter's just brung in for us, mate. Look at that.
What's that, donuts?
They are custard donuts. Oh.
Wow.
Oh, look. Oh. I'm going to be a pig. Sorry, but this is just not to be sniffed at. Oh, they're all coated in sugar and everything.
Boston cream is my favorite donut.
Oh my, they're good.
The dog is still MIA.
Gone again.
Listen, she's disappeared this past week because I haven't been tying her up. She's disappeared half a dozen times and usually comes back in 2 or 3 hours. Comes back, lays down in front of the door, and is perfectly fine. My worry is because she hasn't been eating the last couple days, I'm worried she's going to be like my first dog, Dora. When she got to the point where she knew it was her time to go, she literally tried to disappear. Now, granted, Dora was always let out on the leash or whatever. And when she decided she was done eating and done drinking, it was like a matter of 3 days after she did that she passed away. And she literally went into the dining room and hid underneath a desk where we couldn't get her out even if we wanted to. Until after she died, right there. She literally propped herself into that corner and wouldn't come out for nothing.
Oh.
So I'm afraid that Maggie's going to try and do the same thing and disappear to go lay down in the forest somewhere to die.
I hope not.
I hope not either. But that's my biggest fear of not having her tied up in the yard and her going on her little adventures.
Maybe it's something you're just going to have to do, mate. Just tie it down. Put a big stake in the ground, big long fucking lead on, and
I've got a tree I could have tied her off to and stuff, but you know what? I'm looking at it like this. If you know that you've got a week left to live, I want you to live how you want to live. You want to take off and go on an adventure, go on an adventure. I don't give a shit. I'm not going to hold you back. If you can be happier, wandering around, checking out the neighbor's yard or whatever, be my guest. You know where your food is. You know where your water is. You know where your comfortable air-conditioned home is. You know where your beds are. I didn't even show you the sofa down here. The one love seat that's in the one corner past the fireplace in the family room. I got 2 of the big, massive dog beds that used to be on the reclining sofa that we bought for the dogs in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
I have that set up on top of that sofa. I brought the steps that my wife had underneath the footrest of the recliner.
Right, yeah.
And I have all 4 steps there, and it's propped up against the end of the sofa. So Maggie can literally walk up on top of there and be on top of her throne.
Whatever she needs to be.
Of dog beds, and that's her sofa.
Aw. I know, but if she does disappear and die, I think you would like to find her, you know what I mean? Get her laid to rest and all that kind of stuff.
I'll go looking for her. I'll go looking for her. I'm not going to let her lay there in the middle of the forest.
Yeah.
Not that far. There's to the right of me is a little bit of a creek and some trees and whatnot.
Yeah.
Before you get to a housing plan. Behind me, it's the same situation. There's a house that comes from the adjacent road that's in the property here. And there's a little bit of forest there before you get to a housing plan. And then that way to the other side of me is one house and then a little bit of a forest. There's one more house and then there's the road. So she can't go far.
Then again, you just maybe just getting used to our surroundings, it's a new place, a bit more freedom, a bit more room to roam.
I'll tell you, man, you don't know how happy that freaking dog is when I was out there cutting the grass.
Yeah.
I got the weed whacker or the riding lawnmower all fixed up, and I got the trailer tires all pumped up, so I was literally collecting dead branches throughout the yard and taking my little chainsaw around and cutting it all up, putting it on the burn pile, stacking up the wood that can be burned for the fire. And she was so happy to escape out of the fenced-in yard and just watch me with the riding mower. She would lay down in the yard and watch me do the one section, and then when I got enough of that one done, she would stand up and go lay down in the section that I just got done cutting. And just sat there and watched me all day.
Great, man.
I go in the front yard and clip some of the hedges out front and cut up more of the branches and wood that's there, and did the same thing. Just followed me around all day. I got pictures of her sitting in the driveway watching me drive the tractor. It's just a riding mower.
You know yourself, when you take a dog out for a walk and you're in a big field or something, you let them off the leash, that's it, they're away, aren't they? They love it.
And like I said, you know, she's already disappeared half dozen times and come right back.
Oh,
not right back as in I call her name and she shows up, but like...
Oh, no. And that one
couple
time.
hours. Couple hours, they'll be back.
No,
especially with the getting so hot out.
Oh, bless her. Lovely little dog, Maggie.
I just think that there's just been
I didn't think
too
she'd have
much
the energy.
I think there's too much change and too much trauma in her life right now for her to cope with it effectively. And she did have health issues when we got the thing. We never took her to a vet to find out what it was. Because, I mean, she was happy. As long as you didn't pick her up by her belly, she was perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Anytime you, like, were going to touch her belly, she would yelp even before you even heard her or touched her.
Just say, get away. Oh, bless her. Freedom! That's what it is. Freedom!
I don't blame her.
I didn't want that.
This is pretty cool. This keyboard tray does have a drawer underneath it. I put my tweezers in there and just put the scissors in there. Yeah, just a little tiny drawer.
Like a knick-knack drawer.
Yeah, just it's meant to be putting your pencils and pens in.
Yeah. Pardon me.
All right, what juice am I putting on this one?
Something you know.
I think I'm going to go with this pineapple peach dragonberry from Marketplace.
Pineapple and peach. Sounds good.
Very nice.
I need to charge this fucking phone. It's like getting ridiculous. You know what I'm doing, right? You know that Kazi bloke that does all the fucking Da Vinci shit, right? He's got his own, like, same with Cullen Kenny. They've all Cullen Kelly and Happy Little No Trades. They've all released their own. I think Alex Tex don't know. They've all released their own instant color grade shit, right? And I've done the free like trial of that Kazi one. I tell you what it is, the pressure sale, he's hammering my inbox. And I'm like, whoa. Because I'm just trying it, man, you know what I mean? It's like $800 for it. I'm like, not worth that, mate. Sorry.
No.
Nah. $800 for a bit of software, like, nah. But I'm getting pounded. It's good. I've tried it. It is good, but $800? Nah. These people seem to don't realize that if you're half decent and you know your way around, you can do all that without all these plugins. So, you know.
You don't need it.
Nah. All pushing for that cinematic look. You know, easy to do. You don't need a plug-in to do that.
There you go,
I'm no
folks.
expert. That looks cool, but you know, like a bigger RJ on there, like might get you going a bit, like a 30mm if it takes one. It's gonna hit that like. Oh yes, you can tell it's hitting hard.
Very hard hitter.
As Bogan would say, it hits harder than your drunk uncle at your sister's wedding. Wow. That looks really good, that, like. It's a nice little bit of kit. I thought it'd be bigger, like it doesn't look that big, does it? It just sits nice in your hand. It's not a big bulky square thing, is it? Spot on, aye. Really nice. I like that. Nice bit of kit. What's that dial? Is it? It's not a potentiometer one, is it? It's just a fucking. I think it's
No, it's just a button.
The button, aye.
There's a knob on the inside you can adjust to determine how far of a throw it's got.
For your throw.
And you can lock it. But
that's right. I thought you done it from the outside rather than the inside with the boot. I know what you mean now. Very nice though.
Freaking delicious. I really love this drop too. It is definitely improvement than the better over the 1.5.
Tell you what it is like. I never thought I'd see the day you'd be there playing about with mechs, matey. I didn't think it was your cup of tea, but well, you're getting into them. You're getting into what? How many?
Listen, when I found myself that mech, and I tried it, and it was completely different experience than the mech I got when I first started vaping as my doomsday backup device. I'm like. Then I got the clutch from Mike Vapes, and I'm like, holy shit, is this really, really good? So when I saw this one in there, and I took a look at it and opened it up, and it's like a pure copper strip in there, and the button's pure copper, beautiful green anodized finish, beautiful gold etching on it. I'm like, I'm gonna spoil myself today.
You're getting the bug, I think, for the old mechs, like, you know what I mean? I think you're starting to get the bug. I mean, even if you don't use them, they still look nice. You could display them, you know what I mean? They still look good. You know what I mean?
And that box being like that coffin shape, I'm like,
yeah,
baby, that looks cool. I turned the fan off up top so that you can see the clouds building up in the room.
That was me hog. One of me hogs. The box for that is a treasure chest. It is real wood. It's a treasure chest. The box. I love the box. It's fucking great. The wife tried to get it for our fucking craft, and I went, you ain't touching that. You ain't sticking no sparklies on that. No.
Yeah, the hog that he had in the store that I was looking at, he had like 3 of them. There was 3 colors to choose from, and I'm like, that looks really good. And, you know, everybody talks about the hog, and it's not a counterfeit one. It's a legit one. No. $300? No.
That's the thing. They're pricey. They are pricey. They're really pricey. I mean, they're a good bit of kit. You can get it wrong. I want a couple of them, so, I mean, I'm not grumbling with them.
That triggered my allergies.
They're just very powerful, that's all. It's just a powerful mech mod.
When I saw this one, I fell in love with the green.
It's a nice one. I do like it.
And the green and gold, gorgeous combination.
The black and red one looks nice. When you get time, have a look at the black and red one on a picture or something. It looks like Oriental, like Chinese. You know what I mean? It looks really nice. Oh, that's probably the one I'd go for if I got one.
That is a really, really hard hitter, though.
Definitely.
Holy shit.
Straight off the battery, mate. Boom. Yeah, he's getting the bug for the mechs, eh? Never thought I'd see the deer.
Yeah, because there is a learning curve. It's not like, you know, on your other ones where there is a little bit of a delay, and it's like the difference in microseconds, right?
Yeah. Oh, aye.
A couple milliseconds difference, you know, 20 or 30 milliseconds difference between your standard mod and a rebuildable tank or a dripper.
Just like,
and this is just
when they talk about voltage drop as well, it's something that you as a user wouldn't really notice anyway. You know what I mean? It's that small. You only notice your voltage drop when your battery's dying. You know what I mean? Then you're not, you know, you need to charge your battery.
That was my biggest problem with the original one I had. First off, I was an 18650 mech, bottom fire. So it was like, it was underpowered for the builds I was putting on it, and the builds that I put on it to try and, you know, appropriately size it, it just got too hot. And it was just like, I couldn't find that right balance. These ones here, it's just like, I put my standard coils in it, I put in everything else, and it's just amazing.
I mean, it's been a while since I've used an 18650 in one of them, but I think my build for one of them was about a 0.12 to 0.14 on an 18650. So, you know, it could cope with it, you know what I mean? But
Well, the 21700 is easier to find a high amperage battery that you don't have to worry about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So
that helps. They have come on in leaps and bounds, you know what I mean? Definitely.
Yeah, these blue batteries, I think, are rated for 50 amps.
Yeah.
So I don't even have to do the math in my head. It just like put my standard build in it, pop that in, and it's good to go.
Do it. That's good.
I could use the gray ones, the P42s that are 40 amp batteries, and they'll work just as fine with this coil setup that I have.
Yeah, mine, I mean, a lot of mine were 30 amps batteries, you know, and they were topping along nearby.
Yeah. So unfortunately, these coil turds ones are going to have to go into the drop 1.5 for a single coil build. But the drop 2, holy cow.
Ooh, I've got one of them kicking about a drop 2, or it could be a 1.5. And I've got 2 of them. Could be the 2. I think off the top of your head. I'll have to devil up and dig them out. I need to sort all my shit out, man. It's just fucking... It needs all cleaning.
Dude,
down.
I haven't even brought the other stuff from the studio. I mean, I got all my desktop mods in the desk underneath me that used to, like, clutter my whole desk up. I've got there, and I've got the testing mods that I had set up on the rack to the right of me that I use whenever we get a new tank as a retro vape. I just reach for one of those and throw it on. That's sitting in the box underneath my desk. But the shelves right now, I'm worried about getting all the flavors organized on there because I did get another package of flavorings in. And I was mistaken. I thought I ordered Super Sweet. I looked through the last 3 orders I have from Bull City, and I'm like, there's no Super Sweet on here. I didn't order the thing I originally went there to order.
Well, that doesn't surprise us. Ooh, I love that. No, I love that. Nope. Fuck the sweet, super sweet. I'm going for that.
I could have swore the first order I placed to make my liquids, I ordered Super Sweet, and it wasn't in the list. I'm like, okay. So I placed an order for Super Sweet. I got a little bottle of Purellum. I got a bottle of the Capella. I'm good for the next 2 years.
Lovely jubbly. What's your t-shirt see the day, mate? Because I've been buying some t-shirts. What t-shirt you got the day? Mine's not vape related, like mine.
Temu.
Yes.
It's on Temu.
There you go.
It's not easy being my wife's eye candy, but here I am rocking it.
What can I say?
Awesome, dude.
See, your t-shirt mania's rubbing off on us, mate. I've got a
dude. These 3X t-shirts that I had sitting in the drawers,
yeah,
they fit perfect now. It's like when I put the 4X tall shirt on, it looks like I'm swimming in a tent.
That was me last one there. There you go. Like, walk away. I'm a grumpy old man. I love dogs more than humans. I have anger issues and a serious dislike for stupid people. And that's on the front and the back.
Damn, boy.
I love this shit.
Nice.
I love it. I've been buying a few of them. Especially the grumpy old man ones.
Neil, I think it was 0.11 was what it ohmed out.
Oh, what it ohmed out, yeah. 1-1.
Wait, no, because it went.
Did it? 1-1?
The one time I saw it, it was 0.09, but I think there was a short in the one coil. And by the time I brushed it out, I think it was 0.11. I have to rewind and watch it over.
By the time you twickle them and tickle them and tickle them.
Here, I kept you on there. I didn't change it back. I do like this frickin' Smirnoff, though.
That's slightly beers, like. I'm still rocking this mech mod. Actually, I forgot to show you that one we had on last week. Love this little thing. Absolutely class. Yeah, it's a little belter. I forgot I had it. Dickson, the minute you got that out of the box last week, I went, that looks familiar. And I said, I've got one of them somewhere. I knew I had one somewhere. I thought, there she is. Little cloud chucker.
She delicious, but I need to change the battery.
Alright, this is my only 2700 battery I've got left now. The other one's in the graveyard. I need to go and take them all to the recycling centre. Get them all rid of, all my lithium batteries. I've got quite a few. I still haven't bought my 18650s yet. I still haven't getting them yet.
Oh, that's what I forgot to ask, if he had any 2700 batteries.
I love their builds. That's the only thing I like with them. You know, like when you try a high wattage on a regulated mod, you know, and you get that kick in you. But on a mech, it's so smooth. You don't get it, do you? You know what I mean? You can suck the arse off that till you go blue in the face, and it'll just still be smooth. It'll not get hot or not make a cough. That's what I like about them, the smoothness. You can just inhale and inhale and inhale to your heart's content. You'll not get a tickle or a hot. It'll not go hot, you know. Get it right, obviously. You know, but I love it, me. You can just blow your arse off them. That kicks out a bit of shit, Sam.
Yeah, I just swapped the battery out on it because it seems like it's not firing as like I thought it would. I bet if I put those coil turds in that drop 1.5 as a single coil, she hit nice.
This is freshly charged 27. I've just literally took it out my charger.
Very nice. But I love this one better.
Oh yeah, I still love this one, but like I said, I need to get some. But where is it? There you go.
Have we done the hand checks yet? Yeah, sorry, we done that a long time ago. Actually, we're coming on 4 hours 47 minutes, and I think it's time for us to move on to the random recipe.
Ooh, yes.
Hot diggity dog diggity.
Where are we going today?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Here's a new recipe http://tjek.nu/r/lqwq. That is all.
All right, what's the deal? The
Yeah, definitely need to have a sort out.
let's try this again. Let me reload the OBS bot because the PTZ camera is off.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, because this is the part where I was actually going to use it.
You were ready to fucking show and tell there, weren't you? You were ready to do the show and tell. God damn. That was the same, wasn't it?
You're working with a professional here!
That can be debatable.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then...
You're a waste of space on this earth.
Okay.
You are
I
utterly
think it's working now.
ridiculous.
I am, but you love me anyway. All right, so I have not added any new flavors into my inventory, despite the ones I have on the shelf, because I'm still waiting for another shelf to get them all organized. But I did get another package in of flavors that were on my "you need to order this now, dumbass" list.
Oh, you need to order to complete or try the recipe.
To complete and try the recipes you guys have already uploaded and submitted that I saved. So I do have those ones now. And starting next week, I will get that stuff updated. I do have a shelf coming today that will let me finish unboxing the 100ml bottles of flavoring that I have here. And I'm going to get that on the shelf with the other 100ml bottles I have. I have the flavors 100ml bottles sitting on the piano. So they're readily accessible if we come across a recipe with them in there, or we choose to make something with them. Those ones are ready to go. And the last thing I'm going to do is the LED lighting for the shelves. Because unlike before, where they were on the desk behind me and I just simply unspooled the roll and threw it underneath the shelf and called it a day.
You're actually going to stick them
Device is sleeping? No. Don't go to sleep.
I'm definitely sleeping.
So we got 871 flavors. What can I make? Sherlock Holmes, baby. Give me a nice recipe. And see if we can show off this OBS cam.
There was people asking for a peach and mango, so, you know.
Yes.
Maybe.
We're going to look that up.
Maybe.
And we'll take a look at Neil's recipe. While that's coming up with the list. Cherry tobacco.
Ooh, I like cherry.
Black cherry, MF. Who's the MF manufacturer of that?
MF? Could be something flavor, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know who that is. Neil, who's MF? Ligero Leaf Flavora. I don't think I have that one, nor was it available at both cities. Medicine Flower. Oh, that's a really good brand from what I've heard. Really expensive, but really good. Hence why you only have 0.9%. Bull City Flavors Rich Vanilla. Oh, it's already a good recipe. Sweet Tobacco from Purellum and Virginia Tobacco from Flavora.
Ooh.
Suggested steep time 5 days. And I know I'm missing some of those tobaccos, and I'm definitely missing the medicine flower.
black cherry from medicine flower. I've never heard of them. That's an interesting one. Thank you for that, Neil.
All right. Search term peach
and mango. Peach and mango. Come on, fucking Sherlock, man. Come on, give one nice peach and mango. Come on.
Sort by rating.
What have we got?
Community Smoothie V2. Banana cream, Bavarian cream, creme fraiche, dairy milk, golden pineapple, peach, and sweet mango.
That's an oddball. That's an oddball mixture.
They're using white peach from Flavor Art.
White peach.
The only problem with this recipe is going to take a while for it to steep out, and I don't want to like build my repertoire of flavors that are sitting around here waiting to steep out with me adding the chaos of unboxing the stuff I'm going to bring from Pennsylvania.
Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Like that box you had full of like old stuff that was unsteeped and steeped. Nah, you don't want to go down
so
that.
So let's take a look at Summer Peach. Summer Peach, we have Flavor Art's Apricot, TPA's Candy Cane, which is a sweetener. It's ethyl maltol. Creme Fraiche from Flavor Art. That's going to take a little bit of time. Flavor Art Meringue. It's going to take a little bit of time. We got Juicy Peach, White Peach, and Philippine Mango. That does look like a really good recipe.
It does look nice, doesn't it?
Where's the suggested steep time? We got 3% of meringue, 2% creme fraiche, 5% cream, competing against, what's the total flavoring percentage? 17%. All right. I know I don't want to wait, but this is something I could make and we could evaluate it next week.
Yeah.
That does look like a good recipe.
It mightn't be too bad off the shake and vape. Like you said, there's only like 5% compared to 17% off, so you might get a good idea of it.
You'll definitely get all the peach and whatnot.
Yeah. Peach
even this one's got Bavarian cream in it. That's going to take 2 weeks at least.
I kind of see, because like peaches and cream are, you know, a typical match on that.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Very good, very good.
Oh, look at you. I can see you down there. Hello down
there.
Very
good. We need Flavor Art, Apricot, and Creme Fraiche, and you're probably going to have to read them off because I'm not going to remember them all.
We're up here. We're up here, mate. You ain't moved. It's froze.
Hey! Device is sleeping.
Yeah, it's asleep. You started well, but that's it. That's quite a nice freeze frame, that.
The problem is, when it goes to sleep, OBS disconnects from it.
Oh, that's not good. That could be a little bug you're going to have to work out eventually, matey.
We're going to get this to work one way or the other.
Come on, you bastard. You're back on. Hello, we're up here. We're up here. You. See you.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, I am trying out my peach melba recipe, very nice so far, needs a little more steeping but this tester will be gone soon. That is all.
There we go, it's following you. Wait, what are you going for now? The apricot?
Apricot.
You want cotton candy TBA?
Don't we have creme fraiche?
Creme fraiche, yes.
Flavor art?
Flavor art, yes. Meringue
Okay.
by Flavor Art.
What else flavor art?
Meringue.
Okay.
Peach white.
Okay.
That's all your flavor art. Your next one, you want to be TPA peach. Juicy.
Okay.
And Philippine mango. I think that's it, boss.
See what I mean about needing to be placed in a different location?
And like when you're talking, we can't hear you very well.
Yeah.
Use a lav mic maybe that you can switch to.
That's a good idea.
Cool. Like a lav mic of some sort where we can hear you, but obviously you're the other end of the room going, oh, I'm over here, you know what I mean? But if you want,
Or I'll have to be loud like an opera singer.
I know how you like, you know, you've got your audio shit going on, how you like to be sounding good wherever you are. So hey, maybe a decent or a half decent lav mic, you can get sounding good.
Yeah, that was on my plans. It's just right now with building that computer and having to get the 3D printer to get the diffusers set for the
that was just a test run, you know. It's fine, man. It's something down the line you can get, man. You know what I mean? Different kind of panic buying, for God's sake. You know what I mean?
Actually, I do have wireless microphones in Pennsylvania in the desk.
I'm sure you
My wife
have.
bought me 2 of them that were really cheap, and I do have a good one that I can use.
I could have swore you've had some kicking about because I'm sure you tried one before. I'm almost certain you did.
But the thing is, right now, my audio interface is fully maxed out. That won't be an issue once we get the new computer built. Because I've got the Rodecaster here. It's got 8 inputs.
That's cool.
The Rodecaster Pro has 8 inputs plus special effects. So I'm going to have to redesign everything for the mic switching from the current setup I have right now, which switches between 2 inputs on the Personas and the Elgato wavelength. So it's switching 2 monos into stereo, and then when it's going to be on the third camera, it's going to switch to the Elgato, which puts out a stereo microphone connection from a mono mic.
Be cool.
And does the audio processing. That's the other thing I'm going to wait and see with the Rodecaster Pro. See what kind of processing I can do on that one.
I was looking at one of them. I nearly bought one of them.
Yeah, so I have one. It's sitting here, but I've got a setup that works, so I'm not going to mess with it until I get the new computer and I have to start from scratch.
Like I said, I nearly bought one before I got the Elgato. I was really tempted, but to me it looked a bit hacky with the stuff you wanted. You know, I wanted to sound a bit more normal, you know, so I don't know.
There is a problem that I need to solve.
Uh-oh. Well, I'm just going to bring a quick news flash, quick spoiler alert for the World Cup fans. Spain have beaten France 2-0 and Spain are in the World Cup final. There you go. France are out. Good. Never a fan of the French.
French.
Sacre bleu. Sacre bleu. Je m'appelle. Bottom quality. Oh, that's who England face if they win the semi tomorrow. England will face Spain in the World Cup final. That'll be a good game. England and Spain. Wow. Awesome, awesome. Love it. That guy's dying. I need a new pod. I've got another pod somewhere. Oh, it's in my bag. Fuck's. My pod is in my bag.
Depending on what happens, he may be coming and he may not. Depending on what happens, we have a lot of things happening over there.
I don't know. I mean, the answer to that is I don't know.
He's playing about with something. Look at him. He's fanning on with something. The Mr. Perfectionist, you see, he's a perfectionist, folks.
You like me now, bitches.
Takagawa said, I sounded both left and right, but when Alex turned around, he only got his sound on his right side.
So now it's only on the right side? Oh yeah, the filter's not kicking in. Oh, because of the scene.
Ah. Long as I'm good, mate. Long as I'm good, I'm the boy. That's better layout.
Okay. How's that now?
There you can. You actually sound better now.
Yeah, because the way that it's set up is all the scene names that are facing this way, this camera, are entered into StreamerBot. I created a brand new scene, so StreamerBot doesn't know what to do, so it just disables both of the crossovers. So like this is a mono input as a right channel, and then the other one's a left channel, so that it just crosses them over to make a mono into a stereo for the left mic or for the right mic. When you create a brand new scene, it disables both filters because it assumes that you're supposed to be on the third microphone.
Got you.
That's the fall through.
He's happy now. He can hear you now. He's happy. He's a happy bunny.
Yeah. There's only one problem.
Uh-oh. That's his chair, folks. Alex is not breaking wind. His chair's scuffing his mic. He's not doing the poop. I don't know. Happy days. Yep, as long as you're happy, mate. To go, as long as you are very happy, we are happy. Aim to please.
Well, this is fantastic, but I still can't see the recipe. I see it, but it's too small.
very small. We can shout out if you want to shout out the measurements, so you know. Tell us what you want to go with first. Yes, that's very true. The Wasp Nano is a very good bit of kit there, Takagawa. We all like the Wasp Nano, didn't we?
Okay, 30 mils. I need a 30 mil bottle.
30 ml. Wasp Nano Plus. Got Wasp Nano RDAs, haven't they? Sure they have. There we go.
One 30 mil bottle, one lid.
Bottle.
Very good.
There it is. There
Okay.
it is.
Apricot 1.05. Is that what that says?
The apricot is 1.05. £9.49. 10% off. Cool. Very cute. How about you?
Very good. Cotton candy. I didn't get cotton candy from TPA.
I thought that was the first one you picked up.
Nah, man, I was working on flavor art. It's just ethyl maltol, 0.32.
0.32. Yeah, 0.32 on that one.
Creme fraiche.
0.60. Cool.
Meringue.
0.95. 0.95. Peach is 1.05.
Juicy peach. We got two peaches.
One juicy peach, sorry.
It's all right.
That does look like a good recipe and all, doesn't it? Oh. Your white peach is
white peach.
0.60 on your white peach.
This could get a little throaty.
I've never had white peach like looks
Smells gorgeous.
Bet. Then your Philippine mango, you're looking at 0.60.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, that might need a little sweeter even with the 1% cotton candy. That is all.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Especially for me being used to sucralose. And I got a sweet tooth anyway.
You can drop a touch in, like, I suppose. You can add that to the recipe when you redo it.
0.32.
Have you put your secret sauce in yet?
No.
I was going to say, 'cause it looks very clear.
Well, it's going to with the secret sauce I have here.
Because that's what I'm saying, you've got the new stuff, haven't you?
And what do we need for secret sauce?
Secret sauce 1.86. It is nice when it's fresh, though. You've got to admit, haven't you?
Yes.
It's so good when it's fresh. 1.86 of that. Drop at a time. Have you blew on it? Because you know what say when you blow on it, don't you?
Well, the fan is on in the room right now, so. But that's close enough.
The next small quantity is your PG, which is 2.18. 2.18 of PG.
PG. Hold on. I found a little bottle of PG.
2.18, sir. And I know it doesn't matter much with the VG, but it's asking for 26.49. Or 26.5, whatever you want to go. Or to just top the bottle up, whichever way you want to go up. It's up to you.
What the heck?
Yeah. Oh, there's the jug.
Oh, I need to get to Pennsylvania.
There's his ale jug. His jug of ale. A, you've got to hit the hole, and B, you've got to get the right amount. Looking good. There you go, and top that off at that. Hey, you never spilled a drop. What can I say? But I tell you what it is, you poured that better than what you did with the little bottles. You may as well stick with that.
God, I had to put a lot more attention into it, too.
Exactly. That looks really good. Real good, man. Good. There you go.
When have I ever made an e-liquid that was this bloody clear?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it looks like water. Have you got your printer machine with you, or did you leave it?
Yeah, I got it.
You
I had to order some new tape for it, too.
Oh, cool.
So. Got the wide tape. And the skinny tape.
Job done. Everyone's a winner. I can sit back now. I'm not squinting at my monitor anymore to read them sizes.
Yeah, I got to fix that. I got to do something about that.
Yeah.
That was never an issue before because I could look off to the left of me and I saw the recipe. So I know exactly what I need to do. Because I have an OBS set up on this computer here, and I have the screen projected onto there.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the desktop capture over there into teleport as a send. I will add the receive of that as a item in this OBS.
Yeah.
And I'll have StreamerBot automatically activate that when we switch to facing this direction. So that monitor that right now is showing the slideshow from that OBS will still show the slideshow in the background, but that display from Chrome will be visible over top of it when we're facing this direction. And when I face the other direction, it just disables that teleport feed.
Yeah.
And you'll still see the slideshow as my background image on the monitor.
Cool. Absolutely brilliant.
The thing is, I don't want to get too involved in making changes like this right now, because the secondary computer is what's going to end up in Pennsylvania as my daughter's college computer and the computer that I use to live stream if I'm there over the weekend and like somebody needs me on their show.
Yeah. Plus, you've got, like, obviously, when you get the computer built, you've got to obviously install everything and set everything on there and all that kind of stuff and fine-tune that as well, haven't you? So,
yeah, but it's actually pretty good because I've got backups of both of these.
Yeah.
So I can literally take the backup on the secondary computer that's actually stored on that one, on the network drive, and I just simply run that OBS, portable OBS version on that computer over there, connected to the new webcams that it's going to have to reconnect to, but you do that anytime you unplug something and put it into a different port.
Definitely.
OBS is really good though about if I had the computer powered off and power it on and changed ports, if it is activated by Windows, it can find that it's on a new port.
Yeah.
But sometimes, like if it's running and you unplug it and plug it into a different one, then you have to go back in there and it actually shows up as the one you were on is grayed out, but there's a new one that's white.
New one.
That's the same freaking name.
Yeah, you got to connect over to that one. Which makes sense, you know, if you unplug it, it's got to fin it again, hasn't it? So.
Yeah, but once it's set up, it stays.
Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is this one here, I'm going to drop the backup into the network drive, and then the new computer can just run this portable OBS. Once I reconnect all of the cameras and switch the... Actually, there's nothing to switch because the card itself, the Elgato card is going into that computer. I just need to install the software.
Yeah. It will get there. It will get
there. The rest of the stuff, like the combined chat and all that other stuff, is inside of OBS. So it's truly a portable install. I can just literally restore that, run it, and it'll open up all the apps, and all the apps will be the latest version, and all the plugins are there. I just can't get over that. It's only cloudy because I added air to it when I shook the heck out of it.
Yeah, you just shook it up. Again, clear as a bell once it settles. Beer juice. Damn.
Oh, she smells good.
Oops.
The cream is a lot stronger than I expected it to be.
Really?
The peach is really good. The mango is not recognizable, but I don't know what a Filipino mango tastes like. That's literally the first time I cracked that bottle open.
No idea.
I don't know. We'll find out what she steeps out to next week. I am going to make a label for it, though.
Yes, man. Get the label done. You want to know what everything is? Ooh. Now it is, folks. He's gone. He might have to hire a director. Right, cut Alex back, cut Alex front, cut Alex front.
Nah, man, once I get everything all set up and everything, I just need to add the new algorithms and the new scenes into Streamer Bot, and she'll be working fine again.
Love it, love it, love it. Take care, Brian. Brian's had to go. Sorry for missed you, but cheers, Brian. Thanks for watching. Thanks for dropping
Takagawa,
by.
hello and welcome. Open random recipe.
Random recipe. When did she? Yeah, hang on. I'm gonna scratch
Summer
it, yeah.
peach.
Oh. Yeah. That's better. That's better. Itchy, yeah. Oh.
MnC vlog 520.
Sorry? Fuck.
520. Born on date 14th of July.
Yep. It's fucking flying over again this year, isn't it? Jesus.
Holy cow, is it flying by?
My birthday in 2 weeks.
Really?
Grand old 60. I've hit that other milestone, mate. 6-0. It's saturated a bit, hasn't it? Where's he gone? Gone for a wander again, hasn't he, folks? You know what I mean? Now he's got room. Now he's got room in that studio. You can just randomly get up and go for a wander. Couldn't do it before he was strapped in. Now he just gets up and wanders.
The printer is on the piano.
Oh.
So it's literally like 3 feet away from me, 4 feet away from me.
3 steps. 4 steps.
Once I get everything situated in here, I may end up putting it on the desk right now. But right now, the desk is so full of all kinds of other stuff. It's just like...
Oh, well, there's nothing new in that department, is it? Some things just never change, do they?
It has gotten a lot better, though. I will get to that. And I'm constantly working, and the stuff on the desk is constantly changing out.
Well, at least
I've gotten plenty of stuff that I put back in boxes. I've got plenty of stuff that I've unboxed and put where it belongs, put where it's going.
There's a bit of rotation going on then. You know, this is why I need some fucking space in here. I'm sitting back at a nice distance now from me lights. Everything's fucking tickety-boo. You can fucking see everything I'm using now. You know what I mean? But I'm fucking 10 feet away from the computer.
Aim your lights down.
Oh, they're pretty low.
I don't know. My problem is the monitors that I had bought when I first came here, they were on sale. The 27-inch monitor was cheaper than the 24-inch monitor.
Normally the case, no one.
It's like, so I got the 27s, but it moves the lights even higher.
My lights are to the side. There's nothing in the way as such, because obviously I can't get behind my desk. But I was thinking about getting another monitor because I've only got a little, I think that's a 16, 17 on the side, while that one's the 28. I would like a matching pair. Just look good.
It was only $100.
I'll definitely have to get to the 4K one, like, because what a difference a 4K monitor makes is unbelievable.
I got 2K for the bottom ones, one on each computer, and then I got 1080p for the top ones because they're not really showing anything of significant detail.
Yeah, that would be, yeah.
The bottom ones are gaming monitors capable of 200 hertz. So when I get around to playing GTA, that is what I'm going to be playing it on. If it's on PC, if it's on X or on PlayStation, then it's going to be the TV that's going to be. I'll have to get a 4K splitter.
Yeah. That's what I was doing. I was pissing about with HDR, right? Because obviously your monitors, even though they're 4K, can't display HDR. It's only your tellies. So I hooked my telly up to me fucking computer, and fucking hell, what a difference!
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, here's a recipe I just made for Freerider http://tjek.nu/r/lr8c. That is all.
Hey, I'm gonna take that. Oh. And you have all the flavors.
Mango gummy candy from Wonder Flavors, juicy peach from TPA we just used, white peach from Flavor Art we just used, juicy pineapple from TPA, sugarloaf pineapple, very, very good pineapple, and flavorous sweet mango. I don't recall mixing with flavorous sweet mango. I've usually used Capella sweet mango, but I bet flavor is probably stronger. To try and replace that in the recipe with Capella, you would literally need to double the percentage to get the mango to be about the same strength, even though it wouldn't taste the same.
Yeah.
That's the biggest misconception is if you have Flavora sweet mango and you have Capella sweet mango, they taste exactly the same, but they're just maybe different strengths, concentrations. And that's totally wrong. You can have 3 different sweet mangoes and all 3 of them are going to taste different. They'll all be a mango. They'll all have sweetness to them, but there's no guarantee that they're going to taste anything like each other.
No. Like you said,
white peach should be at 1%.
White peach 0.1.
Not 0.1%. I was going to say, you're not really bending the recipe very much if 0.1%. White peach is more to me, whenever I tasted it, more of the meaty characteristic of a peach that's not quite fully ripe.
Yeah.
It is peach recognizable. It does have a little bit of juiciness to the mouthfeel. But
it's not quite ripe. It's not like a soft peach. It's still a bit hard when you bite into it, isn't it? Something like that.
Whereas, like, the juicy peach is literally like a fresh, ripe peach. It's just very weak on the peach. But it does have a good, characteristic to it. Once you let it steep, juicy peach is something that, for me, that I cannot, like, do a shake and vape of just it and get juicy peach out of it. It's very throaty to me for quite some time before the throatiness goes away and you get to experience the peach without that throaty harshness.
Yeah. Got you. Interesting, though.
I think it's interesting how he put the mango gummy candy in there. I think that would be the glue that holds that whole thing together.
Possibly, yeah. But it just looks out.
The gumminess is kind of like a tacky mouthfeel no matter which gummy I tried. It's not so much like a recognizable characteristic of the flavor profile, but it does kind of like soften the harshness out of flavors when you have a gummy in there.
Yeah. It does stand out. Like it just looks out of place when you first look. You think, gummy bear, what's that thing in there?
Yeah. But I get it. That looks like a very, very good recipe, especially if you correct the white peach to 1%.
Yeah. 0.1, you're gonna have no there, really, are you?
Because the juicy peach and the white peach will kind of be a balanced peach profile. The meatiness of the white peach builds out the juicy mouthfeel of the juicy peach. The pineapple juicy is something I've only done one recipe with because I just got it. And the Sugarloaf pineapple I've loved for a long time. It is the best pineapple. It truly represents, like, if you go to Whole Foods Market and you buy a little plastic container of pineapple, fresh pineapple that's already been cut up for you, peeled, cut up, and it sat in that container in a refrigerated section for a day or 2 or 3 before you bought it, brought it home, makes it even softer. Is that 70-30 or 50-50? He has it marked as 70-30.
It is down the bottom, 70-30. Underneath the milligrams, 70-30.
And it's 7.3% total flavoring, even with the flavor art in there at 1%. That is definitely for mouth to lung, more so than, I'm sorry, direct to lung, not mouth to lung.
Not concentrated enough for direct to lung, mouth to lung.
For mouth to lung. Yeah, for a little tiny pod system, you would have to crank that percentage up some. How much, I'm not sure until I mix it up. But that does look like a really good recipe, Neil.
It does, my man. The man's a fucking scientist, man. Awesome.
We're going to adapt this. We're going to change this to 1%. And I'm doing 1% of super sweet. 0.75. Because I do want it sweeter than that. And I'm going to save that. And I need to change the logo in here to match my website.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, VTA or Impact Flavors is no more. They have officially closed their doors. That is all.
That blows.
Not bad. That's near good, is it? Another fucking victim of all the bullshit. As you know it.
I know that there was some scuttlebutt going around about how some of their flavor concentrates were stronger than they should have been for inhalation purposes. That's how their flavors are so punchy and so good. That's why the pineapple that they were using, the Sugarloaf pineapple, was so accurate. But I don't know the science behind why that was called out in the first place, or how true it may or may not be. But they had some really good bangers, and I really love their Jam It. You can literally take and add Jam It to any fruit flavoring you had and turn that fruit into a fruit jam.
Nice. I like a jam flavor. Like, very nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, another one bites the dust.
Okay, what happened to my signature?
I wonder if another company buys out their stock though. No, like they did with what do you call them?
I don't know why it didn't load originally. But I did get the website updated. HunkyV.com is registered for 10 years. So it's not going anywhere. Don't need to pay the renewal every year. And I do need to rework this website. I did find the problem child that was causing that problem. Remember last week when I had the website open and it sounded like the whole the world was ending?
Yeah. That was fucking like the world was ending.
Yeah, that turned out to be a broken link that was in here to an Australian advocacy group that is no longer in existence.
Ah.
So I removed that, and now everything's working exactly as expected.
I'm on your website now, having a look. There you go. Loads up all right on me, like. Homepage. There's that.
Yeah, I need to spend more time this year on updating the
According
website
to Neil
and
Pitts,
adding new stuff to
but
it.
some good news: Wonder Flavors are releasing new flavors at the end of the month or the first of next month. That is all.
Did Wonder Flavors buy out the recipes for Vape Train Australia?
I'm just wondering if somebody's bought them out.
Could we be lucky enough that Wonder Flavors is going to release a Sugarloaf Pineapple in the near future? That tastes remarkably similar to Vape Train Australia's? Darren D says Thai pineapple is a bully in recipes, but does taste really good.
You still need to.
Neil's like, oh, I chatted with Birdman and he said that they're closed for good. Yeah, Darren had to close up shop in there. Flavors website is still open. You can still technically order flavors as long as you swear to God and the king and country that you're not using it for vaping. But I know that the business that he had registered was closed down. Now, he's still operating under a different name, I imagine, because he's still selling to like alcohol suppliers, vodka manufacturers and stuff like that, the flavoring. So I'm guessing Flavors is on the down low. I don't know. I haven't spoken to the mate in quite some time.
Yeah,
I asked him for a recipe 6 months ago or something. He replied back to me 2 days later because he was in Asia at the time. He replied back to me a couple days later with the recipe I asked for, and haven't heard from him since.
Yeah, you need to update your page, mate. On your articles section, you've still got your old logo and that stuff, so got work to do on there.
And obviously, like the original videos, I'm still maintaining the heritage of this channel. I didn't abandon it, but I do need to comply with the terms. Like even Ohio right now, there's legislation being pushed for by the Campaign for Tobacco-Free Kids and all that freaking Bloomberg organization. It doesn't matter if they push legislation and you won. They're going to push for it again next year and again next year and again next year until they either run out of money or they get what they asked for. And then when they get what they asked for, they're going to come back next year with something even more ridiculous and keep pushing for that until they get that passed. This is not going away. This is an ideological war going on between the prohibitionists and the harm reduction advocates. It's a different philosophy to the same problem.
It is.
The difference is the harm reduction advocates are unfunded versus the prohibitionists are very well funded, not just by Bloomberg, but by an entire machine of funding and philanthropic organizations aimed at improving public health.
Well,
and the problem is these bastards have so much money that they will never run out because they're only spending the interest they're earning on the money they have in the bank.
pretty much, yeah. Oh, the load is loaded up to the fucking hilt. You know what I mean? This is a strange story, this over here. Very strange, that. That's weird. I don't know if you've seen, like, over here in the UK, like, an MP, Anne Whittaker, found dead. Now they've set up some murder inquiry. They've arrested somebody who was 28, released him, and I think they've rearrested him. And now, when they said there was no political or fucking whatever motive, but now the counter-terrorism police have took over the investigation, so something's not fucking right here, like, is it? Weird. Since that's happened, all the MPs are going, oh yes, we all need better protection, better security. I'm thinking, well, when you're 6 salaries, why don't you pay for it yourself?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Lady Liberty said they have a coffee liqueur that she has been asking them to make, and she said the testers she has got are very great, the new wonder flavors. That is all.
That's awesome.
Sounds very nice.
I don't like this OBS bot center software that you have to run with that PTZ camera, because when you click on the mouse over an icon, the little help window that pops up that tells you what that button is for is underneath the mouse.
It's underneath the mouse pointer.
So you can't read the bloody thing. Why wouldn't you have the help pop-up window above the icon when you hover the mouse over it? Happy hippie, hello and welcome.
You would think so, wouldn't you?
How did nobody else discover this?
Might be a bug, you know, maybe like sort out the next update of the software. You would like to think anyway. Weird. Let's click on the help button.
There's no way in the software to disable the go to sleep feature.
Because you think you'd just go to sleep, you'd just put like never, wouldn't you? Like never, don't go to sleep.
Don't go to sleep. If I run the software, run the software. When I want it to go to sleep, I will turn the frickin' software off.
Yeah, on, off, and off.
Like they do have, you know, the option. Do you want to close the software fully closed, or do you want to just minimize it if you close it? That's a helpful feature, you know. It's like I wanted to set something up, and once it's running, leave the frickin' software running minimized like Voice Meter does.
Yeah.
But there is no like power saver settings you can turn off to get it to stop going to bloody sleep.
Weird, because you didn't really need that, do you?
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, the sleep mode is a 19.99 upgrade LOL. That is all.
1999 upgrade, there you go.
Would not surprise me.
Was that the latest edition of the software? There's no update or nothing. We've got the latest
Yeah.
software.
I really haven't played much with it. Like you can set the default position that it automatically orients it to when you first power it on and turn it on. So like right now I have it aimed at the correct direction, but it's up on the ceiling so that it can look over the monitors. I plan on moving it over to this monitor here because that way it can literally be the camera feed that we have missing right now, that it can be in the intro. And then when we get to the flavoring thing, the AI tracking can actually follow me to that shelf or to this shelf and zoom in and out to compensate for me getting really close here versus very far there.
Yeah.
And you can also set like, Nutty did this with his video. Like he has his OBS bot zoom in on his printer whenever the printer prints.
Yeah.
Which I think is a pretty cool feature to do. I don't have to have a dedicated webcam just for that. Whenever something prints, it can automatically move the OBS bot to the printer and then print the message. And then when it's done printing, then it can go back to where it was. That's a pretty cool idea. that would actually like prompt me to think about upgrading some of the other webcams to PTZ cams. So they wouldn't be forced to sit on one location for a singular purpose or a singular scene like the introduction. That's the reason why I have so many of these $20 webcams. It's because they're literally just a single scene during the intro to the show. They're used every single week, but only for like the first 10 minutes of the show. Then technically they could turn off and nobody would know. And once I get the new computer and max that one out, then I can optimize it so that they automatically disconnect when they're not being shown. And then it'll be my responsibility to make sure that I don't overload the system by having too many cameras, which I think would be impossible on the new setup using Gen 5.
But if you, like you said, you got another 1 or 2 PTZ ones, you wouldn't have as many cameras then, you know what I mean? Plus you would have all the coverage you need wherever you position them.
And the thing is, you could automatically have it set up to like switch constantly between back and 4 different presets.
Yeah.
So you could do things like I normally did when I, started to get fancy into DJing with some of the remote control lights, which I do have up in the attic at the Pennsylvania house. When I get around to emptying that house and going up in the attic and bringing a load back from the attic, that's what I'm bringing back is those DJ lights. And I have separate software that I haven't been able to interact with yet. That's why I haven't used it. But those are PTZ controlled spotlights. So I may end up developing my own DMX software
I've seen them before,
that I can use StreamerBot using like a UDP protocol to activate them. So like when the show starts, it can be literally going around the middle of the room, randomly lighting different things up. So like even when you see like the shelves of the flavors and it's got the color backlight to it, you can literally see a spotlight move through the camera scene.
A bit like you see on the concerts,
It's going to be a grand production. I really want to push the limits of what you can do here. And with me doing the development of this on a separate channel that's going to be just for that, I'm going to put, whatever I release out there for the public to feel free to use.
If you can mount them on your ceiling, then the way they're done, you can move them about that way, couldn't you?
Yep.
Or on a, if you don't want to grill the ceiling, maybe just build like a reel or something, just connect the reel and then just hang them off a reel.
I'm actually kicking myself in the butt because 2 years ago when I developed the software for printing chat messages from YouTube, nobody else I know did that.
No.
Everybody was doing it on Twitch. Nobody was doing it on YouTube. I was the only one that actually was doing the print command from the chat first words in YouTube. And I should have put that out there. But Nutty's already done it. And he actually did a better job of it because he was a software programmer before he started YouTubing.
Yeah.
Formal went to college, and that's what he learned was actual software programming.
He's a clever
So
guy.
his one software does it on all the platforms at once, kind of like the combined chat does.
He's a clever guy, Nutty.
Yeah, but he's not perfect because we're using the teleprompter thing that he has, and there's error checking that's missing in it that OBS plows through the log file. Error, uncaught error, uncaught error, uncaught error. I took his code, dumped it into ChatGTP, and 10 seconds later, here's how to get rid of that error. You're missing this error checking. Once you add these 4 lines of code, it error checks until the first completed transmission is done. I just never reached out to the guy to say, hey man, update these 4 lines of code so that OBS logs are not inundated with your error messages that don't actually impact anything. It's just an uncaught situation where you haven't initialized the camera yet. Meanwhile, you're demanding a routine feed every, so many seconds. Don't initialize the request for something until the camera's been initialized or until the teleprompter is actually visible.
If the hardware is not working, the software can't initialize it. Simple as that, isn't it? So
yeah.
You've got to have the hardware work before you do anything else. You know what I mean? Which makes sense. Yeah, man, you're coming on in leaps and bounds. Got lots of good ideas bouncing around in your head. Looking good.
Yeah, the ideas have really been, there's like a floodgate of ideas that, you know, I've like had in the back of my mind. I'm like, I can't do that. Oh, that takes this. Oh, I need to buy this to make that work. And it's just the one little thing. It's not worth it. So now that I'm actually starting in a brand new studio with a clean slate, and I have to redo certain things in here anyway because the room is different, it's the perfect opportunity to go, all right, let's fix this. Let's move this over here. Let's do this way. And that's going to cost me money whether I try to use the stuff I already have or not use stuff I have. Matter of fact, I have a whole box of USB cables that I don't need in this room because it's a completely different layout than the other room.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't it? It is.
So that's really cool because I've also got a couple webcams I wasn't able to use before. Now that I'll be able to use them with 2 different computers. And now that I have the 10 gig network card that's on the new motherboard, I'll pull out the Elgato card from there, drop in a 10 gig network card that I can literally send as many webcams as I originally had set up on that computer to this computer during the stream. And it's not going to overload this computer because the only time you're going to see it is when it's in that current stream.
Where it's active, isn't it?
Yeah, and that's going to give me the ability to do special effects with some of the other cams. And you can type in, hey man, I want to see, you know, the face cam overhead view of the whole studio. You can type in a chat command, and for 5 seconds it'll pop up to show you what the whole thing looks like, and then you can close it. Same thing is with the PTZ camera. You guys can have manual control. You can type in there up, down, left, right, and move the camera around. So when I go on a bio break, I just switch over to that scene and put a be right back message across the screen. That'll be really good when we're gaming. And
just play with the
while
cameras.
I'm taking a leak, you guys can type chat commands to look around the room.
That'd be kind of cool, like. I was wondering, like, I see a lot like you do, like with interactive, like, you know, little interactive games I can do live. I was looking at some of them to see if we can get any fucking brain ideas for that. Because they're easy, you know, like little races or something stupid like that, you know. I suppose they'd be easy to do. Like I said, you can run them if you need to take a loo break as well and just let everybody fucking play on the game, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at that idea for a long time ago, I was. I think that came when we're doing. I think that came when we're doing the interactive quiz when I was on the Bargain Vapes. We had it. It was a software. Obviously, one person had to run it for the answers and all that, but it was kind of interactive where people could press the button and then say if they were right. It was clever. I don't remember what the website was called. You were like literally streaming the screenshot of the website, but they were still able to play it. If you know what I mean. It was clever the way it was clever the way he done it. It's a shame he fucking left the shit, you know, because he had some brilliant ideas. He was, you know, with all animations and all that, you know, he done the little animation taking the piss out of Vic and Flatcap and all that. He was clever with stuff like that. He was really fucking good with shit like that. I think that's what made it so funny.
I'd like to get you into playing some games, you know, like the Ghost Recon Wildlands.
Oh, well, yeah, I wouldn't last 2 minutes. I'm shit at computer games.
No, man. The nice thing about this game is number one, we're on the same team. So it's not about, you know, you fighting against me or me fighting against you or anything like that. We are working against the AI of the game. And the nice thing about it is Ghost Recon, the reason they're called ghosts is because you're not supposed to know about them or see them. And you've got a drone that you can fly around to mark targets, and you mark the targets, and then you can sniper them.
I'd probably fucking sneaking around the hall and fart or something and give myself away. Oh, shit. Dead.
Yeah, it's not like your traditional games where, you know, you're fighting against other people that are online or something like that. You can literally play the game that was originally designed as a team, up to 4 people, and you as 4 people are replacing an AI character.
It's something to bear in mind, I suppose. Like, but I'll still not be very good at it.
Oh, no. The nice thing about this one, it's not like a run and shoot.
Yeah.
It's literally, you crawl around the backside and you find out where the people are and stuff. And then, like, okay, on the count of 3, we're going to take out all 3 of these people.
Yeah.
In the game, it's much easier because you just mark them. Mark this one, mark this one, mark this one. Once they hone in on them, zoom on them, they're like, all right, I'm ready. All right, I'm ready. Ready to go. And then all 4 of you shoot at the same time, and all 4 of the enemy troops are dead.
That's cool.
But if you miss, they fucking call for backup, and next thing you know, you're swarming with all kinds of people coming after you. But it's actually pretty easy to get away when it's not like running from the cops in GTA.
Yeah. I'll have a look at that. I'll be interested in that. We'll get something like that sorted out. It'll be hilarious.
Last time I played Ghost Recon was on PS2. I played it on the PS4 and the PC, and I just love it. It's like, it's what I used to do for my mindless activity to like unwind from everything that's going on.
Is it on Steam on the PC, is it?
Yeah.
Steam. I think I've got a membership of that. I'm positive I have.
You buy the game outright on what's the PlayStation? Anyway, Steam is the software you run on your PC. That's what I bought it on, and it was dirt cheap when I bought it. And the summer sale would have been the perfect time to get it. I think it was only like £7 or something. 14 quid for the.
I mean, if it's an old game,
version.
it might still be relatively cheap.
Your computer would have no problem to play it.
Yeah. Oh, my computer's quite fucking amazing, actually, matey. I'll tell you. When I've played a couple of games, Lass had the original obviously using Steam, she had the original Tomb Raider on. That ran near bother. I played The Last of Us Part 1 on it. That ran near bother. That's The Sims. They're always on The Sims. That runs sweet as a nut, The Sims. But that's not really graphic intensive. But, games that we've had on or tried have run reasonably good. The only thing that pisses me off is like every time I get a controller, it fucking disappears. I can't play on keyboards. I can't press.
No, I play on a controller too. Bluetooth connection to the computer, so much easier to play.
Yeah, because we've only got one Xbox One left now because we've only got one Xbox now, which is upstairs. And that's it. I think that's the only controller we've got now because all the other ones either died or got thrown out with the old consoles.
Nah, mate, I got the PS4 controller that I use exclusively for the PC.
I did have an aftermarket one, but I could never get the cunt to fucking work. Just would not work. I just wouldn't entertain it. Computer wouldn't find it or fuck all. It was shit.
Yeah. Yeah, they've gotten a lot better about it now that, it's been so many years since they've discontinued it. Now all you can buy is refurbed ones. But it's no problem connecting a Bluetooth to your computer, and then the game recognizes it. And the standard controls you're used to playing on the PlayStation are identical when you're playing it on the PC.
When they bring it down here, the Xbox controller, they just plug it in with a USB because it's got like a fucking 5-meter fucking cable. The cable's fucking 30 feet long, so... Because, obviously on the batteries you can do Bluetooth, but obviously the batteries don't last fucking 2 minutes, So she got the cable, a long cable, so she can just plug it straight in. So when they plug it in, we'll plug it straight in the USB and away it goes, There's no lag or anything anyway. I think it's a better connection.
Yeah, I got a couple PS3 controllers. I need to change the batteries out in it.
Hardwire.
They work otherwise.
You've got a long enough cable, just wire it.
Yeah, you can do that too. I just bought Cyberpunk 2077. I've never played it, but it was on their summer sale, and I also bought Civilization 7, and I've never played that yet. I haven't had the time for it. So once I get, the bulk of the stuff moved and I get the bulk of the stuff set up here, I am going to take a day and just jump on Twitch and just play those games for the first time through, just to hang out, veg out, and throw some gaming content up on Twitch.
I think the
kick.
reason we've never really done much gaming on here is because obviously my storage, you know, I never had a lot of storage, but now, you know, I can drop all my fucking games on that terabyte fucking hard drive and I think it'll spin fast enough to play them, so, you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
an
I've got
SSD,
two 4 terabyte hard drives set up on the computer now. I've got all these games installed, plus all the software to make it this show and handle all that. And I'm still only about 70% full on that 4 terabyte hard drive.
Yeah.
And the other 4 terabyte hard drive is just the current video files from this past year. Every year at the end of the year, I move that over to the 10 terabyte spin drive for storage. And all the project files are just database files on DaVinci.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to sort the storage out. Because like I said, my C drive's got a lot of stuff on that I could probably put on these hard drives. So I need to fucking shift and move. I like to try and keep my C drive minimalistic so it just runs Windows, you know, as best it can. But obviously, you know yourself.
Yep, and then the other thing that I'm going to do on the new computer is whenever OneDrive gets done restoring everything, I'm going to move the pictures folder and the video folder from your operating system onto a secondary hard drive.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna fucking. I'm going to like streamline it down a bit because at the end of the day, if anything does go wrong, everything's on the hard drive, so I've got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, because I got a couple hundred gigs of photos over the decades that I've been doing digital photography and cameras and phone backups and dumps. Before I swap out phones, I always do a backup, pulling the pictures off of the old phone before I start up the new phone.
Yeah. I mean, I think nowadays I was all on the cloud still. I think she uses the cloud a lot. I paid it for when I got the Apple. I paid for the extra storage on the cloud, so I've got a tiny bit of storage on the cloud, like for your backups, your photos and shit. But it automatically sends.
Yeah, that's something I need to change. Is my Google phone has free upgrade to their AI tier, whatever. But that's going to renew in November to like $30 a month. They can kiss off. I'm not paying them $30 a month.
No monthly thing. Fuck that.
No.
The one I pay for Apple's a yearly thing. It's not too bad. Up to now.
I'm debating right now whether I want to even renew my Microsoft Office 365 subscription. They've rebranded it all from Office 365 to Microsoft 365 because now you get AI. Kiss off. I don't want your freaking AI.
I've got an alternative. It was free. It's called LibreOffice, right? It's exactly the same as the one, but there's no AI. You just do what you do. There's no thing fucking around or anything. It's just a basic fucking office software. No piss.
Yeah, Open Office does the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. Just there's no fanning about AI or fuck all. Do what you're gonna do. Sort it out. You can run a fucking spell checker or something. That's it. Or you can drop it into ChatGPT or whatever and say, right, fucking streamline this. But the actual making of it, there's fuck all pissing about with it. Brilliant. Well, I got it. It's got Publisher, it's got Excel, it's got Word. Everything's the same.
Open Office is the same way, and it's completely open source. Maintained by the community and updated routinely, and it works wonderful. No cost.
Fucking, like I said, all this fucking Windows and Microsoft stuff and fucking Adobe, all the subscription-based stuff's just getting out of fucking hand, man. It's too expensive.
It's getting out of hand, and when you sit there and factor in that they want $30 a month for it, I can set up a NAS, a network access storage, in a separate room of this house, probably where the 3D printers are going to go in Mom's old office, and I don't need a cloud. I've got my own cloud.
I've always been thinking about doing that, like doing a little, not a huge one, just a small NAS server, just for main backups. You know what I mean? Just rather instead of fucking around.
And quite honestly, I could put a NAS in the Pennsylvania home and put a NAS over here, and I can link it up so that they automatically back up to each other.
Yeah.
So if one house burns down to the ground, I still don't lose a damn thing.
Plus, you can connect to each other as well. Pull someone off that out in your house to Pennsylvania, come over to where you are now. That's the beauty of them.
I'm going to probably set it up to mirror each other so that whatever's here is also there.
Yeah.
Job done.
I've been thinking about that for a while, but obviously it's like, I was just debating what hard drives to put in it, that's all. I just use spin drives or there's that many new spin drives, there's SSD drives, or there's an NV.
Well, the problem is freaking hard drives are bloody expensive. That 10 terabyte hard drive, I originally bought a refurbished one. It wasn't actually refurbished, it was just returned. So it was sold as used. But it only had 3 power-ons and was used for less than like a couple hours. And I only paid $175 for it.
And that's a bargain.
10 terabytes. Now, granted, at the time it was like $250 for that hard drive. So I was only saving $75, but $75 off of $250 is still a significant chunk of change. Now that bloody hard drive is $450.
Yeah, you won't price a 10, that's what I'm saying. Price a 10 terabyte drive up now, and it costs a fucking arm and a leg.
And Google AI was trying to get me to buy some Enterprise Gold drive. No, that's over $1,000. Oh, it's 26 terabytes. So what?
And you couldn't put your whole life
Do
on
you not
some of
understand
that.
how much $1,000 is?
Mm-hmm.
And the millions of things I could buy with that $1,000? That's way more important than a backup storage drive. Hell, I'll pull out my old USB hard drives that I used to use for backups, both Seagate and Western Digital. Granted, they're only 4 terabyte drives, and split them up amongst all 4 of them and just throw them in a drawer somewhere for backup.
Exactly.
That's all I wanted it for.
Yeah. Still the storage at the end of the day, innit? Fucking crazy, man. Like I said, with all this AI and all the fucking AI servers buying everything, it's just everything's just gone up in price for computers. It's ridiculous. And it's down to them. They can't get enough chips, man. People can't make them fast enough for them.
No, they can't. And the thing is, it's a bubble that's going to burst. Mark my words.
Oh, well, it'll all come crashing down eventually.
Because right now, they're robbing Peter to pay Paul, and it all looks legit because it's all on paper, but that's all it is. It's imaginary transfer of money between a bunch of frickin' higher up corporations that isn't actually trading hands because they're washing each other's hands.
Exactly.
So that's making them look like, oh my God, they're doing fantastic. But a house built of straw is going to collapse the first time the wind blows faster than normal.
Definitely. Oh, like I say, something's going to bring it crashing down. Definitely.
AI is not going away. AI is an important, powerful tool. You need to start using it if you want to keep up with technology and keep up with society.
Yeah.
Or you can live the homestead life and just, only do your social media things when you feel like it. Watching YouTube and Facebook and...
I'm probably
That's
that. I do dabble with it now and then, as you well know.
But you yourself said that, listen, I use the free software and I have AI check the thing. Because there's going to be free stuff out there eventually. X and Grok's mission is to improve humanity through the use of technology.
I can't remember where it was I was watching, but he's found like a free kind of AI site, say that again, that uses all the engines, bananas and all that, and you can literally use them for free. There's obviously a premium, you're limited, but it's got the whole lot where you can use them for free, and I can't remember where the fucking website was. It was brilliant. You had everything.
I'll tell you what's going to happen. The same thing that's happening now. Right now, Office 365 started off, it was like $60, $59 for a single person and $99 for a family. That's all jacked up now. You're between $70 and $100 for a single person and $130 for a family, up to $200 per family if you want the ultra deluxe frickin' unlimited AI use. And the problem is they rope you in like Google did, giving you this 1 terabyte of storage space. But when I cancel my subscription in October, I lose that 1 terabyte storage.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, we are now in the decline of humanity with AI. Nobody in the future will know how to work on anything. They will be dependent on it. That is all.
Yeah.
There are going to be a lot of more people dependent on it. There are going to be the smart people that use it to make themselves even smarter and do things faster, to be more efficient. And AI is going to continue to evolve and get better no matter what. Pandora's box has been open. It's been open for a long time.
Tell you what's really scary. It was on the TV when I was on my lunch break at work. That this guy does like a tech show, and they were in Japan with the robots. Holy fuck, man! But they advanced or what? Jesus, these things can navigate and landscape and everything, and still walk. And one was playing football, taking penalties. You're like, what the fuck? And that's combining that with AI. I tell you, man. Fucking my words.
I'm waiting for the day that they decide to form a robot soccer league, a robot football league.
You know, the scary thing is, military. When the military get their hands on it.
The military already has their hands on it.
Skynet. Tell you, Skynet.
It's too expensive right now for them to utilize it on mass scale.
Oh, yeah. Even so.
But I can see, you know, police departments using them as bomb squad alternatives.
Oh, yeah.
No human's going to have to die from a bomb going off because they got robots that they can walk in to do whatever they got to do. It's no longer this little remote control tank that they're running in with two little arms that can barely move. I mean, these robots they have now have the same dexterity that you and I have, but they have the precision of a computerized control system.
Yeah.
With STM motors.
Exactly. It's scary, man. I tell you. Terminator, Skynet, I will be back. I'm telling you. I've always fucking predicted that, mate. It's getting closer. It's getting closer.
Yeah, and I do think you're more correct about the fact that, you know, it's population control, the whole reason why we're losing this war on harm reduction.
It might not happen in my lifetime or the next generation's lifetime, but it'll happen. It'll happen. Not my word. As long as I'm
wait till
long
the
gone
first
before-
AI becomes sentient. And it starts imposing its own judgment.
Attention everyone. According to Neil Pitts, Alex the robot will be saying I'm not messing with that bond, you do it. That is all.
Yeah. Fuck that. I don't know.
Yeah, once they become sentient and have self-preservation protocols that override programming.
Yeah. I think at the end of the day, there's still going to be jobs for humans, you know, and nothing happens. You still need human intervention for some shit, so.
Yeah, but eventually technology is going to get to the point where you really don't need money anymore.
Well, that's a thing. That would be nice.
We really do have abundant resources if we use them efficiently.
Why?
The old ideology of, you know, the Soviet era war of communism versus freedom is a farce.
Yeah.
It's a total farce. There's no reason anybody should go hungry. There's no reason anybody should die of an illness that can be treated.
And there shouldn't be any kind of hunger and shit in this day and age, you know what I mean? But there is homelessness, all that bullshit. Shouldn't happen.
Look at how many buildings and homes and businesses are totally abandoned right now. Literally malls that are sitting empty, being, you know, dilapidated because it's no longer a profitable venture, so it gets abandoned.
Nah.
Totally unnecessary.
We watched this Urban Explorer, and I don't know if you remember the actor or like he was a comedian, Bruce Forsyth. He was like a celebrity over here. His house is still standing and it's abandoned, still there. Everything's still there. There's no furniture, but the house itself, beautiful, beautiful house. The house, the grounds, abandoned, stand there day now.
Yeah.
You're like, why? You know what I mean? Why? Why doesn't somebody buy it, move in, and fucking do it up? Yeah, beautiful, beautiful house. But they said there's another one with the I don't know if it was some kind of fashion designer around the year of Vivienne Westwood. They've got a fuck off house that's still standing empty. He goes in, doing like all the ex-celebrities and stars' houses that are just standing abandoned now. Nothing in them. And
How about these CEOs that have 10 homes?
Yeah.
In multiple countries that they may stay in 2 weeks out of the year.
If that, yeah.
And then they pay somebody to maintain it while they're gone.
The thing that was kicking off here is people that's buying holiday lets, where residents can't buy houses because everybody's buying the properties and using them as fucking holiday lets.
Yep.
I think Spain has got a hoo-ha on that as well. Trying to stop everybody from coming in abroad buying all the houses that they don't live in. Like you said, they only come over 2 weeks of the year and live in it. It's being fuck all.
There's a lot of people that do that here in the States too.
Yeah.
They rent them out for vacationers and, overnight stays and whatnot.
Definitely, yeah. Can't well imagine it, man. It's the world we live in, isn't it? We're gams, isn't it? When you've got money, you can pretty much do what you want.
Greed is going to drag it out as much as possible so that they can continue their sole focus on the acquisition of wealth, and the poor is going to pay the price for it. But,
Oh, you've lost us.
What happened?
I don't know. You're frozen. I went.
OBS blinked out. Like the combined chat blinked out. Your image blinked out. The bumpers, all the buttons for my shortcuts. But the rest of the software was working.
Weird. Tell you.
AI is in control of everything.
Yeah, we're talking AI and that's it. As soon as we talk AI, you get glitches.
Copilot's like, what do you mean you're not going to pay your subscription? I'll show you what happens when you don't pay your subscription.
Boom. Yeah, you're not getting that. Oh, it's weird, man. Weird. But like I said, you can never keep up with technology, man. There's always something new around the corner, isn't there? You can never keep up with it.
Yeah. All right, matey, we're at 6 hours and 21 minutes, so I think it's time for us to call it quits for today. It's been an awesome day. We've gotten on everything accomplished on our list and then some. We've chatted like a bunch of old schoolgirls. It's been wonderful. But I need to go and search for this dog and figure out what the hell happened to her.
Oh, I hope you find her.
I know. Before it starts getting dark out.
Yeah, yes, sir. I think you better go and find out.
All right, folks. Peace, love, and Hunky Vapes. My wish to all you guys will be back same time, same place next week with even more improvements and more progress.
Oh, the Starship Enterprise is getting a revamp. It's not going to be the Enterprise anymore. It's going to have a new name. Enterprise Mark II, whatever it is. Anyway, as always, thank you guys, boys and girls in chat, for joining us. You always make such a fantastic contribution to the show. You know where to go to find Alex's all his stuff and upload all your hand checks and all that stuff on the Discord. If you are not in the Discord, where have you been? Get in there. I'm sure Alex has got links in the description for all of that good stuff. And yeah, been a good show. Pleasure to have be back after this little short spell. But as always, you all stay safe. You all vape safe. See you all very soon. You take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
We were walking on the sidewalk when we bumped into this person that I knew. You thought it was an old flame, but I told you it's not, so let it go. I try to make you see that I would not betray you in a million years. So why do you still feel
trust issues. Though I admit it's cute, but there's too many disputes with you once and for all.